Doctor?
Word on the street, I'm a suspect. Hanging with the killers in the projects. They don't want the barrel, keep quiet. Catch a nigga slipping from behind. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. OG, Bobby, Josh. Whip a nigga out like an outbreak. Chopper start busting, make the house shake. Fuck niggas sweeter than a pound cake. The eyes on your chin, better watch what your mouth say. Lean with the footballs, got a nigga tripping.
Doctor?
Word on the street, I'm a suspect. Hanging with the killers in the projects. They don't want the barrel, keep quiet. Catch a nigga slipping from behind.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human Brain. Viewer discretion is advised.
Doctor?
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
One longer than the next. Drugs, weapons, and so more drugs. Shitbirds throwing dirt at good police. Just the same, Lieutenant. Nation to the flow, everything balance. My little girl at number 3 and she like Dior, she like Fendi. Okay, bad bitches, whips, ice scraps, I got plenty. He the freshest, highest, richest nigga in the city. Wake up every day just to get high and go get fly. Wake up every day chasing a chick with the guy. Hungry like I never ate, you see it in my eyes. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Ball, bitch, ball. Motherfuck 'em out. Keep a blunt lit, keep a pistol in my drawer. Yo, damn, I miss my dog. Pull out a ace of spade and spray his name on the wall. Ay, this little nigga raw. Shoot your ass out like John Wall. Your girl on my dick, that ain't my fault. M's in the fault. All the bad bitches love dogs. I seen 12 hit the gas and I got lost. Good, but he paid. I know how to work a calculator, that's my only trade. Add it up, divide it, multiply it, get some more cake. Had to break it down to little mama, now I don't go on dates. Had to break it down to little mama, look, I just want some fun. Station to the flow, everything balance. My little girl number 3 and she like Dior, she like Fendi. Okay. Bad bitches, whips, ice scraps, I got plenty. Yeah. He the freshest, highest, richest nigga in the city. Yeah. Wake up every day just to get high and go get fly. Wake up every day chasing a check with the guy. Hungry like I never ate, you see it in my eyes. Yeah. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide.
Hey, FTL, first day out, bitch. Fuck the feds, walked out the jail. I saw 6 points. I just got out the bunk bed, 3 million cash. Can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. They come put that pussy on me, bitch. I'm fresh from out the feds. I say fresh from out the feds, baby. Come put that pussy on me. Turn this fuck in the strip club, ran out of one, start throwing hundreds. Nigga, I came from the shit. The whole world been waiting on me. Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to me.
Yo. Shouts out to everybody in the building on a Thursday. We throw in now we pause. It's a throwback Thursday, but we all not throwing it back. I, for one, is definitely not throwing it back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not throwing it back. You know what I'm saying? But shouts out to the throwbackers. You know what I'm saying? It's a throwback Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who we got in the building. And I want to know if anybody from Memphis in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if anybody got their free Pooh Shiesty t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? It might still be valid because it seems like Pooh Shiesty, is not free right now. You know what I'm saying? But let's show to everybody in the building so far. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. If you did not, I appreciate you in advance. I appreciate it. Let's see who we got in the building. We got A-Dub in the house. We got A-W in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got Zero Tats in the building. We got Alaska and Philly in the motherfucking house. Shows out to Living Humbly in the building. Appreciate you for holding it down. Appreciate you for the $5 holler. The early $5 holler, he said, damn, Pooh Shiesty is dumb. Exactly. A lot of people squander certain opportunities. It's crazy, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Also, the Studio Mansion in the building. We got the intellectual soapbox. Big up yourself, large up yourself. You got a picture of Bob Marley, you know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, you know what I mean? Let's see who else we got in the building. We got the homie Rice M in the motherfucking building. Yes, he's fresh out the feds and he's fresh back in the feds, you know what I'm saying? So to Sim God, he said, free Pooh Shiesty. He said, free that man. Who else we got in the building? We got Gas Mask in the motherfucking house. Salute Gas Mask. And I think that's about it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's about it. But yeah, remember we had Remember we had reviewed a video, Seti Nash video, right? When Seti Nash was talking about how Pooh Shiesty and his peoples held Gucci Man at gunpoint. And then we didn't hear nothing about the story afterwards. It died down. Nobody was talking about it no more. Some people thought it was fake news. You know what I'm saying? I actually didn't think it was fake news. Because Seti Nash, you know what I'm saying, he's a content creator, but he's also, gang affiliated. Allegedly. He's allegedly a Crip, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly rolling 60s, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly rolling 60s, right? So it seems like he has some insight about the situation, and he was the first person I actually seen on the internet that broke that story. He's the first person I heard talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the lovely Candy Kane from Candy Lane. What's up, Candy? You know what I'm saying? We about to call you Candy Wonka. Like Willy Wonka, we about to call you Candy Wonka. You know what I'm saying? That's what we about to call it. We about to name her Candy Wonka. right? But let me see what we get. I also want to talk to y'all about I was watching 2K video, well not 2K, Don't Piss Me Off in the morning show. And it was very interesting what 2K had to say. You know what I'm saying? We'll check that out later when the panel get more people. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't really gonna watch the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? But he said some interesting stuff about putting on family members and not putting on family members and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So later on, we're gonna talk about, is Anton wrong for not putting his family on? Is Anton wrong for not pulling his family on? April Carter Wagwan. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, April. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you for joining. And make sure you hit the like button if you did not. If you did not hit the like button, we'd like to ask you to hit the like button. Without further ado, let me go ahead into the Seti Nash video. I think we should start it with the Seti Nash, right? Let me pull this up. We're gonna pull this shit up. Did I have anything else to talk about? By the way, does anybody have a birthday today? Is there anybody's birthday today? Any family members? Let me know. If you got a birthday, what else we got? I got a whiteboard up here. So sometimes when you see me looking up, I'm not looking in the heavens for a sign from God. I'm actually looking at my whiteboard up here. You know what I mean? Shows out the big gizmo in the Hizmo. Shows out the big gizmo in the Hizmo. It looked like Big Giz and Unc be streaming pulled up in the same limousine. You know what I'm saying? Shows out to Unc be streaming, Unc be scheming in the building. You know what I'm saying? He said Pooh is a moron and did Gucci snitch to the feds. You know what? Gucci man didn't snitch to the feds. But look at this. And this is the thing. A lot of people be so stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't do shit. Don't do the crime if you're not going to try to get away with it. Don't do the crime if you ain't trying to get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Getting away is more important than profiting most of the times. You know what I'm saying? You get away, you live to finesse another day. You know what I'm saying? So to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Bron. I appreciate you for the shares too. Appreciate you. But Gucci didn't snitch. Look at this. Gucci man's security was there. And not one security. He's a rapper. He's a big rapper. He got several security. One of his security was allegedly a off-duty or ex-police.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
So Gucci might not want to snitch, but the ex-police or off-duty police, he's definitely telling.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Oh, my God.
The off-duty police is going to tell. You know what I'm saying? And who they going to tell it to? The feds.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? But it's alleged that one of the bodyguard is, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Shows with the unky said, I was just asking because y'all know I have told. Wait, you told before? Don't tell nobody you told. He don't mean that, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you told. I hope you didn't told. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he told on a soul. Right? But let's get into the clip. Let me pull this shit up. All right. So we're gonna speed this up because this is gonna be a little tedious, a little, you know. We're gonna speed this part up.
Kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty.
If y'all believe me the whole time, hit that like button. Or if you're not to say damn naturals, right, hit that like button for me. Let's just get into it.
Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30. On January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the...
So y'all hear what happening? Y'all listen what happening? You know what I'm saying? This is some it sounds like some movie shit. I might gotta slow it down a little bit. It sounds like some movie shit, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? I might gotta slow it down a little bit for y'all. Not like you slow or nothing. It's just that is a lot going on. You know what I mean? It's a lot happening.
9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty.
If y'all believe me the whole time, hit that like button. Or if you're not to say damn naturals, right, hit that like button for me. Let's just get into it.
Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30. On January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men...
So Pooh Shiesty met up with some industry professionals to discuss his contract, to renegotiate his contract. That's Gucci Man. That's who he met up with. That's who he's in contract with, Gucci Man and them. That's who he meet up with. This is some Suge Knight shit, but some reverse shit. Because Gucci's supposed to be Suge. Strong arming niggas into signing contract. But this young nigga strong arm Gucci into taking him out of his contract. So it's some reverse Suge Knight. It's Suge Knight in reverse. It's Night Suge. It's not Suge Knight, but it's Night Suge. You know what I mean?
And were inside the recording studio. Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So they whooped out the pistols. Niggas got strong arm. Somebody got choked out. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all like being choked. But I don't think that's the type of choking they talking about. I don't think it's the pleasurable choke. It's not love chokes. You know what I'm saying? It's robbery chokes. You know what I mean? I don't think you want to be, I don't think you want robbery chokes, right?
Watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged for a...
So a nigga on house arrest is robbing you. How is you robbing niggas on house arrest? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild.
Attendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint,
when your dad helped you plan a kidnapping, that's a different type of bonding. It's a different level type of bonding when you and your dad could go fishing, go hunting, you know what I'm saying, plan a kidnapping, you know what I'm saying, like father-son activities, you know what I Like it helped the relationship to grow stronger. You know what I'm saying? It helped the relationship to grow stronger. Shows out the OG Sigma in the building. Appreciate you for joining us, sir. Hope you hit the like button if you did not. Hope you hit the like button, or me and my dad might have to plan the kidnap. You know what I'm saying? We might have to do you. We might gotta do you like that. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, right? Or we might gotta play the Sim God video. I know you in the chat, Sim God, and I know I gotta use you to get likes and shit. But look, man, you know what I'm saying? At least I ain't choking you out or kidnapping you like Pooh, Shiesty and them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a tradition. It's a family tradition. You know what I'm saying? It's a good pastime. It's a good pastime. You know, a little bit of kidnapping here, a little bit of extortion there, a little bit of blackmail. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. All right, let me play this shit a little bit more. Let's play this shit a little more. Let's not get off track, right?
Charged in the complaint, and as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the.
These niggas robbed Gucci Man, a high-class celebrity who is more than likely is gonna have jewelry that stands out, that sticks out. You know what I'm saying? Gucci is definitely making sure his pendant is a one of one. So you're gonna rob the man and then floss with his shit online on social media. It's diabolical. You're doing shit that you don't want to get away with. You're doing shit to get caught up. You know what I mean?
Here is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows: electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. Surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least two of the defendants.
Sloppy work, bro. This is some sloppy work for niggas with so much bread and so much paper and being so high profile. I would imagine you being so high profile, you would take extra precautions to not get caught up. You know what I'm saying? You pay a person to pay a person to pay a person. You know what I'm saying? But I think because it was Gucci Man, they thought it was some street shit and it wasn't going to go to the police. But that's Gucci Man. You don't know who his security is. You don't know who's with him. You don't know who's going on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't from the streets. Some niggas is going to tell the police on your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know?
Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple.
Yeah, he's going for more than violation, bro. He's going for more than violation. They got a lot of shit going on him. And to be honest with you, bro, the things I heard about the feds, them niggas that know you violating, and them niggas that probably just wait for more shit to happen. But I think this kidnapping and shit is wild because allegedly a cop was there when it happened. You know what I'm saying? It's just wild shit.
Defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense, in this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business.
That QR code or that link in the description gonna take you to get.
And show to the Judge J in the building. What's up, Judge J? She said the feds are patient. They not messing up their conviction rate. That's a fact. The feds come in when they know it's for sure. The feds do not like to throw no dice. The feds ain't with the dice shit. Let's fast forward this a little bit. from the brother, the good Reverend Seti Nash. Let's fast forward a little bit.
People in there. They just don't want to tell on that off-duty cop. That's what that was. They don't want to tell on that off-duty cop. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna do no line over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link y'all up. They said, Nash, get the visionaries over there, let them play. I said, put 5 on it. They got 5 on it. When you go and play with me, download that QR code or the description in that thing, that link. I don't know. I can't rap. I can't sing either. But I can get y'all $5. Let's get on with the content. There were 4 people in there. They just don't want to tell on that off-duty cop. That's what that was. They don't want to tell on that off-duty cop.
You hear? It's not even a retired cop. It's an off-duty cop. Mean he's currently the police. These niggas done committed a crime, a wild crime, bare face, no mask on, in front of the police. Man.
Police! 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 Oh my God!
Shit. They better lock that boy away forever. It's crazy. And Pooh Shiesty, you know what I'm saying? He young, you know what I'm saying? He got a whole future ahead of him. You know what I'm saying? Young, having a dope career is not too much people popping out of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. He just got in. I think he just signed to Yo Gotti. He just got out his Gucci Man deal. He got into the Yo Gotti deal. I think it was for 10 mil. Around 10 mil. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. This nigga said free Pooh Shiesty. Hey, man. Let's run the clip.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna let the internet judge. I can get y'all $5. Let's get on with the content. There were 4 people in there. They just don't want to tell on that off-duty cop. That's what that was. They don't want to tell on that off-duty cop. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna let the internet judge this. I won't even give y'all no opinion. Like my boy, the family over there, like he always say, man, I don't give no opinion. I just give you a story. I want y'all to listen to this part. Roll it.
So the initial incident happens in January 10th. We're here in April. Can you describe the timeline and the length of time? You know, we're talking about this now because it sounds like this arrest happened recently. And then the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen yesterday, or were they happening over the span of time that we're talking about?
And that's a fact, living humbly. Pooh Shiesty, for personal reasons, wanted out of the contract with Gucci Man. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci Man didn't want to take him out of the contract. Gucci Man probably invested bread in him, and then he got locked up. So it's like Gucci Man is like, look, man, I need my return on my investment. But for personal reason, Pooh Shiesty wanted out of the contract. You know what I'm saying? You know, because he didn't like how Gucci Man did one of his peoples. You know what I'm saying? And it looks like they strong-armed their way out of the contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? They strong-armed their way out of the contract. That's crazy. Now, if they could prove in a court of law that that's what happened, that might not be, he might not legally be, it might not be legal to get out of the contract, because that's not a legal way to get out of contract, to strong-arm somebody. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man.
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis. One happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask another question, follow up to that? Okay, and remind me of your first part, sir.
We have the initial incident on January 10th,
yep.
April 2nd. Can you describe and kind of characterize why that amount of time passed?
Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department. they're facing a range. So there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually
Yo, they're gonna do Pooh Shiesty dirty. The big 30, he might be straight because I don't think he got in no trouble before. Or nothing major. You know what I'm saying? But Pooh Shiesty and his pops, them niggas better look at them niggas' history and they better do them dirty.
serving a federal offense, assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
So all of this happened on January 10th. A lot of y'all calling me basically, so I work with feds and police. Why would I disrupt a case like that and put people basically antennas up? But it's funny. Y'all all called me a liar. Y'all all said I wasn't telling the truth. Y'all all did this, and now y'all got to circle back to the point where now I'm being dissed by people who want to say that they broke stuff first. But it's fine. We bros. We cool. But I'm going to set you on fire real quick. You want it?
Nah, this is the first nigga that broke the story. Facts. This is a whole fact. This is the first nigga that broke the story. And a lot of the other content creators were saying that this is a lie. You know what I mean?
Roll it.
So at first, shout out to Seti Nash. Seti Nash rocks the internet, and he said there was an altercation with Pooh and Gucci. After the altercation about getting up out the contract, Pooh made Gucci sign the contract. He left. After he left, some dudes ran up on Gucci. They robbed him, took his ring, took his watch. His security tried to draw guns, but guns were drew on them. And he said he could get the jury back. That's what he said. Then I see the video from Poetic Flock, get the jury back. Now we got Tasha K coming out, and Tasha K is saying that wasn't no jury stole, that Gucci Man was kidnapped, held at gunpoint, forced his way out of the deal. Listen, y'all. I'm starting to believe ain't nothing happened. It might have been a little spat, but how the hell, and Tasha K said, trust this source that knows it all, told her this. So one situation happened, and we got all these goddamn different reasonings and different sources coming out. What the hell happened to the man? As I look, Pooh is still signed to 1017. He still got 1017 on his YouTube. He said he in album mode. He ain't said nothing about nothing. Gucci ain't said nothing about nothing. Keisha, who's a civilian, ain't said nothing about nothing, hinted nothing. He's still on the 1017 website. They still selling his merchandise. They still got FDO up there. It don't look like no man up under no contract with me. And then my whole thing is that I did some little research, and Keisha is a part of that too. Gucci can't just sign rappers away. Keisha gonna have to sign too, because yeah, it's Gucci label, but I don't know if it's a part ownership. It's something to where she has to be there for when Gucci signs certain things, and you know, because Gucci is labeled schizophrenic and he might make rash decisions. So when it comes to decision making, business making, she has to be there to one witness and the two co-sign. I don't see Keisha co-signing, bro. So
Shouts out to Romello in the motherfucking building. We got Irby in the motherfucking house. Appreciate y'all for coming through, right? Some wild shit right here. We're gonna let it rock a little bit more. Shouts out to Willing to Win in the building. He said, what's up, Witch Doctor?
oh my God.
And what's up to the chat? Shouts out to y'all. And by the way, since we're on a Thursday, if y'all got any old things that y'all want to pull up, any old nostalgic shit, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know. I feel a little throwback-ish, you know what I'm saying? A throwback Thursday type vibe, you know what I mean?
What y'all saying? Keisha got robbed too? Is the jury gone or not? Seti said the jury is gone. Tasha K said ain't no jury ever get to. Seti said Pooh left. Tasha said Pooh held him at gunpoint. Tasha said that Pooh got locked back up for it, but we see him playing a video game. But Seti said that Pooh was only in the halfway house for violating some type of residential stuff. All I know is, y'all, is that I don't believe nothing no more, man.
Bet your ass believe now, huh? What my video say? Gucci Mane robbed after Pooh Shiesty dispute, January 15th, 2026. What I do and what other people do are completely different. How they do whatever they do was completely different than mine. I'm not here to tell you who's wrong and who's right. I'm just going to.
What I would say though, Seti Nash gotta be careful, right? This dude Seti Nash, he gotta be careful because like what he doing, he's treading the thin line between content creation and being involved in street shit. Because a lot of information he be getting is from people who is too close to being accomplice of criminal activities.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? And shit like that may lead to the police using your content as evidence, the police watching your channel, or possibly the police watching you. And not to mention other people thinking that you are the police. You know what I'm saying? So it's a thing. You know who else does that? Whack 100. A lot of people they walk on that thin line between content creation and street shit. It's crazy. Academics do the shit too, but academics is a civilian that will call the police. But a lot of these other niggas like Seti Nash, you see, he got a 6-pointed star of David on his shit. You know what I'm saying? He's crypto. You know what I'm saying? He's rolling 60. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You don't want that type of heat and attention in your real life. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. It's good content though, because his shit is like thorough and it be close from the source, right?
I'll tell you how I do my spiel. But I just find it funny how all of a sudden certain things start to happen and all of a sudden I'm the whatever the hell. That's fine. But everybody doubted my story. The true visionaries, bro, y'all know I don't need to lie. I don't need to make this shit up. So I'm going to give you some more shit that the internet blogs don't know. I'm going to break down some more stuff that nobody know because they didn't know the damn story when it happened. So here it goes. Gucci Mane had the opportunity to stop this shit. And he said he didn't give a damn. Gucci's exact words was, I don't give an F. That was his words. What happened? Once the robbery happened, Gucci got on a plane with his people, pissed the hell off. His people being the security guard. How did he say it's only 3 individuals? Because the 4th person was an off-duty cop who made the original complaint. Think about what y'all hearing.
You see, the 4th person was an off-duty cop and they made the report. Gucci man try to keep the shit street and don't say shit and just, you know what I'm saying, either charge it to the game or do whatever you gotta do. But it's a 4th person, the off-duty cop, who has a duty to uphold the law and report shit like this. So that cop is not gonna let shit go, especially being right there. It's like if you rob the police, he's security. It's like if he got robbed. You rob his employer, so he probably felt like he got robbed. You know what I'm saying? And he probably, because he was held at gunpoint and everything. So, you know, it's crazy.
That FBI agent just came out his mouth and said, we further got his shit. Meaning we further proved that this actually happened by the ankle monitor, by the outside businesses that had all of this shit, his daddy being dumb enough to partake more and more in this shit. Which the initial was, his daddy ain't had shit to do with it. Turns out that part of the story, a little more likely like, nah, they was trying to save the daddy. And I know why they trying to save the daddy. See, the daddy got some shit in 2019 that came out about him. That'll get released, not by me. But they gonna put that shit out there. Yeah, there's some stuff that happened. It's either 2019 or 2009. One of the 2 dates. So be on the lookout for his daddy paperwork to drop soon. And it's gonna make a whole lot of sense. So Gucci gets on.
It shows you the free to green in the building. The
plane, they land. The off-duty cop asks Gucci, what you want to do? Gucci said, I don't give a F. But that, when they got there and that timeline of what you want to do didn't happen immediately. My bad, I'm epped out real quick because there's so much shit I want to say, but it's like, y'all don't get it, bro. When you be knowing shit like I know shit and you still got to adhere to this punk ass street code, to all of this shit, bro, and you do certain things that Yeah, I'll leave it at that. But basically, Gucci had a chance to stop this. I told y'all yesterday, Pooh Shiesty and his people was flaunting all this shit and everything. Yo, oh, no. Oh, 30 days, you wrong. The jury. Sure. Why not? So instead of gloating, how about this? Welcome back. Welcome back, y'all. The same guy who told y'all P&B Rock died. The same guy who told y'all Black Zach was arrested facing life sentence. I'm still that same guy. The same guy who told you the bullshit with Lil Durk before that even happened, years before, and called that. I'm still that guy. That's the reason y'all subscribe. It wasn't just the hood lawyer shit. So when y'all see certain people get on blogs and start saying, bro, Seti Nash he really be hiding shit and doing all this shit and everything, bro, I'm done. Dear rappers, leave me alone. I don't want to be cool with y'all no more. I'm making a habit not to take pictures with rappers. And I don't want y'all to know who cool with me. But at this point in time, bro, shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's like, F all that. But to the story, Gucci had the ability to stop this, and he just didn't care. And I gotta be honest, that's on y'all to judge. Because on one hand, I can see somebody saying, damn, bro, damn. Y'all just robbed me. Y'all want to flaunt it in my face. Then the other time, the way I see it is, Gucci, you should have stopped it. You should have let him up out that contract. You said no in that studio. None of this shit even happens without Gucci Mane basically saying no. And all you niggas from Atlanta that, oh, this can't happen to Gucci Mane. This can't happen. Yeah, it did, nigga.
Man, ain't nobody exempt from getting the shit took. I'm not even gonna hold you. Well, some people exempt, you know what I'm saying? But most people done got their shit took, you know what I'm saying? Let me play this. I wanna play Woody. I wanna play Lil Woody's take on this shit, right? And we're gonna be checking this out from the Shade Room. And y'all make sure y'all check out Seti Nash. I mean, he probably need my shout out, but check him out. You know what I'm saying? For more content like this, right? I'm gonna pull up Lil Woody's take on this same situation, right?
Y'all, please help me. I really need help. Pooh Shiesty did all that time in jail, in the feds. He around people that have unbelievable cases where it show how far the feds willing to go. Pooh Shiesty came home, y'all, and made a first day out. They sent him right back to jail. Pride and ego is our main enemy. That's why I call my
pride and ego. I know niggas that did time because of pride and ego. Some probably is doing time because of pride and ego, but a lot of y'all be just wanting the internet to know everything that y'all doing. Making your money is not enough. Having your freedom to not punch a clock is not enough for you. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Having your couple of people that know you in your city, in your neighborhood is not enough. You need the internet to know everything that you're doing. Yeah, niggas, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Funny. That should be funny to me. You know what I mean? And you know what? It be a lot of grown people too. It don't just be some YN shit. It be some old end shit. You know what I'm saying? So to Romelu, he said, for the record, I identify as a Japanese man with cornrows. Look, man. And it's not just a black thing. The majority of black people don't do crime. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different people. It's just the internet era. You know what I'm saying? It's just the internet era. Is that dopamine you get when you see fans and followers and shit? It make you feel like a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like, shouts out to JP. JP says he's a hood celebrity. You know what I'm saying? That should make you feel like a celebrity. And it make you try to maintain that celebrity at the expense of your own freedom, your own safety, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never that serious. Give me the celebrity money. You know what I'm saying? Give me the celebrity money, but I don't want the attention of people all in my personal life. That's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Some things should be sacred. Ain't your life sacred? Ain't your family sacred? Some shit is not for the internet. You don't owe people that shit to share everything with them. Some shit gotta be kept sacred. Things that mean a lot to you should be sacred. Not secret, but it should be sacred. You know what I'm saying? You should safeguard the shit. Right?
I said, wooded versus wooded. I have to fight myself every day to not let these suckers trick me back in jail. To not let these suckers trick me away from my kids and take my life. That young nigga came home, bro, and did NBA Youngboy numbers. First song he put out, they said he was gonna flop. That young nigga went to the top. He had all the cars, the lifestyle, everything he dreamed of having. But he didn't change his mindset. Look what the boy did. The boy done went and did some stupid, cause him go back to jail. Listen, young man, we our own enemy. It stopped when we change our mindset. Man, we ain't gotta fake an image no more. We did what these niggas wish they can do. We ain't gotta keep doing it. That's why I say these play the game till they lose. You gotta know when to get out of it.
Damn, this nigga said these niggas play the game until they lose.
Oh my God.
I swear that shit is crazy. Play the game until you lose. That shit, hey man, don't let that shit get over your head. You know what I'm saying? These niggas play the game until they use. So the Keon in the building. What's up, Keon?
It, bro. You gotta know when to say, okay, this is it. Because they all love you, they gas you on. And when they put handcuffs on you, and you come to the realization that this shit is real, now y'all wonder why Wooda walk the way he walk and talk the way he talk. The feds are real. That cemetery with all them bodies in there is real. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. This ain't no TV show. This our real lives. And y'all wonder why these white people don't want to see us with no money. Because we do stupid with it. You had no business doing that. You folks came out here and led by example. God bless the rest of y'all. Let me understand this.
I gotta agree with what he's saying. Sure, people say he ratted. People said he told. But I gotta agree with what this man is talking about. You know what I'm saying? This separates the Toro from the crash or dummy. That's a fact, bro. Bro, some people just trying to make it and trying to get it the best way they can. You know what I mean? Some people, it's not about illegal. It's just about getting it and being resourceful and using what you got. You know what I'm saying? But some people, they want to be Tony Montana, bro. I'm telling you, man. Some people want to be Tony Montana. Some people ain't even got to do half the shit they're doing. They ain't know no real struggle at all. Just be doing shit because that's the only shit they probably accomplish. You know what I'm saying? That's the only shit they probably got social rewards and accolades for. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you got to know what you're doing is not fucking legal. You know what I'm saying? You got to move like that. Hey, man, I'm no expert or no shit like that, man. I'm a YouTuber. But that shit is crazy to me, bro. Let me pull up this other shit. I just remember I got this other shit for y'all. This one I seen it on IG, but I also seen it on YouTube, right? So apparently this young man robbed like a tip jar. It looked like he robbed the gyro, man. I don't know if y'all know, but gyros, people from up north probably know, but you know the gyros that the Arabs be selling and shit. The nigga done went and robbed the gyro, man. Now his old lady I think who had sent me this? I forgot. One of y'all sent me this. Show so to y'all. I think it was Mitt. Show so to Mitt. Probably wasn't. But show so to whoever did, right? But check this out. Let me turn it up.
I'm his mother. Mother returned the money her son had stolen and sent him to jail. At a hot dog stand in Baltimore, the vendor...
I didn't know she sent her son to jail. This is crazy. This is wild. I want to do none of this shit, but I'm going to full screen it for y'all. Let me put it on the full screen.
I'm his mother.
Mother returned the money her son had stolen and sent him to jail. At a hot dog stand in Baltimore, the vendor, Musa_USA, was live streaming when a man approached, pretending to strike up a conversation to distract him. The next moment, he grabbed $30 from the tip jar and walked away as if nothing had happened. The entire incident was captured on camera, but no one was able to stop him. A few hours later, a woman approached the stand and said, "I'm his mother." She asked how much had been stolen and then returned every penny. She explained that her son had been drinking and had done something foolish, adding that she had already planned to send him for treatment.
I'm his mother.
Mother returned the money her son had stolen.
But not send him to jail, man. Don't do that. Them peoples don't care about your kids. Y'all gotta stop trying to just send your kids to jail, man. That shit is like, come on, man. Can't you have some older family? Before you have an older family member to beat them up. You know what I'm saying? Have an older family member beat them up or something. Whoop their ass, man. Metaphorically, YouTube. We mean metaphorically. For the YouTube, you know what I'm saying? For those who watching, you know what I'm saying? We mean metaphorically. But sending your own to fucking jail, I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Sending them to jail is a little extreme. Don't get me wrong. There's some rare cases that look, man, your hands might be tied. I don't know. But I just can't think of any scenario that it'll be valid right now. Like off the rip, I can't think of any, right? Maybe if they're Jeffrey Dahmer or some shit, I would just distance myself from them, like super distance. Like, I mean, I would move to another country and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. But I want to play y'all the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning show. Yeah, he did go to rehab, but he also had to, I think he probably gets some petty theft. I mean, it's $30. How much time they gonna, you know what I'm saying? Some petty theft, some petty shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, why you in here? I stole $30 is wild. You know what I'm saying? If his mom should have given him 50 and just let him not go to jail. Just give the nigga 50. Look, he stole 30. I'm giving you an extra 20 for your pain and suffering. And look, man, we're gonna figure things out. But I'm not about to send the nigga to fucking, like, think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? $30 for a fucking record. $30 to have some shit like that on your record. I'm pretty sure it's Jobs that is not gonna fuck with you based on some little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She probably thinks he will be more safe in jail. I don't know, man. I be hearing people saying that, but I don't know. But let me pull this shit up. Let's get right into it. So the Dallas in the building.
But
and this is the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning show starring 2K and the rest of the gang. 2K, Black, and I forgot the other chick name. Kai, that's what her name is. So the Kai. I always forget Kai name. That's the new girl. You know what I'm saying? They used to have the other girl over there, the light-skinned chick from New York. I think she was Messy Mika, Messy Conservative, aka Pop Culture Mika. That was her friend. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get into this shit, right? Make sure we like the video, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that, right? Let's get into it. But I don't know if the music is good. It might be good though. But let me just play from here. Right.
are here to kick off your morning with building.
Right button, please, because I don't know what YouTube trying to do with all these damn push buttons shits. Like they want you to hit like button, hype button. Yeah, y'all hit all that stuff. Y'all fuck with us.
Now y'all hit the like button if y'all fuck with. Hit the like button if you fuck with your boy Freezy. Well, not Freezy. Let me not use Freezy for likes. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button if you fucks with your boy DJ Witch Doctor. You fucks with the bandits, the not for humans. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, hit the share, etc. If you appreciate the content, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And if you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, tip the host, tip the DJ, help us to keep the lights on over here at the banditry. You know what I'm saying? Help us to keep the lights on over here at the banditry. Damn, it's the second. You know what I'm saying? It's the second. You know we gotta pay the bandit. We gotta pay we gotta pay John Galt. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat so we could pay our slumlord John Galt so we don't be, you know what I'm saying, bandits on the streets. I wipe my feet off when I come. There you go. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? You see, Judge J was raised right. You know what I'm saying? She got manners. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You don't gotta be from an upper class bougie lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? We all still learn manners. Some side of manners we learn. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the fucking third world. I got a little bit of manners. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip. I'm gonna speed it up too. We're gonna speed it up so we could get to the nitty gritty, right? And shows her the B Love in the building. Howdy, B Love. I don't know why I always picture B Love as an up north person. She dunks out, you know what I'm saying? Shows her the B Love though. That's my folks right there. That's my peoples. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Fuck the
Doctor
Cash App money." He said for the Doctor Cash App money music. You know what? What do y'all think about me doing? I know I talk shit about AI music, but when I make AI music, my shit still be hitting a little bit. What do y'all think about me providing AI music over here for the audience? You know what I'm saying? I think if I do AI music, it's going to kill all of these other people AI music. I don't want to call no names, you know what I'm saying? But you know that my shit about to crush all of these shit, you know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, fuck them. Except if I fuck with them. Well, fuck them in a friendly way, you know what I'm saying? Because our shit over here is the shit, you know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, Romello, for the super. I appreciate you. I'm going to play you this. I got something new for you. Not new, but some that's not the usual.
Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang.
Niggas throwing up gang signs, you know what I'm saying? That is like some audio cocaine. You know what I'm saying? That was like some audio cocaine. I feel like we got a quick boost. You know what I'm saying? Shows up to living humbly. He said, hell nah. He said, fuck that AI shit. Your original music already good. It's unique. You know what? I appreciate that. We're not gonna do the AI shit, you know what I'm saying? Until I'm gonna actually you know what? I'm gonna put a poll in the in the Discord or the community tab, one or to the two. But I appreciate you though for the motherfucking support. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
All right, let's get back into the clip. And shows out to Raheem Ali in the building. We got TBE. I think TBE already was in the building. We got Davey in the building. If I miss you, you know I ain't trying to diss you. I ain't trying to diss you. If I'm trying to diss you, I'll let you know, right?
You know, hey, bro, I don't even have that feature. Like the I be saying people hit the hype button, but I don't have it. It don't be on.
It has to. No. The hype button is something that's on the regular clips. It ain't on the live shit.
Oh,
it's like you can only do it on your phone.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Suave
I
bit.
didn't even know they did.
I did. Suave bit. What's the word like?
And by the way, anybody on the replay, make sure you hype the video. They say hype is not for live though, but I think people said they hyped the live before, so I'm not sure. But if you can hype the video up, I appreciate it.
Check. Done. Cook is in here with us. Like, check. What's the word? What's the word, my dog? Magnetar, everybody's favorite Christian. What's the word, my dog? Like, check.
Well, they're doing roll call. I'm trying to fast forward to the nitty gritty. All right.
I think I love the energy and the vibes we get off this show because I'm able to, bounce off of y'all. But yeah, being solo by yourself is kind of like, ain't nobody talking to me. And then, we got the phone line. So people call in, they give their hot takes on it. So I'm working involved. I was sending my baby mama $300 a month. In my mind, that was more than fair.
Well, we got to fast forward this. We got to fast forward.
Hey,
only obligated.
You know what? This what we got to start a meeting, okay? The baby probably don't know, but the little baby's a like that, then you can't really
26.
Heard the booty talk.
Now she don't care. Now she.
All right, so 2K is gonna review. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again. I don't got my O'Shea impersonation dunk package yet. I'm working on it, though. I'm working on it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But that's who he's gonna watch and review. Shout out to D the Degenerate in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Texas is in the house. The Trill State is in the motherfucking house. Let's go. Look, she choosing on you, D.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
my God.
You know what I'm saying? Make your move. She choosing. You know what I'm saying? Get you a cougar, a MILF. You know what I mean?
She do care, so you gonna tell her the whole story.
Kenya was wrong. Hell yeah, she was. But hey, that my mama. I was with her. I'm going through all.
Yeah.
That's how I found the Booty Talk DVDs. I'm up in this motherfucker looking for check stuff. Oh, Booty Talk 96.
Yeah.
Oh,
remember them motherfucking DVDs?
Yeah. I got distracted, but yeah, I never found out where he worked though. So like, so that's.
So you failed the mission?
Yeah, I definitely failed the mission. That went.
Yeah, but not all women do that, but you do a lot of times in the community. They do be sending their kids on missions though. I ain't gonna host.
Poe Ace, y'all. Listen, Ace so young, y'all. He ain't never seen a Booty Talk DVD, y'all. Man,
How old is Ace?
I think Ace 27. He ain't never seen or heard a Booty Talk.
What? 27. I've seen the tapes. I haven't seen them, but I've seen the covers because my cousins was friends. They would go and find out Uncle Stu.
Yeah, well, you from Mississippi. It was slow. Yeah.
I don't think we fast forwarded far enough or fast enough. I don't think we fast forwarded forward enough or fast enough. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get to it. Right? We ain't here for the kumbaya and shit. You know what I'm saying? So to y'all though. It seemed like y'all got a good trio going on over there, right?
And I seen this, and this part of the clip popped up, and I was like, whoa, this could be a super dope conversation. Okay. And ironically, it was about Anton. So I'm gonna play a little bit of it, and then we're gonna get into the conversation. All right, so let's get into it. Here we go.
Understood this particular podcast called What Up Doe. And obviously that's a phrase that Detroit is used. And they made a shocking podcast on January 26, 2026 about Anton Daniels. But what's the important thing about these people? They are family members. Woo! One of Anton Daniels' brothers was on the podcast. Right. And not only that, he has another brother that's also a part of the podcast who happened to not be there that day. But this is a part of the podcast, and this is a person that looks at Anton as his uncle that released this.
I asked Anton to come on our show. We your family. I don't want to have you come on the show to talk about this, but why take this for me to ask you to come on our show? You should want to come on our show, especially, but this was
I agree with you on that now.
Now, Anton was stated that he don't go on podcasts.
That's a lot.
So this is why I'm trying to say, how is it out of all the times you decide to go on one, you go on one with this type of...
We don't have...
He'll pull up. Ain't got a problem with it, and he was on them on the live on the link.
But what we say, that's his brother.
But the thing is,
I agree with you what you're saying.
Yeah, because if you popular, then he's moving with the popular.
Yeah,
with the popular,
which is wrong.
To where it is wrong.
It's wrong. Yeah,
but I mean, at the same time, you can't not how a person moves.
You can't.
You can't knock how a person want to move. If he looking down on us and feeling like we're not big enough, our platform is
Even
not
though his
big.
brother's on the show.
Even
It
if
don't matter.
his brother, our
matter.
platform is not big enough yet to where he can come on our show because he feel like we.
I'm not sure which one of these is his brother, right? I know the one on the far right is his uncle. The one on the far left might be his brother or his cousin. I'm not 100% sure. The one on the right, I think that is his uncle, because he referred to him as nephew.
Beneath him. He does. He feel like we
Whatever the case is.
Whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? If he feel like that, then you can't really get mad because honestly, I kind of move the same way.
Okay, so basically what's being said, brothers before the brand, right? Is do you feel like that Anton is wrong for not going to his brother, his nephew, whatever the fuck they want to be? Nigga look old as fuck to me.
Damn.
Is Anton wrong for not going to support or be a part of their podcast, right?
And that's what I want to ask y'all in the chat. I want to ask y'all, right? So to everybody watching, make sure you hit the like button. If you did not hit the share button, sharing is caring and all that good shit, right? I want to ask y'all, do y'all think Anton is wrong for not going to his brother's them podcast? Do you think he's wrong for not being a guest on their podcast? Put a 1 in the chat, and I'm gonna put the chat on the screen. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's wrong. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's wrong. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's not. You know what I'm saying? B-Love said 1, he's not wrong. Why you think he's not wrong? Why you think he's not wrong? Lonnie said he's wrong. Or B-Love said 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? B-Love is just, you know what I mean? She's confused. She's confused, ladies and gentlemen. She ain't took her medication. You know what I'm saying? We got 1s, 2s. He is not obligated to. But that's the thing. Just because you're not obligated to. Like, let's say I see you walking and I just walked in the gas station and you coming right behind me and I let the door slam in your face. I'm not obligated to. But am I wrong for doing you like that? Yeah, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have done you. I could have just let you walk through. You know what? I see what you're saying. It depends. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how you look at right or wrong. You know what I mean? Show to the oldest in the building. Romelo said 1.5. But you see his family though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go on your family podcast one time for the one time. They actually got a phone number you could just call in like Freezy did. You don't even gotta be cammed up. You could just call in and call them whilst you're taking a shit. You know what I'm saying? TMI, but I'm just showing you. TMI, but I'm just showing you it ain't nothing to do that. But you could be on the, I know you'd be on the toilet, sitting down, scrolling through IG. You know what I'm saying? You could have, you know what I mean? You could have just hit them up and be on the podcast whilst you taking a dump. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to put aside no special time. B-Love said, I don't care if it's family. Damn. Uh-oh. That is crazy. If I don't want to go somewhere, I'm not going. So you won't support your family if they ask you for some support? You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. Family be some of the worst. Damn. D the degenerate. You see what kind of family you getting into? Romello said B-Love is a renegade. She's something. She's something. I don't know if it's a red. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? But let's she's diabolical. You know, but let's play some more of this shit. Let's see.
Because let's think with a nigga like Anton with a significant following. He had the power to bring extreme visibility to their platform and probably cut some of the to support or be a part of their podcast, right? Because let's think with a nigga like Anton with a significant following. He had the power to bring extreme visibility to their platform and probably cut some of the woes out of the long journey of being a content creator. Do you think that Anton was wrong for that? I want to go to Black because I know how Black feel about loyalty.
Is he wrong for not supporting his brothers? It's kind of, man. I go to Kyle first because I got all kind of thoughts about this.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you go through them.
I was like, yo, I want to hear these, please.
Y'all probably gonna say, y'all probably gonna be like, yeah, he wrong for not going on the show, blah 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 blah. In context, I don't think he's not wrong. He ain't wrong for not going on there. If for context, like I don't think he's wrong for that. Like I really don't know the background of them, their relationship or whatever, whatnot. Because like it factors in a lot of stuff, but on surface level, I don't think Anton is wrong for that. I think the reason for our saying it is because like Anton been doing this for like over a decade, and I think they just started.
It's a fact. I would feel a way too. I would feel a way, right? But I won't feel a big way to where it stopped me. Plus, I would feel a way and in a way that you don't know that I'm feeling a way. It'll just fuel me to want to do more of my own shit. If I see you not fucking with me and you could fuck with me and you got the potential to maximize what I'm doing, I'm not about to kiss your ass. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't coming on my show and shit like that, or even calling in the call-in number, I ain't gonna beg and plead and kiss your ass, but it'll fuel me to try to figure it out even more. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll probably look at it like, you know what? If you was probably trying to help me, I would have probably been more lazy and I probably would have fall back. So you know what? I'm gonna, because I always gotta look on what you could gain from a situation, even if it seems like a loss. You know what I'm saying? You gotta grab something and move forward. You can't dwell on that shit. I'll be like, all right, I'll figure it out. You probably would have made me be lazy, helping me and giving me all the good treatment. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna figure this shit out. Fuck it. We family. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? Judge J said 100. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Doing this podcast, I don't know if it's because of the Anton algorithm is shooting up or whatever, pause. But if that is the case, he's not wrong for that because it's like it seems like they doing it for clout a little bit. But I don't know if that is it, but if they've been doing this podcast for some years now, I would say Anton wrong. I would say Anton's wrong in that sense. If they've been doing this podcast now, if they just now started doing this podcast, they just now reached 1,000 subscribers, whatever.
Okay, so
but I would say if they just started, Anton ain't wrong because like, why are y'all really doing this podcast?
Okay, Kai.
I don't know. I have to agree with Black. I don't think Anton is wrong at all for not going on the podcast. I feel like a lot of times.
Let me ask y'all this, because I asked y'all the wrong question. Because it's not about right or wrong, because that's subjective based on your own morality and what perspective you're looking at the shit from. If you're looking at it from Anton's perspective, you might say he ain't wrong. If you're looking at it from their perspective, you might say he is wrong. Let me ask y'all this instead. Put a 1 in the chat. If you would have went on your family podcast, if you was in the same position. Put a 1 in the chat if you would have fucked with your family if you was in the same position. Put a 2 in the chat if you would have done the same as Anton and not go on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Or not feel obligated to go on this shit. You know? And let me full screen it in the meantime. You see, that's what I thought. I'm thinking, I see what we was wrong with it at. It's not like a right or wrong thing like it's owed to you. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you do the gesture for your family. Will led me to believe that it's some deep-rooted shit that's going on. They probably don't fuck with each other. They probably got sibling rivalry. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people be in competition with people close to them. You know what I'm saying? People in their family. You know what I'm saying? People that they grew up with in their neighborhood. You know what I mean? And all the time, a lot of times it be friendly competition because growing up as boys, we play sports with each other, But some people, they don't venture out and know other people and be, you know what I'm saying? So they so fixated. There's people right now that left the hood and still competing with people that's in the hood. You know what I'm saying? They still want to go back to the hood to shit on the people. It's like, bro, you win, you out the hood. Why are you trying to, like, what are you doing? Compete with the people where you at right now. So when you win that competition, you could get even higher. You're going back to the hood to compete with niggas in the hood. What do you gain from doing that shit? You know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to compete with poor people. You know what I'm saying? Some people graduate from high school, went to college, got married, you know what I'm saying? Did all of this, you know what I'm saying? Pledge allegiance to the fraternity of such and such, you know what I'm saying? Traveled the world, went to the moon, took a trip to Mars, you know what I'm saying? They even met the queen of wherever, you know what I'm saying? All of these things. And still they want to compete with niggas in high school. Niggas that they thought was the shit in high school. They, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit be deep rooted in people's psyche. You know what I mean? That shit that motivate them since back then, they ain't grow from that shit. It's still the shit that is one thing to let shit motivate you and fuel you, but it's another thing to dwell on that shit. Sure, the niggas you was competing with in high school, maybe that fuel you to do better in life. But you outgrow that shit now. Now you're doing better for you. You still trying to do better. You still trying to do better than them niggas that took your bitch back in high school. You know what I'm saying? That nigga still on your mind. You trying to see who he married so you could take his bitch. And you living in a whole nother city. It's sometimes you gotta let go. Look, we gotta find balance. It's okay to be competitive. Competitive nature breeds innovation. It breeds new idea. It strengthens you, etc., etc. But sometimes some people be too competitive. It just, you know what I'm saying? It just make you do dumb, goofy shit. You know what I mean? But I think we went down a tangent. Let's get back to the video, right? Let's get back to the video.
Times when you kind of get big or you kind of get into something, you start moving differently. Family always thinks you're supposed to pull them along or drag them along on the journey as well. But again, we don't know the context of the situation, and I feel like they kind of like what Black was saying. You guys only invited me on your podcast now. Not saying they haven't before, but you guys are now trying to kind of bait off of what's been going on in the media, because he even stated that. Well, I asked him to come on to talk about this, but why did I have to ask him to come on to talk about this? Okay, if you genuinely wanted him on your podcast or genuinely wanted his support, why, call him out for the situation that's going on now? You should have, already reached out. But we don't know the context, and family is different when it comes.
The crazy thing about this, I might be prejudging Anton without knowing, right? But Anton them seem like the family that have family reunions, family cookouts, family gathering, and all of that shit. And a lot of people that be in competition with their own family be from family-orientated families. I ain't from a family-orientated family like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't even remember going to a family reunion. Probably when I moved to America. You know what I mean? But me and nobody in my family, my cousins, my brother, you know what I'm saying, my siblings, you know what I mean? Like, we don't feel like I never felt like that shit. Like, low key, I feel covetous. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if my cousin won $1 million, I'm like, we got some bread. You know what I mean? I'll start rubbing my hand like Birdman. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see how we could win 2 million or some shit. You know what I'm saying? If my brother got a company, I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like a lot of, cause you know what I'm saying, a lot of us be involved with each other and shit like that because I think a lot of people from the big family orientated family, a lot of times y'all end up taking each other for granted. Because there's so much of y'all, you see each other so much, you don't really, you know what I'm saying? It's like somebody who live at the beach. They might not just want to go to the beach for fun because they just live at the beach. It's like, what the fuck? I'm trying to go more inland to the club or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do think a lot of people take their family for granted, especially a lot of people who grew up with hella siblings. Maybe you feel in the crib you had to fight for attention and shit because it was hella y'all and shit like that. I gotta let that shit go, man. I don't know what Anton shit was, but its family do seem like, you know what I'm saying, a family reunion type family. They seem like that to me.
To social media and the actual reality. So I don't think Anton's wrong.
But that's just like, I'm gonna wait till 2K.
Shows who the living humbly. He said, my family is full of drama, but we still blood at the end of the day, even if I did some dumb shit when I was younger. But that shit in the past. That's a fact, bro. Shows who the unky said, Anton didn't help them because they don't have a box he could smash.
Oh my God.
Damn, says damn. That's crazy. Shout out to Reese PC in the building. What's up, Reese?
Go ahead.
No, because I really don't get like even like the questioning really, because like no nigga you can't. And I'm one of them people. I don't support my friends. I don't support my family.
God damn. Well, I know that now.
Wait, how long?
Wait, what?
Wait a minute. We gotta rewind that shit. We gotta wait a minute. What did this man just said he don't do what? This is crazy to me.
Or why, call him out for the situation that's going on now. You should have, already reached out. But we don't know the context, and family is different when it comes to social media and the actual reality. So I don't think Anton's wrong.
But that's just like, I'm gonna wait till 2K. Go ahead.
No, because I really don't get like even like the questioning really, because like no nigga you can't. And I'm one of them people. I don't support my friends. I don't support my family.
God damn. Well, I know that now.
Wait, how long? Wait.
Oh shit.
That's cold-blooded. He said, I'm the type of nigga that don't support. He didn't even just say, I don't support my friends and family. He said, I'm the type. You know what I'm saying? That's deeper. It's deeper when you say you the type. You know what I'm saying? If you say, look, man, and look, I'm using this as an example. Full disclaimer, I'm using it as an example. Let's say I said, I did some coke. That's one thing. But when I say I'm the type that do some coke, that's different. That's different. That's deeper. You know what I'm saying? Am I tripping? Let me know if I'm tripping in the chat. Let me know if I'm doing too much. Am I reaching? Is it a difference? Is it a difference when you say, I got drunk? You know what I'm saying? Or I get drunk sometimes. Or if I say, I'm the type to get drunk. That's like different. I'm the type is like different. That should sound kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm the type song crazy. I'm the type song like you, like it's like, you know what I mean? Like you in a whole category of shit like that. You know what I mean? I could be reaching. It's a possibility.
Listen, don't use the titles of friend and family member as leverage against me. Put out great product and I'll show up. That's all you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither. That shit look like it need to be lotion down from the motherfucking floor. We need to put lotion. These niggas got yellow lights. Bro, I can. Fuck what as leverage against.
This man said these niggas podcast was ashy. and it needed some lotion. I never heard somebody say some shit like that. That is disrespectful and funny at the same time. It's crazy. The nigga said the podcast are ashy. It needs some lotion. Let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. That is crazy. B-Love said it did look ashy. This nigga drop a lotion. Is that lotion or is that DDR? Nigga got a whole can of DDR. Look at this shit, bro. We got, you know what I'm saying? You say Ashy Larry. Ashy Larry podcast. Damn, shit is crazy, man. Shit is wild. Let's rewind it a little bit.
Listen, don't use the titles of friend and family member as leverage against me. Put out great product and I'll show up.
That's fair.
That's all you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither. That shit look like it need to be lotioned down from the motherfucking floor. We need to put lotion. These nigga got yellow lights. Bro, I can.
Damn, let me know. Y'all let me know if my shit look a little ashy. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? But send me a private message. You know what I'm saying? Send me a private message. Don't come for me in front of everybody, because I'll come for you too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I'll come back for you. You know what I mean? I might not even take your advice. You know what I'm saying? But let me know if my shit is too ashy. Is my lights too yellow? I ain't even got enough lights. Do I gotta bring my lights closer? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. I don't want my shit to look too ashy. Is that why y'all not hitting the Cash App or the Super Chat? Is that why you're not hitting the Cash App and the Super Chat? You know what I'm saying? Is it because I'm too ashy? You don't want me to go from ashy to classy?
Oh my God.
I see what it is. B-Love said DJ uses Vaseline. Not on myself, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
So don't be streaming. He said Anton Deca millionaire. He can't bless them with some equipment. That's what I'm saying, man. He could bless them with some equipment. He could share their podcast one time for the one time. Why do Freezy gotta share their podcast? You know what I'm saying? Why do hosts of hypocrites, you know what I'm saying, gotta share their podcast? Why do It's Your Boy O'Shea Duke Jackson gotta share their podcast? Why Anton can't share their podcast? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. I don't understand. You know? Nigga say you need a quarter bottle of DDR.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Don't invite me.
Uda got all the DDI over there. Remember, Uda was oozing DDI and that nigga at the trial. As a matter of fact, we might gotta play that shit back for the Throwback Thursday. That shit was funny as hell and a little bit disturbing. You know what I'm saying?
How you gonna shame? How you gonna shame somebody? How you gonna shame somebody production?
And I'll show up. That's all you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither. That shit look like it need to be lotioned down from the motherfucking floor. We need to put lotion. These niggas got yellow lights.
No, you can't.
Bro,
I
can. No. Don't invite me
How
on.
you gonna shame? How you gonna shame somebody? How you gonna shame somebody production shit? Like when they, I don't know if they just got started or not, bro. But everybody ain't got an elaborate studio like you two.
Well, don't hit me up until you get the elaborate studio.
Shit now.
My nigga, respect me, right? Respect me. What I'm saying, why I say respect me, would you invite Kim Kardashian to a motherfucking trap house to fuck? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You want to invite Tati?
I might. I don't look, man. I probably would. You know what I'm saying? It depends. It depends. You gotta work with what you have. If you only got a trap host, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's production shaming. You know what I'm saying? You know, but it don't make me feel insecure though. I know we ghetto fabulous over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We in the podcast slums, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? We're not gonna let 2K with his bougie ass, you know what I'm saying, rain on our parade. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna let the bouginess of 2K, you know what I'm saying, burst our bubble and steal our joy. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna still strive to come out of the slums of YouTube. Shows how the Unk be streaming. He said 2K think he a YouTube bad bitch.
Damn.
I appreciate you, Unk be streaming for the motherfucking support. I need that chaotic truth clip of him saying, I'm a bad, you know what I'm saying? I need that shit. I need that clip of chaotic truth saying he's a bad bitch. That shit is funny. You know, let's play some more of this shit.
Tiana Taylor to a trap house. Don't invite me to this weak ass studio, and you ain't got your shit together.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I do.
I don't agree with that.
I do.
You basing it off of their equipment? What?
Yes, bro. You listen, bro. Anton
Anton
is my motherfucking dog, right?
2K Daniels.
Don't black. Don't.
Damn, this nigga call him 2K Daniels.
Oh my God.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I didn't want to call him 2K Daniels because it's kind of fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But look at what he's doing, man. Look at what he's doing. It do come off a little bit 2K Daniel-ish, you know what I'm saying? Danielson wax on, wax off, you know what I mean? I could see why people doing that shit. 2K song like he dropped out the 8th grade. Damn. I don't know if that's... Look, man. I know a lot of people that is not the most educated, you know what I'm saying? So I'm probably desensitized. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell.
Me. What I'm saying, why I say respect me, would you invite Kim Kardashian to a motherfucking trap house to fuck? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You want to invite Tiana Taylor to a trap house? Don't invite me to this weekend.
Yeah, you would invite. You see, the thing about it, 2K is thinking a little bit too superficial and materialistic, right? Because you might invite Kim Kardashian to fuck in the trap house and she fuck with that shit. It's fun to her because she always going to bougie place, the Hampton and all of these other places. You know what I'm saying? Y'all spend hella dollars to fuck bitches and shit. She might be like, damn, this trap house feel refreshing. She might just, you know what I'm saying? It might be adventurous to her. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
It might be a little adventurous. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the bigger podcasters, they do feel a bit refreshed going to a smaller channel where they could let their hair down and let their bra down and let the girls hang, let the titties hang. You know, some people like going to podcasts where they could let their hair down and unbuckle the bra and let the girls hang. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to cam up. You got to be well polished. Sometimes people don't want that shit. So you might invite them to a slum ghetto podcast like this, like Not for Humans. You know what I'm saying?
Warning. This is not for humans.
That's my old Not for Humans tag. You might invite them to a ghetto ass kind of podcast and they might fuck with it because it's refreshing. It's not like the norm. They don't feel like they don't feel performance pressure. They don't feel the pressure to perform. They just chilling. As a matter of fact, Didi Degenerate just said he like underground lower podcast. What did he say? I like low subscribers underground YouTube channel because it be more organic, because it don't be a pressure to perform for a bunch of people. You're just doing your thing. You see, I still want my channel to be like that somewhat. You know what I'm saying? But I still want to grow. And that's the balance I'm trying to find. I still want it to be something intimate, something down to earth, something you don't feel like you got to put on a suit and tie, something you don't gotta be the you know what I'm saying, the fucking, you don't gotta read 100 books, you know what I'm saying, you don't gotta, you know what I mean, but you gotta know what you're talking about if you're gonna talk sometime, you know what I'm saying, but we'll still give you a chance. It's just that I like hearing everybody's perspective. I want to hear a crackhead on the street what they thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Because that is interesting to me. This is what I find interesting. I find understanding people and how they think interesting. I don't want to sit all day and listen to the guru of such and such all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could just go and find a YouTube short about what he's talking about on his channel and get the gist of the shit. Or I could go and read a book in my own time. But I like hear how people thinking. You know what I'm saying? Even people I don't agree with, it just interests me because I'm tired of hearing the same over and over shit. Anyway, let's get back to the clip. I want y'all to hear what else he got to say about the What Up Though podcast. You know what I'm saying? It shows also the KP in the building. What up, KP?
That studio, and you ain't got your shit together.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I do.
I don't agree with that.
I do.
You basing it off of their equipment? What?
Yes, bro. You listen, bro.
Anton
is my motherfucking dog, right?
2K Dane.
Don't Black. Don't do that. Nah, look, I don't give a
Hey, you wanted to talk about this shit.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about the other niggas now. You know me.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
All right.
Don't do what?
Don't call me enough. Hold on, bro. Hold on, time out.
Listen,
listen, bro. My name is my motherfucking name. Built brick by motherfucking brick. Everything that I have got is because of 2K. No last name Daniels. That's my dog. Shout out to him. But I ain't the son of nobody. Everything I got brick by brick. So don't attach another nigga's success to what the fuck I built. And that's why we stopped it. I don't give a fuck about the mother niggas now. I can't let you do that, Black. You know me.
I'm just pissing you off.
Well, yeah, you doing a great job.
You already pissed off because you yelling.
You doing a great job. But how long? So this my problem. Like I was saying, Anton, my nigga, right? I have to ask myself before Anton even come on my show, 2K, have you done enough to even have this nigga on your show? Same thing with a Charleston White. Same thing with other people of other statues. Are you even ready for that moment? Like, what would we do if Stephen?
I don't agree with it, bro. Because me personally,
I don't agree with that shit neither. But let me hear what Black say. But I do not agree with that shit, man. Like, I don't like Hollywood elite-ish type shit, man. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that elitist shit. You know what I mean? To me, a lot of that shit blocks innovation and growth a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? To me, a lot of that shit leave you closed-minded. Don't get me wrong, it got its pros. But most of the time, people overdo it with that elitist shit. You know what I mean? I don't like that shit, man. I can't fuck with it.
If it was me and in that situation and they asked me to do, I'm gonna do it off a rip. I done been on panels that wasn't so elaborate. I'm not. That's just me. I'm not finna just change my. Hey, this nigga StreamYard. This nigga using I ain't finna go in that mother.
And some people do move like that. Some people do move Hollywood, even in our space. Some people move real Hollywood like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They only go to certain channels. You know what I mean? They might pull up in your channel and they mightn't even say, they might not even shout you out because they Hollywood, like you regular. They might just, you know what I'm saying? Like there's people that do Hollywood shit. And the thing about it, that's the old way of the internet. The old way of the internet is keeping that mystique, keeping a buffer between you and the audience. But the new way is actually connecting with your audience because every one of your audience could have their own audience. They don't need to fuck with you. It's less gatekeeping now. So now you don't want to buffer, you don't want to have too much of a buffer between you and your audience. It is going to play against you. Whilst they getting to know somebody and relate to somebody, you trying to build a distance between you and the people. They ain't gonna fuck with that shit because a lot of them, they got their own followers. You know what I'm saying? All Brownie gotta do is post a, you know what I'm saying, post a picture. Be love, post a picture. All the ladies gotta do is post a little cute little picture. You know what I'm saying? A little black girl magic, a little bedazzle.
Oh my God.
And they get hella likes and views and followers and all of these type of things. You know what I'm saying? All a nigga gotta do is, I don't know what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? But it's easy for the common person to have a following. So you trying to be Hollywood to them, that's not paying off. That's why you see a lot of the rappers is going to the streamers, because the streamers got a direct connection with the audience, whereas the rappers, it got a lot of buffer between them and the audience. It's them, the manager, you know what I'm saying, the people who rent out the venue, to the promoters. You know what I'm saying? It's mad different people. It's them, the manager, the promoter. It's just too much shit, too much layers of shit between you and them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like a real organic connection. You know what I mean? That shit is played out. Right?
If I can paddle that nigga use a StreamYard. No, I'm not finna do that.
No,
shit.
but no, my nigga, see, bro, see, when I see something like that, that let me know that y'all don't respect the levels of this shit. We not ready to have a Stephen A. Smith on this video. We not ready to have a Jason Whitlock on this shit. There are levels. All right. If we bring people on this motherfucking platform and we skip levels, when they get here, the gap will be noticeable. That's why a lot of people having content confusion right now. That's what I'm gonna call it. Because let's say they jumped on the anti-hate train, right? And they got all these numbers. Now he ain't fucked up. So now they damn, what the fuck I do? Anton farted today. Let me make a video about this. Because they wasn't ready to hop on this motherfucking
That is crazy. Look, I get what he's trying to say. I think what he's trying to say is he don't want to bite off. Y'all let me know if my mic is too loud. I think what he's trying to say is he don't want to bite off more than he could chew. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to bite off more than he could chew. He want to make sure, you know what I'm saying, he's pacing himself. He's saying his platform is not ready for like a Stephen A. Smith or some shit like that. And I get what he's saying. But I don't agree with what he's saying. Because even if your platform's small, you could have somebody come through, and when your platform big, you could have them return. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make sure the experience is dope. But it is pros and cons to it. Because you might be a small creator and you let a big creator come through to your channel and they start trying to sun you, or you got it, or you start going on your knees and glazing, or they forcing you to roll out the red carpet when you don't want to. A lot of shit you might gotta deal with. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you waited until you had more clout, until you got your weight up, they would have come to you on a more level playing field, on a more like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Me personally, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't like rolling out the red carpet for people. Because most people overstep their boundaries. Look at it. A lot of people overstep their boundaries. A lot of times y'all be like, oh, you got patience. Nah, because sometimes I gotta let people fuck up so y'all could see. Because if I start saying that they fucking up, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for them to paint themselves as a victim, but it's hard for them to do that if all of y'all see they fucking up and they start annoying y'all too. No, we all pissed. You know what I'm saying? So it's harder for them to play the victim and try to turn the people against you, because people like doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? People like shedding tears and talking about all types of shit to you know what I'm saying, to win some sympathy. You know what I mean? So sometimes you gotta let them overdo it so people could see them. And now you could swoop in and do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Now the whole court see them. You know what I mean? Anyway. Let's full screen this shit and play some more of this shit, man.
Rocket ship. So now that you get here, you ain't got no preparation. And it's crazy that Kai did her first show yesterday. So Kai can see the difference in between what 2K and Black do daily. Kai, Can you speak about the difference of what you thought it was and what it actually is?
No, for real, I did. I thought it was easy. I really thought it was like a walk in the park. But to know like the preparation I had to do, and I still feel like I was not prepared. The production part of, you know, running the show, even though shout out to Blake, because Blake did set me up for a lot of things, but I still had to, you know, move and group. I even had to bring in my sister to help me do some things because it's a lot that goes into it. But yeah, that's how I text y'all and told y'all like how grateful I was and that y'all was the GOAT because y'all make it look like it's easy when it's definitely not.
Yeah, so
definitely not.
So, Kelly,
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying, man, for you to like, first of all, you ain't showing no kind of like, no. Kyle, let me ask you a question. Let's say, all right, you on episode 3 of your shit, and you ask 2K to come on your platform, and he like, nah, I don't want to. You doing StreamYard? You gonna feel a certain type of way, right?
Yeah, I would feel a certain type of way, but I would have to respect it because maybe, you know, hey, I'm not at the level that he wants me to be or the level that matches his platform. I get.
Cat my dog.
I would definitely feel some type of way if he wasn't to come on my podcast.
Cat my dog, and I told her I would come on her show, but if she had a poo-poo ass show, right, and this shit ain't together, it's unorganized. No, I'm not coming, Kai. But just so happened, Kai, shit is organized. And her shit is together, so I'm gonna fuck with her. But if her shit was
our shit organized, what's your excuse?
When have you asked me to come?
No, not really.
No, you ain't never. You ain't.
Damn, y'all never went on. You never went on the show. This shit is crazy, man. Yeah, she do get that. You know what I'm saying? She do get that black girl chocolate.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Skin. You know what I mean? Show so to her. Black girl magic.
I've asked me. But if your shit was poo cheese, rest assured, I'm not coming.
That's bullshit.
I'm not coming.
That's bullshit.
If your shit is poo cheese, I am not coming. If I can barely see you, if I got to go in person and goddamn me, you got a wooden chair in this motherfucker, no air, I'm not coming. Get your shit together, then call me back. Listen, you got to respect the work of others.
You just can't. You can't just connect.
Shows her the Ongbe stream, and he said he popped up on Jazz show to defend his dada. Damn.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Hey man, they calling him 2K Daniels. That's why they calling him that shit, man. It's crazy. And I think he's helping the name to stick, you know?
Loyalty and how somebody runs their production. Like, no, like you don't ever, cause like you can't forget where you came from. Just like you said earlier in this show, your first episode was garbage.
Garbage.
It was garbage, bro.
It was garbage.
You can't shame nobody from where they.
I'm not saying
everybody start off at a certain point.
My nigga, listen, bro. Once you become a brand, shit becomes different, right? Just like I was telling y'all the other day, I forgot what we were talking about. When I go to the club, I can't walk around with a cup in my hand. I have to have a section, unfortunately. So now I have to make a decision. Do I go and get a section or do I stay my ass at home? There's no in between. Because
this man said he's not going to the club unless he could get a section. What do y'all say in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Would you go to the club? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's some bougie shit. I don't go to the club. I'm not a drinker like that. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't club, you know. But if I'm going to the club, I'm not against having a section. But I just don't find it necessary to even go in the first place like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It do seem a little bit bougie right here. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, man, I ain't here to knock it. That nigga think he a real celebrity. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What do y'all think? Do y'all think 2K is a celebrity? Put a 1 in the chat if 2K is a celebrity. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he is not. You know what I'm saying? And in the meantime, in between time, appreciate you, Unc, for the motherfucking support. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Let's play some more of this shit. I'm too lame for clubs. I think so too, B-Love. I think you are too lame for clubs. But it's all good. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, right?
Because this is how your people view you. If they see Dak Prescott at a motherfucking club in the studio, not in the section, they like, what the fuck? This nigga tripping. Like, is he going broke? What's wrong with this nigga? Even the regular people looking at you like, cuz, why the fuck you acting regular? Nigga, go get a section. Like, so, yo, just because you my family, bro, just because you my friend, don't mean I'm going to support your business. I support you. When you call me and you tell me my business not going good, I'm going to give you my advice and my love as a friend then. But don't ask me to buy your motherfucking $60 t-shirt that you paid $20 for. Not going to do it. Don't ask me to come on your podcast that don't even got white lights. All that shit was yellow. I look ugly.
Well,
I look ugly as fuck.
Everybody in the comments saying Anton went on Yuck Mouth show. I don't even know.
I don't know Yuck Mouth neither.
Who is
But
Yuck Mouth?
I don't know the nigga. But I guarantee you can see the difference, and that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Once he got to Yuck Mouth show, I guarantee you can see the difference. Whether it's the content.
All right, we finna hold on. I'm finna do some research. We finna see.
Damn, let me change my lights.
Yeah.
Lights make you feel
That's one of the key indicators. Okay. If I'm gonna come on your motherfucking shit or not, that's how much I know if I'm gonna charge you.
Hey, y'all, let me know if my setup look too cheap. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if my lights ain't really. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta let me know. Don't be them kind of people that see you got booger in your eye. You know what I'm saying? You got eye crispies in your eye, and you're just having a whole conversation with me. You ain't even gonna tell me I got eye crispies in my eye. Don't be them people. If my shit look, you know what I'm saying, cheap, too regular, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let's work on it. You know what I'm saying? Let's work on it. Let's see how we could, you know what I'm saying? We might need, you know what I'm saying, 2 people from the chat to help decorate the thing. You know what I'm saying? Shows to the Unbe stream, and he said, nigga, you is regular. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my God.
You see a spider web. Where's the spider web at? This nigga. Somebody time Romello out. Time this man out, man. You know what I'm saying? And Unbe streaming, I think you're referring to 2K. He's regular. I mean, he probably might be a little bit above regular. He's probably not the average YouTuber. Define regular. That's a different thing too. That's a whole nother situation there, because regular is subjective. We all might not have the same definitions for regular.
How much I'm gonna charge you, or if this gonna be free or mutual exchange. But
look, I like my warm light. It makes me my melanin pop.
Once I see them ghetto ass yellow lights, it's a wrap.
2K, stop the cap, bro. You support people.
Shows what the Unbe streaming. Let me see if he got ghetto lights. If he got ghetto lights, we gonna drop him, because we trying to level up on this. We trying to get bougie too. We trying to be bougie bandits. You know what I mean? What's good, man?
Chilling, man. That nigga regular, bro. It's okay being regular. And what I mean by that is that ain't nobody finna recognize him like that. Like, ain't nobody finna recognize me. He not regular on YouTube. But
to be honest though, Unc, 2K only be on when you really look at it, who 2K be around? It be YouTubers that's smaller than him. So he probably do feel like he's not regular because he's not around. Like Anton is bigger than him, but most other people I see him with, like his co-hosts, them, he got more, you know what I'm saying? He got more weight than them.
Like he's saying that he gotta go, when he go to the club, he gotta get a section because he can't be around the peasants, the regular folks, because people gonna be in his face, they're gonna crowd him, they're gonna bum rush him too much. Nigga, you ain't Michael B. Jordan. What the fuck are we talking about here? Anton got 1 million subs, Angry Man got about 900,000, and I swear none of the people I know outside of YouTube know who either one of them are.
That is true.
And 2K was at his peak was nowhere near that. But
to be honest with you, look at Corey Holcomb. he's big outside of YouTube, and he would go to a club, and everybody's not gonna bum rush him. You know what I'm saying? Because most comedians is known, but they ain't known by everybody unless they in movies and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Kevin Hart level shit.
Right.
But yeah, but he really said that shit. You know, he beat his chest with it. Like, and people be coming up to me, man, like, what you doing down here with regular folks? Huh? What? Say what? Are you fucking shitting me? This nigga is nuts. This nigga is insane with the
the grandeur. He embellishing on his
he might be 2K Daniels, because you know that other nigga love himself a lot too. His daddy do, his dada love himself a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think the narcissist DNA passed on to his sons. I don't fucking know.
I actually wanted to watch when Host of Hypocrites was breaking it down.
It was really good. It was really good.
Yeah, it was funny. That nigga was, you know, he bought a cook. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
pull that shit.
Yeah, his input always be on fucking point when it comes. That's why I don't have a problem watching his reviews. That nigga hilarious, man. I need some more of that documentary though, man. Come on.
Oh yeah, fire with a documentary. Let me pull this shit up too.
Nigga, you can't. And I'm one of them people. I don't support my friends. I don't support my family.
Get away from that nigga.
God damn, well, I know that now.
Wait, hold on, wait. Listen, don't use the title of friend and family member as leverage against me. Put out great product and I'll show up. That's how you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither.
Anton Daniels' son, 2K Daniels, had something to say about his uncles. Obviously, 2K Daniels took the side of his father, Anton Daniels, and it went a little bit something like this.
Nice. So let's move on. So today I did a hard pivot, right? Because we supposed to be talking about Chris Brown kissing wives at a concert today, but I seen this. I was watching O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I seen this, and this part of the clip popped up, and I was like, whoa, this could be a super dope conversation. And ironically, it was about Anton. So I'm gonna play a little bit of it, and then we're gonna get into the conversation. All right, so let's get into it. Here we go.
Understood this particular podcast called What Up, Though? And obviously that's a phrase that.
And since we watched some of this, I want to fast forward to Host's commentary.
Chris sent you. Say HOA sent you. But this is family, bro. And this is the first sign of disrespect. But this your partner.
Is Anton wrong for not going to support a part of their podcast?
Wait, what do you mean he's becoming cringe? What do you mean he's becoming cringe, B-Love? What do you mean? B-Love always cringing. Crab in a barrel action. How is it crab in a barrel action? Wait a minute now. What do you mean crab in a barrel? What do you think she talking about? Like, who's crab in a barrel?
I ain't sure, man. If anybody, it'd be motherfucking 2K, but I don't know who she talking about. That nigga said he don't want help his friends or family.
He said even his own moms. He called his mom on the phone to verify.
You know,
she's like, yeah. She's like, yeah, man, that nigga is. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right? Because let's think
of another thing. 2K so comfortable with kind of talking down on Anton Daniels' family. Then you already know 2K has already had a conversation with his father.
You think 2K and Anton had a conversation?
Oh yeah, Anton said get them niggas. I don't fuck with them niggas. Cause he ain't no way he going too hard on them. Calling them dusty and pretty much haters and saying they shit trash. And you don't talk about your man's family like that without some kind of green light. You know what I'm saying? Or unless he has zero respect for Anton, and we know that ain't the truth. Because he had to take into consideration what my man's gonna think about this shit if I go in on his peoples, his blood brothers, niggas that they used to share. You know, when you brothers, you might share the bed at some point. You know what I'm saying? When you really little, y'all might have took a goddamn bath together. So when you real little kids, they make you take bath with your siblings, which is gross, by the way. But I don't know if they were trying to conserve water or not. But I ain't. That shit's gross when you think about it. Two little niggas in one tub. But and they probably fought together, fought for this nigga. So yeah, you gotta be you real bold, nigga, to go at somebody blood brothers that fucking hard.
Yeah, that do make sense that he had to heard Anton speak crazy about them. You know what I'm saying? Giving him the green light to do shit like this.
I didn't already cleared the message. And that lets you know how Anton Daniels feel about his family and his brothers and what he's seen on the internet. But this could just be speculation.
A nigga like Anton with a significant following. He had the power to bring extreme visibility to their platform and probably cut some of the woes out of the long journey of being a content creator. Do you think that Anton was wrong for that? I want to go to Black because I know how.
And it's not if he's right or wrong. It should have been what they do. Would they support their family or not? Because it ain't no right or wrong. It depends on who you be, who your family is, how it was your relationship. But the thing about it, he should have asked them if they would do it or not. You know what I mean? To be honest, bro, that man could call in on their podcast while I was in the back of a Uber, while I was waiting on his Grubhub, while I was waiting in line at the airport.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Shit's crazy.
Exactly. And since he been doing it for a long time, he can, even if he don't buy the equipment, can a nigga get some pro tips? Can you tell me about some equipment? You familiar with this shit? Can you point me towards a sound guy or something that can come set up my shit? You know, he always talk about the connections he have and all that stuff and all that shit. So something, you know, since it looks so quote unquote ashy or whatever, you know. And like I said, I really think if they had done some hella foul to him, Anton would have already told that story. He don't miss an opportunity to play victim, especially if the people that did it to him was black, because he can use that as his, you know, the culture sub narrative real good. The black culture is trash. Sometimes it be your own family, you know, that kind of shit. I don't think he would have missed that opportunity in my opinion. So I don't think they really did nothing super, super damaging to him to where he should be like, fuck y'all. I think that's just how he rock.
I see him being a problematic person. Oh, you bought the bunks? Give me a minute. Let me lock the door. My brother over here, he bought a
word?
Yeah.
But
you want me to let it run in the meantime?
Oh yeah, it's cool. You know, either way.
All right.
I guess he ain't gonna run it up. So yeah, I don't know, man. I got two brothers. I got a older brother and a younger brother. And if they came with some kind of endeavor, I would definitely support them to the best of my ability. Even if I don't have it at the time to do it financially, I would definitely advise. I would definitely, if they have a product, buy it. T-shirt, hat, whatever. I'll buy it. I'll rock it on my streams. If it's nice, I'll rock it in the streets. I'll plug it in the chance I can get. Like for him to go live several times a week, in post, pre-recorded videos down there every day, to be like, yo, by the way, man, some of y'all, my sack chasers, go check out my brother's channel, you know, What Up Doe podcast. Just a little small plug, you know. And they could be plugging Teej Hanley every day, but I guess, you know, they do pay him, so that's understandable. I'm gonna plug Teej Hanley too. No, I'm not. Well, I do use Teej Hanley. It's actually a good product. And no, I don't use Anton's code. I just pay for it because it ain't ridiculously expensive, but it works wonder on my skin. But yeah, I don't know, man. I would definitely. It's so much things he could have did that wouldn't have cost him nothing, or not even that much time either.
Yeah, it says now whether he's I appreciate you for holding it down. Appreciate you, Black TV. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. And also y'all make sure y'all check out the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning show and Black TV. I think Black covers a lot of celebrity stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like the DJ Academics, Poetic Flacco type shit. Shouts out to Black. Appreciate it. So it's not whether he was right or wrong for not putting them on, is whether we would do that shit. Like even if me and my family like is at odds, like how much at odds would we be for me to not just tell them like, yo, get this type of mic? Like what you were saying, just some pro tips. You didn't even have to spend a dime. You didn't even have to spend no time. Some shit you already done. You just give them some tips, you know what I mean? But it's like, I think some people, they be in real competition with their family, and they only feel comfortable having people around them that is beneath them. Maybe their family remember him. What about, let's say Anton family remember him when they was up and he wasn't that up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they don't got that kind of relationship. Maybe they don't got that kind of camaraderie. It's fucked up.
I think he the first and only one to really get up, to be honest.
Okay.
I actually think it's just an opinion, but based on what I understand, my secondary sociology, I have a personal interest in psychology. So I just read a bunch of peer review articles and I read a bunch of shit about psychology and shit. I'm not certified in anything, but you don't have to be to have understanding of something. You just have to have a passion for it, right?
Right.
But based on what I've seen of Anton and what I know of people like him in my 47 years, they're mostly comfortable with people that's subordinate to them, that they can sun at any given moment and they can easily shine in front of. That's why he's comfortable with Q. That's why he's comfortable with
Slimmy.
And anytime it's someone that don't back down enough or he feel they on par with him, he kind of like withdraws back into himself. And you might not see that person come around no more after that. They want to be the center of attention at all time as much as possible. And you see a lot of that. That's why I came up earlier, so I could avoid the foolishness of attention-seeking behavior and shit. It kind of makes me want to throw up, but that's just me.
To me, attention-seeking is not sinister, but just sometimes it gets kind of cringy. You know what I'm saying? When people doing too much for attention, it's like, damn, you like how old are you? You know what I mean? Let me play some more of this shit, right? I want to hear what hosts say about this. We ain't gonna play the whole shit because we just watched the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning show talk about it. But let me play some more of this shit.
Black feel about loyalty.
You're wrong for not supporting his brothers. Kind of. I'll go to Kyle first because I got all kinds.
I don't even respect Black TV no more. He gonna give his perspective.
Damn, Black, this man say he don't respect you.
Oh my God!
All respect out the window. Damn.
But not because of this particular thing. I remember 2K had first mentioned me, acting like he didn't know who I was. And Black TV act like he didn't know who I was. But you was in my comments. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth. I thought that was some fake ass shit. But it is what it is, though. I let bygones be bygones. But that shit was fake, dog.
You see that man feel away. That man feel away about you, Black. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You broke his heart, man. You broke his heart.
about this.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you go through them.
I was gonna say, yo, I want to hear these bleak.
Y'all gonna say,
hey DJ, real quick.
Like,
I want to say, since Black here, I say salute with the 2K Daniels comment. You was you pissed. You got his. You turned his temperature up real quick with the 2K Daniels comment. Salute to you. You weren't scared to offend him, so I'm just gonna salute that because he's supposed to be the big dog on the channel allegedly, and you kept it real. He was acting like he was protecting his dada. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? Yeah, salute to Black for that shit. Cause Black don't let him get away with that Anton Glaze. You know what I'm saying? He don't let him get away with that shit. You know what I mean? Let's run the clip, right?
You're wrong for not going on the show, blah blah. In context, I don't think he not wrong. He ain't wrong for not going on there. And for context, like, I don't think he's wrong for that. I really don't know the background of them relationship or whatever, whatnot. Like,
interesting how Remy, this dude at the bottom, he be on the show talking shit to me. It's interesting how 2K Daniels went through all of the super chats just to highlight this particular thing. Sometimes family be your worst enemy. We don't know the relationship they've seen like snakes. He deliberately paused on that particular message because, like I just said, he already spoke with Anton for him to already disrespect these niggas. That's my strong opinion.
You know, and that is a valid opinion, bro. It had to be. Ain't no way, bro. Cause that's overstepping. Like, let's say you and your brother got into it, Unc. I'm not about to talk shit about your brother. The only way I would even think too much, I would even think crazy shit about your brother, unless he do some wild next far left shit, far off the, you know what I'm saying, off the real shit. But for the most part, I'll respectfully keep out of y'all shit. Right. But if you say so much shit about this nigga, then I'll start thinking a certain type of shit about the nigga now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And I think it made me look, I no disrespect the Anton family, but it made me see the type of they don't really got that type of family shit, bro. Where if me and my family could go at it, but you can't come in that shit. That's overstepping. It don't seem like they got that shit.
Yeah, because you could be talking to me bad about your pops. I'm just gonna be like, that's fucked up. You feel me? I ain't gonna join in on the slander.
Yeah.
You know, or some shit like that. Or anybody, one of your cousins, anybody in your family, you could talk bad about them, and I'm not gonna, that bitch ass nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna join in on it. I'm gonna just let you rock, you know what I'm saying? And let it be that, because that's your people to talk about.
Right. And I'm not even gonna act funny around them. I'm just gonna remove myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act funny around them because you and them might be cool next week. You know what I mean?
Facts. That too.
You gotta have an eye for this shit.
It factors in a lot of stuff, but on surface level, I don't think Anton is wrong for that. I think the reason for our saying it is because, like, by that time I've been doing this for like a decade, and I think they just started doing this podcast. I don't know if it's because of the Anton algorithm is shooting up or whatever, pause. But if that is the case, he's not wrong for that, because it seems like they doing it for clout a little bit, but I don't know.
They're not doing it for clout. They've been having this podcast for over a year. They got at least
yeah, and if they were doing it for clout, they could have really been clout chasing Anton because they know him for real, and they got information about him for real. So I skimmed through a couple of their shit, and they don't even talk about Anton, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they clout chasing him.
100 videos. They not doing it for clout. They doing it for the sport of content creating. But Black TV don't know that. He just giving his opinion because he may not have checked them out, but they not doing it for clout.
If that's, I don't know if.
And shout out to Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget?
That is it. But if they've been doing this podcast for some years now, I would say Anton wrong. if say Anton's wrong in that sense, if they've been doing this podcast, now if they just now started doing this podcast, they just now reached 1,000 subscribers, whatever.
Okay.
I would say if they just started, Anton ain't wrong, cause like we all really doing this podcast.
Okay.
Oh no, I have to agree with Blake. I don't think
Actually, I
Anton
think
is wrong at all.
it's more wrong if they just started.
Why you say that?
Because this one they need the help. I don't need the help 5 years in. I might need some help, and any help at any time is cool. But when I'm just starting, that's when I really need the help. So his whole, if they just started, he not wrong shit. It makes no logical sense per se, because why not? The best time to help somebody is the beginning of an endeavor that they're not familiar with.
I see what you're saying.
You know,
give them like a head start, a boost, a care package. To be honest with you, bro, Anton is so big on YouTube that he throwing them a crumbs would mean a lot. It would move a lot. You see how O'Shea and Freezy and Hypocrite shouting them out. Anton showed it
2,000 now.
Bro, Anton showed them out, they would have passed that shit, bro.
They'd been at 20,000, man. All these sack chasers would have came over there.
Yep.
And everything.
Show to the Keon in the building. What up, Keon?
For not going on the podcast. I feel like a lot of times when you're
gonna be a whole Anton, these Anton kids. Don't nobody want to speak against Anton in the slightest way. You don't feel like he wrong for not going on his family podcast after the family asks for him to, you know what I'm saying, come bless the show.
And they ask too, that is crazy. And you tell them you don't go on podcasts and you went on other people podcasts, including Corey Holcomb, that, you know what I mean? Shit is crazy.
Anton said he don't do podcasts, but he go on Corey Holcomb 50 show. He go on Tasha K. He go on Yuck Mouth. Don't nobody know he went on Yuck Mouth in this space until y'all heard me say it and put it on video. After the 5150 show, he went on Yuck Mouth shit. He went on Stephen A. Anton even goes on smaller platforms. Especially
he popped up on Illa stuff.
It's something he fuck with. But nobody think Anton Daniels.
He popped up on Illa podcast.
Yep. Right
and
after the
thing is,
situation.
And he ain't got to be there in the physical, bro. He don't even got to be there in the physical. You know what I mean? Let me see what this was. Oh, I already reviewed it. He ain't even got to be there in the physical. I think I missed the tab. Oh, there we go. And I do know Yuck Mode. I didn't know he had a podcast. Okay.
What's wrong on the DPMO morning show? These his goddamn kids.
And shouts out to the Brody Marcus in the building. What up, Marcus?
Kind of get big, or you
and kids don't never go against their parents.
And get into something, you start moving.
Well, yeah, they do. But you know what I'm saying? In the early stages, you know what I'm saying? They, you know what I'm saying? They a little bit loyal to their parents' guidance and instructions. 2K Daniels.
Differently. Family always thinks you're supposed to lead them along or drag them along on the journey as well. But again, we don't know the context of the situation. And I feel like they kind of, Black was saying, you guys only invited me on your podcast now. Not saying they haven't before, but you guys are now trying to kind of off of what's been going on in the media, because he even stated that, well, I asked him to come on to talk about this, but why did I have to ask him to come on to talk about this? Okay, if you genuinely wanted him on your podcast or genuinely wanted his support, why, out for the situation that's going on now? You should have reached out, but we don't know the context, and family is different when it comes to social media and the actual.
It would have been perfect for Anton Daniels to go on his family podcast. What up, though? Especially when Anton felt like he stood on business against Corey Holcomb and showed that he got some type of nuts. That would have been a perfect alley hoop for his family, for them to grow. Now take niggas like me, Freezy, O'Shea, Duke Jackson, to damn to get them to 2,000 subscribers when they only had. I think they only had like 200 subscribers before we started speaking on them. But that would have been a perfect alley hoop for Anton to give his blood brothers.
Yeah, he ain't even got to associate with them. He ain't even got to go on their show. Just share it to your community tab, bro. Like you got a couple of channels. Share it to the one that got the least motion, bro. Shit is crazy. And shout out to the Leo gang in the motherfucking house. Big Leo gang. I think the majority of people over is Leo. I'm Leo. This nigga Uncle is Leo. Giz Leo. I think Keon is Leo. A whole lot of Leo activity, man.
Uncles, cousins, nephews. It's a whole group of men. You telling me you don't like none of these niggas? Or you don't want to be exposed naturally when you go sit amongst those men that's really like that have structure and character. But you go on Yuck Mouth podcast because y'all had some beef. He didn't think you was like that. So you had to go jump on his shit so you could have some type of street credibility. Cause you go to the gangsters, but you don't go to the men that's close to you. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Reality. So I don't think Anton's wrong.
I'm gonna stop pausing.
That's just like I'm gonna wait till 2K. Go ahead.
Because it really don't get like questions.
All right, I want to ask y'all this, right? I was trying to read the body language and shit, right? I was trying to read the body language and the temperature of Anton's show ever since his family members been in contact with Freezy, been being reviewed by O'Shea. I don't know his temperature. I know he had to talk about it because 2K is up here talking about it. So I know him and 2K had conversation. So I'm trying to figure out what is like, you know what I'm saying? How do you think he's taking this whole shit? You know what I mean? Is he punching the air offline? What say you?
I think he pissed off about it, but at the same time, he love it too. It's certain people that love the feeling that someone's hating on them. That's why sometimes people pull haters out of nowhere. They pull them out the sky. What's that old saying?
If you got hate, popping.
Yeah. I don't really believe in that saying because sometimes you can just be a fucked up person that's unlikable. And that's why people don't fuck with you, not because you're popping so much.
And you could not be popping and still have haters.
Exactly. Or somebody that dislike you. A lot of times people actually use the word hater and they connect it to some form of jealousy or something. But no, a person can be a quote unquote hater because they don't like your ass. They're not jealous of you. They don't want you. They don't want your life. They don't want nothing you got going on. You just a bitch ass nigga. So they dislike you. And then instead of being like maybe unlikable, they be like, you a hater.
I see what you're saying.
Hater
instead of shining the torchlight inward, they shine it outward. You the problem because you dislike me. Not I'm the problem because it's something about me that you dislike. You know what I mean?
Because a person being a hater kind of insinuates that there might be some jealousy involved or something.
I'm a regular dude, but I got dry haters. I mean, you're gonna have people, you're gonna have a sprinkle here and there, but I don't think having haters is an accomplishment. Like people wear that shit like a badge of honor. Like I won because I got some haters. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have none in real life that I know of, or I don't have any in real life. But I got the weird YouTube people but they don't count because they don't know me. Or we can always do like accomplishment for accomplishment or life for life anytime they want to.
You said life for life.
Yeah, we could do life for life, wins for wins, accomplishment for accomplishment, fitness for fitness, hairline for hairline, whatever they want to do, we can rock out anytime they want. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's that.
Hey, anybody want to challenge the man? Y'all could hit the link on board or drop it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The man said he go batch for batch. You know what I'm saying? Life for life. Right? Let me play some more of this shit. And I actually wanted to get past this and play the what you call it, poetic Flacco. He cracking murder cases now. Poetic Flacco. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Like real ones?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There's a rapper. You ever heard about this rapper, Draco the Ruler? He's a West Coast rapper. He didn't have a long career, but he was popping when he was popping. He got deleted at a concert.
Nah, these little dudes be coming in and out so quick. Only one I really caught was Pop Smoke because he was just fire. That nigga was Pop Smoke.
Yeah,
and
he was different too.
Him, yo.
Yeah. He actually rose hella fast.
Yeah.
Let me play some more of this while I pull that shit up.
Really, because like nigga, you can't. And I'm one of them people. I don't support my friends. I don't support my family.
Get away from that nigga.
Well, I know that now.
Wait, hold on, wait. Oh shit! Listen, don't use the title.
This is Anton Daniels' son for real. He don't support his friends. He don't support his families. That's a trait he get from his father. That is a trait he get from Anton Daniels. But to be fair, I think he just bullshit. And Anton Daniels have supported a lot of people. We just haven't seen him support his brother podcast.
A friend and family member as leverage against me. Put out great product and I'll show up. That's how you need to be focused on. I wouldn't go on that ashy ass podcast neither. That shit look like you need to be lotioned down from the motherfucking floor. You need to put lotion. These niggas got yellow lights.
No, you can't.
Bro,
do that.
I can.
No.
Invite me
How
on.
you gonna shame? How you gonna shame somebody production shit? Like when they.
You could tell that Black is not Hollywood like 2K. 2K, he's fucking Denzel Washington right now.
That boy just won the Oscars.
That nigga, hey man. You know what I'm saying? But you could tell that Black and the girl, I'll be forgetting him, Kai. You could tell that they on that shit.
Yeah, her little brown skin, big forehead ass. You know the big forehead girls be cute, man.
Yeah.
She got a big forehead, like my damn daughter. But you know, it is what it is. Salute to big foreheads out there. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga say he ashy right now at work. Hey man.
Yo, made me want to lotion my elbows, man. Shit, talk of ash.
You know what I got, y'all? This is what I got for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say pause before I play it, right?
That's some good shit.
Shouts out to Uda. This is the Brody Uda. You know what I'm saying? Out here when he was covering the Diddy trial. Right? Let me take down the banner. You know what I'm saying?
That's some good shit.
Diddy! 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 Hold on. I got my own. I got those right here. Is it Johnson's, homie? The fun, and I got an Astro glass. Hold up, Omar. Hold up, Omar. I got him. I'm on him, my mind. Hurry up. Where's the oil? Is it better? We in the Apple. Where's the oil? Where's the oil? Hold on, I'm about to oil this. We sliding, y'all. Armando up in real time. I told y'all this to get that. Keep on giving. You
So here we have Brother Uda. You know what I'm saying? Marinating another gentleman with DD oil.
What's that little dance he did at the beginning? The little Uda dance. That shit was hilarious. You know, the little his little Uda dance.
He said he was sliding. He said he's sliding.
Like at the very beginning, before he put oil, he did some little Uda dance.
That's what he's doing. He's sliding.
No, before the oil, before all that.
This, homie, the fun, and I got an Astro Glide. Hold on,
What the fuck is Astro Glide? Let me look that shit up.
That's, I think that's, I know what that's for. I know what it's for.
Whoa.
It's when you try to make it easy on your girl. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me just say this here, and I know they have a person from the community. Yeah, Florissa is for butt. This really starts for buttocks. You know what I'm saying? It's for the buttock. You know what I'm
Yeah.
Pause, because it better be a little pause. And I know we got somebody from the community with the chat named Tickle My Fancy or Tickle Your Fancy. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody fancy, yeah.
No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, right? But the guy in the video with his shirt raised up, he is also a gentleman from the community. Has been brought to my attention.
Yeah.
The Chaz to the stage.
I ain't know he ordered up a Sweetwater.
The very sweet water. Some of the, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? No disrespect to the community. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Fancy Sir. We don't want no issues. But Uda was, you know what I'm saying? He was married. What do you call it when you, what is that? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. What's the definition of marinade?
Pretty much when you let something like sit inside its own juices, or you season it up and it marinates in the juices overnight.
Yeah, he tried to season it up. He tried to season it up, but not a man. You know what I'm saying? With DDI. I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he tried to marinate another man. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. No disrespect. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I didn't make it up. He did it. I just played the video. He's the one that did it. I didn't put it on him. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Right?
Hold on, Omar.
And as a matter of fact, the guy didn't ask him. He is the one that volunteered. This is a voluntary act. You know what I'm saying? This is a voluntary act. You know what I mean? Was he being a good Samaritan? I don't know. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Just know 2K was saying that the man podcast was ashy. Maybe this young man, maybe Uda thought this man was ashy and decided to lend the brother a helping hand. Who knows?
A man should never raise his shirt up like that unless
a man should never try to earn Jerry Springer beats. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That boy look like he in New Orleans at the Mardi Gras.
He look like he had girls gone wild. You know what I'm saying? Trying to earn it. And look at Uda looking back at the man. Man, what is this whole shit is crazy.
Oh man, I fuss with Uda, man. It just was a bad look.
You gotta get this roasting. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get
I got him. I'm on him on mine. Hurry up. Where's the oil? Where's the battery guy?
There go the dance.
We in the apple. Where's the oil? Where's the oil? Hold on, I'm about to oil him. The fun and I got an Astro Glide. Hold on. Nonsense, homie. The fun and I Nonsense, homie. The fun and I got
What is it about it? What is so special about these people, and I don't want to put Uda in, let me just say this. What is so special about the brand Johnson and Johnson? You know what I'm saying? Why did Didi had Johnson and Johnson? What's so special about the Johnson and Johnson? You know what I'm saying? Look, man.
I think it's the Nike or baby oil. You know what I'm saying? It's the most recognizable. Like, name any other brand of baby oil.
That's the thing. I don't know.
Fact. So that's what I'm saying. Not Johnson and Johnson is the go-to shit. You know what I'm saying?
Monopoly on the baby oil. Fuck, man.
Nonsense, homie. The fun and I got an Afro guard. Hold on. I got my own. I got those right here. Nonsense, homie. The fun.
Rooster said he want to join in this one.
Oh shit, no.
Rooster said LOL, oil up, LOL. He put LOL twice.
That nigga hype. This is kind of conversation.
I think Roos got excited. Well, you gotta wait when your excitement, when you a little bit less excited, you could hit the link, but don't. The gentleman in the chat, and forgive me if I'm mispronouncing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said it was a time.
Oh shit! That nigga name is hilarious, man.
Yeah, that is a wild name, bro.
And I got an Afro guard. Hold on. Nonsense, homie. The fun and I got an Afro guard. Hold on. Afro guard. And I got an Afro guard. The fun and I got an Afro guard. Hold on.
Why is Uda telling a guy look, man, why is he telling a guy from the community that he has Astroglide? Is he trying to lend the guy some Astroglide? Is he being a good Samaritan?
Man, listen, I don't know, yo.
I don't know, and I don't want to speculate.
Yeah.
It's none of my business. You know what I'm saying? Let's move forward. Relentless said opposite of straight activity is happening right now. Are you speaking in code language? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Uda about that life, but this is very
I don't think he's about that life, but somebody who's about that life said Uda changed his voice and everything. It's crazy, man. I'm mad I deleted that Sharon video, but it's all good. It's all good.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's
bro bad joint.
No, the one with the let me see. Is it still here? Let me see.
Feathers.
You know what I'm saying? The perfect time for there we go.
Oh shit.
All right, let's play the clip though.
Hold on, Omar. Omar, I got him. I'm on him, Omar. Hurry up. I'm on him. Hurry up. Where's the oil? Where's the battery guy?
My feathers are always shining.
We in the F-O. Where's the oil? Here's the oil. Hold on, I'm about to oil him. We starting, y'all.
My feathers are always shining.
We sliding, y'all. Armand knows about the real time. I told y'all this nigga keep on giving. Hot legs, You out. Listen.
Yo.
So y'all New York dudes, dude, this be coming up on y'all screen. This whole background thing, I always seen this shit. This should be having hella views too.
Oh yeah, those random YouTube channels that be making mad money, man. Those faceless channels with random shit.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to make one, yo.
You know what? I gotta. You know what, though? Relentless. I always forget to do this shit, bro. I got to, bro. As a matter of fact, let me save this to my playlist of track making clips, right? I always forget about that shit, bro. But yeah, Uda was having the time of his life.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Uda was having the time of his life. He was celebrating. People pop champagnes, you know what I'm saying? People pop different bottles. He popped the Diddy Isle. You know what I'm saying? He popped the Johnson & Johnson, and he had the Everglades, the Everglide.
I'm gonna say he was under the influence.
He's under the influence of Diddy Isle.
Oh shit.
He was under the influence of Diddy Isle. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit uncomfortable, but Rooster wanted the link. He's like, oh, this here, I got to get this link. Okay. He's like, link me up. You know what I'm saying?
I might have to readjust my camera to a face shot because
got my shit on standby. I got my the other day I was on a podcast, right? I visited somebody else's show, right? This ATS channel, right? And I was like, this here. And then I did my thing like this here, and it fucked them up. You know what I'm saying?
Got him.
The whole night, them niggas is like, you know what I'm saying? Coming close to the screen to try to see if my shit is real or not. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we just dropped the link, Rooster. Shouts out to Living Humbly. He said, I guess this what y'all mean by outside. This is not what I mean by outside. You know what I'm saying? If this is outside, I suggest you tread lightly and stay inside.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here,
Money counting money counting
And I appreciate you living humbly. And let's let Rooster to the stage. Rooster, you gotta behave, man. We chilling, man.
Way out, the big man, go on now. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Go on, large up yourself. Big up.
Look, I ain't nobody looking for you, but that was the I saw that action. I was live. When he did that live, I was on his live. That was at the Diddy case. Like, that shit was.
So let me ask you this: what was the first thing came to mind when you see Uda partaking in you know, in such festivities? What came to your mind?
I looked at it like they was networking because there was a lot of folks out there. Piece of Tails was out there, and somebody got into it with her. There was a whole lot of stuff going on, and I was amazed that you could smoke weed in New York around white people. I was like, damn, Uda is showing every aspect right outside of the courtroom. And Lord Jesus, it was a whole lot of stuff going on. But when he did that little the Ola slip and slide on the Astro glide, you know what I'm saying? That was promotion, man. Look, and that actually it did certain things for certain folks' channels. So see, y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop thinking that it's kind of weird to be around certain people. Because a lot of these people that y'all
nobody said it was weird. Nobody, bro. The thing about it, bro, when you out and about in public or you anyway, you don't know who's who. So it's not about that shit. It's just that this man was celebrating by popping some Diddy oil. You know what I'm saying? And pouring it on.
Look. If Diddy get out, man. Everybody that I have been knowing of, that's the artist or whatever, they said there's no party like a Diddy party. If Diddy get out of jail and he throw a party and he give me that goddamn golden ticket, I'm gonna be like Charlie Bucket, the wicked Willy Wonka land. Nigga, I'm going. Nigga, I want to see what the fuck is going on in there to where you got celebrities, all the people, all the icons. Is saying there's no party like a Diddy party. Nigga,
you know what? Though you're right because
in heaven, bro.
I
That's
agree,
the
Rooster.
closest thing to heaven, bro.
You know what this is.
If
You know
got
though.
all of these
Wait a minute.
people
Wait a
saying
minute.
that shit.
You know why you right about that DD shit, bro? Because we even see this shit in this space, bro. A lot of people say, "Oh, I would never work with such and such." Oh, you'd never see me over there. Oh, you'd never see me do this type of content. Oh, you never, and they go right back and do the shit. A lot of people chastise a lot of people, but if it was in their benefit, they'll go and fuck with them. A lot of people diss Anton, but if Anton was to invite them to their show, they'll run and go up on Anton's show. You know what I'm saying?
I go to a Diddy party because people be conflating events in general, because Diddy parties and his freak offs are two different things. Diddy parties were just parties. Because, you know, I'm old, so I remember when everybody who was somebody went to a Diddy party. They wanted to go to Diddy parties. They fought, lied, schemed, plot, and begged to go to Diddy parties, because if you didn't get an invite to a Diddy party, that means you were a nobody. If you got invited, that meant you were somebody.
No, that don't mean that.
People wanted to be a plus one. Hold on, Bruce, hold on. People wanted to be a plus one. They were begged to be a plus one to a Diddy party. All the celebrities talked about it. So his parties probably were fire. And there probably was some freaky stuff going on, but it was all consensual adult shit. And if any drugs was taken, it's because it's fucking Hollywood. So they're gonna do drugs, they're gonna do freaky shit. So I would go to a Diddy party, but the freak offs was some personal private shit between him, his ladies, and them weird ass dudes that he invited. So that's different. So people like Diddy party, Diddy party. No, nigga, a Diddy party and a freak off ain't the same.
How you know the blueprint if you ain't been to no Diddy party? You don't know what it.
Because they were normal parties. Some of them were recorded, and the celebrities talked about them all the time. If you watch fucking TV back in the day, it was just parties. He had this annual like all white party.
I see you want to be real relevant, but look, if I'm a person that's the status of Diddy or Jay-Z or Epstein or whatever, bro, the freak off can happen at any time, spontaneously, nigga. I'm gonna get somebody to come around with bottles.
You might fuck with spontaneous freak off, but
need to be real. Know what I'm saying? I say, if I got that much power, I say, remove that person, remove that person, remove that person. And you'll see the crowd getting thinner and thinner. Okay, I get somebody to get on the microphone and say, hey, after party over there. I send all the folks that I don't want in the party somewhere else, and I say, hey, lock the door. Just like that preacher said, lock the doors, and we finna do what we do, because I have the select group of people.
Why you gonna kidnap them?
That
nigga say lock the door.
Yeah, they're gonna sign an NDA. You know them folks be signing NDAs and all that shit, and then we got the phone lockers and shit.
What if they didn't want? What if they wanted to leave, Rooster?
Oh shit! After you get all that goddamn oil in your eyes, you ain't gonna be able to see the door. Fuck that. Shit.
Rooster say he gonna lock the door on him. He ain't letting them go nowhere. It's a freak all the time.
I think that's kidnapping. I think that's I don't think you want to do that.
Man, but look, but you got to think about it. Look, the regular people throw these type of parties all the time, but just because it was Diddy, it's real bad.
No, but you gotta remember. Look at this. Wait a minute. Even some people, right? So they went to the party, but they didn't stay for the after party. You know what I mean? So it's not the same thing.
And Diddy freak offs were personal, private. It was him, Cassie, in the escorts. It was in a little dark hotel. Y'all seen the trial? Y'all follow the information. The freak offs and parties are not the same thing. They separate entities. And
so it wasn't like no RG type shit.
No, it was always the girl, whatever person they hired, and Diddy, not, Laura Odom, Kevin Hart, Jay-Z, all the celebrities, the thing that they thought was gonna, when the trial first started, people thought something was gonna come out with all the, Diddy with cameras in his house and all the fucking stars that hung with him all these years, just having big fucking sex.
People thought it was a celebrity orgy.
Yeah. But come to find out, it was some weird shit, but it was a private, personal, intimate experiences with Diddy and his people. You know what I'm saying?
Weird, bro. Hold on, let me ask this question. What's weird? Okay, because if If you are not a part of that lifestyle, it may be deemed weird to you.
Well,
But if
abnormal.
people,
Let's say abnormal.
okay,
Then. Abnormal.
okay, abnormal. Okay, it may be abnormal to you, but if we are constantly in groups
Bro,
of
when
flocks of people,
No, what Diddy did was weird.
So when we talking
no.
about weird, we mean weird to the general public. Come on, bro. Come on.
What Diddy used was weird. I don't know if you watched the trial.
Those parties are not to the general public because everybody can't go there. So the whole thing is when you okay, if y'all was to call Diddy a predator, right? He invites the predator always baits or invites the person they like, right? You might get in there, get out, first party, and never have a problem. But as you keep going to the parties, you are starting to see what's going on. So now your mind is being cultivated to be influenced to do some of this shit because you might not do it with me that day, but I can put a girl over here if you like.
Wait a minute, Rooster. Are you talking about grooming? This is grooming.
Rooster a freak, yo.
But see, you
This
got
is
to
grooming
understand,
language right here. What you talking
But
about
this
is
what I'm
called
saying,
grooming.
But you do have to understand the mindset of people like that. So the thing is, just like, okay, when I pop up on the panels, right, the famous thing that they always heard from Fight Club, do you want the pistol or the D? But they never did ask what it means. Well, some people asked, but then they got it. The whole thing is, it was so many people that was in these spaces that was operating as they was like they like male on male content. I said, do you want stop talking to me because you making me feel uncomfortable without saying you making me feel uncomfortable. I asked them, do you want the pistol or the dick? Because I'm fresh out of dick for you, so you got to die. But I just didn't say that because out of respect for platform, because I'm a straight man. So this, see, you got to understand like what Diddy was doing. Whoever he liked it, just like a Willy Wonka, bro. Just like the Willy Wonka chocolate factory, right? He put out the golden ticket, but he was actually inviting who you wanted. You didn't get that golden ticket without. Come on now, look at the movie Willy Wonka, bro. It was a special chocolate bar that they gave to Charlie Bucket. It was one he kept because somebody been watching Charlie. Y'all better start paying attention. Ain't nobody in no Diddy party that ain't selected. Ain't no in them upscale parties that ain't selected. Every situation that you ever get into in life, somebody has watched you enough to allow you to be in the vicinity of people that they know that you don't know nothing about. So your ass could be on the chopping block or a platter.
Nigga said, platter.
Yeah, ready to get ate up. So don't
Rooster,
think,
come on, man.
Don't think for now time that you in a situation where you a poor broke ass nigga or just getting by nigga, and then you get in some upscale shit and ain't nobody in the room watching. You better start opening your eyes and say, how did I get here? Start thinking, how did I get here? Why can I walk around freely and people inviting me to shit and offering me things? Somebody looking at you. Somebody said it was okay for you to be there. So if I was Diddy, goddamn it, and I got all this goddamn oil and shit, and you fuck around and be in that room, nigga, make your clock off, nigga, because it's gonna be some slipping and sliding and scratching and scraping. Baby.
Wait, whoa, pause, man.
What more do you want from me?
I can't say what I want from you because it's the internet. They don't allow us to talk about that language.
Hey, man. Come on, man.
What
leave Tyrese alone. Leave Tyrese alone.
What in the crying games is?
But basically, look, I ain't trying to be a blabbermouth or whatever. But basically, I'm telling y'all about self-awareness, bro. A lot of times, like when you just regular and you start dealing with people in life and hanging around people, bro, you start Start asking why somebody is so nice to me when I ain't got what they got. Bro, it's something they want from you.
That mean they gotta be off of your booty though?
You ain't offering shit. Some of the motherfuckers will straight take your shit. So you ain't offering the goddamn thing.
I mean, I say out for it, not offering. If somebody like trying to put you on, do that mean they got to want to fuck you?
Okay. This is about contracts, just like y'all talking about Pooh Shiesty.
Wait a minute, Rooster. You live in a predatory environment. If that is like,
facts.
No, I live in a black environment, a lot of black and white environment. Then I also live in the Jim Crow South. Everything is predatory. You better pay attention to where you at before something happened to you. I don't give a damn. It be white folks, niggas, or police. If you ain't paying attention to what you doing, you're bound to drift down, bro. Situation awareness, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with no fun and shit or none of that. The whole thing is situation awareness. Y'all had a conversation about Pooh Shiesty, right? Everybody that knows about music in the industry, right? They know that.
By the way, show so the Philly boy DC in the building. What up, bro?
I don't even want to talk to that nigga. That nigga think he my cousin or some shit. Nigga, we don't know nothing about you, nigga. No,
salute everyone on the panel. And
down here, look, 50 boy, down here in the deep south, bro. Your ass will be y'all ever seen them old women that have roses and shit? Nigga, your body will be mulch and shit. If you fuck around
and Brewster, I would never play around in the South.
You will make the fattest roses.
I don't belong down there. I don't belong down in the South.
Nah, I don't care where you were born at. Look, nigga, I don't want that fertilizer around me. I don't want that shit. When I see roses, I know somebody's up under the bottom of that shit. I don't even want to see that shit. You
hey DJ, I want to say something to you, man. I want to apologize to you for yesterday.
You ain't gotta say nothing to
Wait a minute.
DJ, I'm talking to DJ right now.
Let this man talk, bro. Like, come on, this man's got his own. He can speak for himself. Go ahead, bro.
Man, no, I just want to apologize for yesterday. We had that loose guy up here, man.
But you know what, though, Philly, bro?
Yeah.
We gotta apologize to you, because look at this. A couple of people hit me up and they was mad that you was giving the white dude a hard time on the show. Some people actually wanted me to kick you from the show.
I understand that.
But then somebody sent us a video, bro.
Yeah, I just want to apologize to you about that.
Now look at this. Wait a minute. Somebody sent us a video of your boy right here. Look at the screen. Look who's on the screen. Listen to this shit, right? You was actually right about this nigga, bro. You was right the whole time about the man, bro. Check this out. I'm about to put an overlay up, but you see what we watching.
Yes. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again, dude. The white boy always fucking wins, dude. White boy always fucking wins.
Stretch your asshole, bitch! Stretch your asshole, bitch!
The white boy always wins.
You want to use my chat as a diary, right? And talk shit about other streamers,
The
right?
white boy always wins, dude.
You said you want to
Wait, let me pull it back to the starting. He's actually watching a video of a white dude beating up a black dude, right? And it sounds like the video is getting him moist. Pause, right?
I want to show you something real quick, chat. All right, OG Geezer, he doesn't play a fucking around, dude. He doesn't play around. I want to show you all this.
I'm just putting up the overlay so we don't show the violence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand, DJ.
OG Geezer right here in the black. Watch this shit. Just watch this shit.
And the funny thing about it, the people that he's showing in the video is a white dude beating up a black dude, but it's a mixed group of people in here. It don't even look like the people in the video. I don't even know if they on some racist shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I call it like I said, don't I,
Black
DJ?
ass Davis in the
Sure.
orange. Watch this shit.
You said you want to put hands on Uncle, right? You said you want to put hands on saving the uncle, right? Put hands on me. Put hands on me. You really want? Pussy? Dude, no pussy. With your spread.
He looks back at Chad. He's like, should I do this? Should I do this? Boom! Boom! Knocks his ass down to the goddamn ground, dude. Talking about, he was like, oh yeah, you're gonna put your hands on fucking uncle, which obviously he never said, obviously.
Dude sound like he got 4 brain cells. That sound like Rooster talking.
You want to use my chat as a diary, right? And talk shit about other streamers, right? So talking to me. Talking to me. You said you want to put hands on Uncle, right? You said you want to put hands on saving the Uncle, right? Put hands on me. Put hands on me. You really want? Pussy?
Listen again, man. I was out of line. I get it.
Wait, you don't even hear the part yet. Are they fighting? Hear this.
Beats his fucking ass, dude.
Wait, let me find the right time here.
Man, he said beat his ass.
OG Geezer beats his goddamn ass, though. He didn't stand a chance. That black ass dude is like, oh yeah, your ass is gaped here anyways. And you said,
so DJ, was I wrong at calling him out?
No, listen to this. I just found the right timestamp because he was playing the video over and over. I had the wrong timestamp. Here it is.
On top of him, you don't fuck with a white boy. The white boy always wins.
Here it is. Listen to this.
The white boy always wins.
That's what's up.
The white boy always wins. Dude, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again, dude. The white boy
This
always
time he's gonna do it. This time
wins,
he's gonna go
dude.
off.
White boy always fucking wins.
Stretch your asshole, bitch. You stretch your asshole, bitch. Huh?
Imagine though the primate. Yeah, you got OG Geezer coming up first. You know why? Because he had that motherfucker on the goddamn ground. Because that fucking black dude is a goddamn primate. That's why.
Because that black dude is a goddamn primate. That's why he got his ass whooped.
Wow, he called us a primate.
OG Geezer about to go after this guy again. He's about to go after him again. OG Geezer about to go after this.
Yeah, listen at him.
Wait. Watch this, dude.
Here it is.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, the white boy will go. They will always go after the goddamn primate. Do you really think a white boy is gonna allow a primate to fucking win? Get the fuck out of here.
I was trying to find the part he used the hard R. He used the hard R, bro.
The dude in the white jacket right here.
You want to use my chat as a diary, right?
And that fucking N-word in the fucking orange jacket.
You said you want to put hands on Uncle, right? You said you want to put hands on saving the Uncle, right? Put hands on me. Put hands on me. You really want it? Pussy?
He's like, you really want it?
DJ, don't promote it. Don't put this on your page, man. You allowing him to be promoted. That's
hell yeah, though.
That's ignorance.
Wait. We're down to the goddamn ground, like we supposed to, dude.
That's ignorance at its best, man.
At the bottom, hold on. You see OG Geezer right there at the bottom? At the bottom, he's knocking the fuck out of this dude. You see him in the black jacket? He's over here beating the
DJ, can I ask you
shit out of
something
him.
though? How did he find your page?
He's beating the living shit out of him.
He found my page probably from somebody simulcasting, or you could just click live and you find random people pages. I see people. There's how I find other platforms to go on.
You jealous motherfucker. Look at you, bro. I'm on YouTube, bitch. You jealous motherfucker. Look at you, bro. Look at you, bro. You jealous motherfucker.
That's real silly something, man. We don't promote that, man.
Yeah, I think it's at the 37 mark. It's right here.
Puts this black boy in his goddamn place.
Oh, man.
Hey, boom. Hey, let's do it again.
I'm not a sensitive dude, but that kind of hurt my feelings when he's talking.
Puts this black boy in his goddamn place.
Yeah, but he did drop. Y'all could check it out. He did drop the hard ER in the video. He did drop the hard ER. We played it yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was wrong as an older gentleman. I don't present myself like that, DJ. That's nothing I want to be involved in. But I get it.
Let me see. 37:45. Shows all the A-dub for the timestamp. Right? Let me see.
I let my hair down last night. Fuck it. I don't know.
Sometimes it be like that, bro.
Boom! Boom! Knock that fucking nigger to the fucking ground.
There you go. Right there.
There it is. You know what I'm saying? There it is.
The dynamite.
But you know what though? Even when he was on the panel, I kind of suspected it because when he was getting mad, when he was getting frustrated, you could tell that he almost did it a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, but hey man, we gave him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? And he just, it is what
Absolutely,
it is.
yeah. You're a content creator, and you allow things, but
you know what it is too. Sometimes the audience is not gonna understand when you drop people because this is not a black only channel. This channel don't got a sign that says blacks only.
I understand. I was out of pocket, but I didn't. I knew where he was coming from. That's all.
Well, nigga, sometimes you trust your gut instinct, Philly boy. You was right.
Right.
So you went with your gut. And, you ain't got to keep apologizing because, nigga, you was right. Your gut instinct told you something was up.
Yeah, DJ got a good thing going over here, man. And
you didn't. And people was telling me to drop you and all that shit, and I'm like, sure, it's not a blacks only panel, but we mostly black over here. And if you come disrespecting, that'll be a common disrespect, and you're gotta get on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? You welcome. It's not a blacks only channel. But you're not about to, come on, you're not about to be doing that shit. Like a white boy is not about to let me go to their channel and do no crazy shit like that.
Absolutely, DJ. I respect that. You got to stand up. If you don't stand up, you fall for anything, right?
Yeah, but sometimes, though, you got to let people walk off the cliff so other people could see. Because yesterday, when you was doing it, people didn't see the nigga was racist. So we had to let, because this stream is after this panel. After he left here, he went to do this stream. This is not before. This is after.
Oh shit!
And he wearing the same hoodie, but he do wear the same clothes every day, bro. I ain't even gonna hold y'all.
All his little shows, huh?
All this man shows the nigga in this is uniform right here.
Nigga like a superhero. Trailer park man.
I was off my rocket. He got me off my rocket, and I don't like to lose myself like that. But
it's clear that the boy inbred. Okay, he got the.
The boy is live right now with the same clothes.
I presented and I let him know. I let him know what it was about.
Hold up, that's right now.
It don't come around here like that.
That nigga take a shower once a month. He's a monthly shower nigga. Them the same clothes.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
bro. You know what though? Racism, bro, it fucks both people up. One side, it make you have to be an overachiever because you on the negative end of the racism. But when you on the positive end of the racism, a lot of time it make you be an underachiever because you ain't gotta achieve nothing. You already won it. You already got the winning color. There's how a lot of people look at it. This is why some people they be underachievers. They just think like I'm white and I just accomplish something by just being white. So I don't gotta do more. That's why you see a lot of people is, you know what I'm saying? Whereas a lot of black people, because of insecurity, a lot of black people try too hard or be extra achievers, you know what I'm saying? Trying to overcompensate to not
I
be
was a little bit extra last night, but that's not my character. That's not built in
that's
me.
not your default setting. It's not your default.
That was really out of character, but let them do it. I present it right back and throw it in your face, you know.
What do y'all think about what SD saying?
Is that SD talking?
Should we invite them over for the smoke?
Nah, it ain't worth it.
Man, that's something different though. I don't think we need to discuss this.
Yeah,
no
that's
more.
the type of smoke that'll fuck your whole channel up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't worth it. It might be
Yeah.
entertaining, but all entertainment ain't good entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
And it'll be entertaining for 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But that nigga be live every day with the same clothes, bro, for 40 days and 40 nights. Nigga live for 40 days and 40 nights with his Trump hat, his MAGA hat, his red hoodie. You know what I'm saying?
I know that nigga stank like that nigga smell like a pack of onions. Wearing
Yeah,
them same clothes every day.
well, T.I. got a good song, man. Stand up, and that's what I did at the moment.
And he saw it follow a little bit of the revolution. That's a little bit.
I get you, Unc. It's all respectable, man.
Oh man, you was right, shit. You saw it in him. You smelled it on that nigga.
I'm about to tell him something. I'm about to tell him something in the chat. That's what I'll do.
Shit. Yeah. DJ said, fuck it, he can't let this nigga live. I gotta do something.
Yeah. And I'm about to use I'm about to go on another tab and post from my other channel.
Okay, I feel
post from Not For Humans. I'm post from Not For Humans.
Dig it.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, I went to a Brazilian steakhouse for the first time yesterday.
Shit, how was that shit?
Oh, it was fucking dope, man. This is a great experience. I hear about them all the time.
What's the difference?
Well, it's like you they got like a full salad thing, and they got all the sides. And as far as the meat come, these little waiter guys just walk out because you got a card on your thing that you flip over green or you flip over red, mean don't bring you nothing. If it's green, you want something. And you got these guys walking around with this finna sound pause, okay, for the immature, but it's some meat on this little wood thing. And you ever seen them slice down on it, the little meat, you know what I'm saying? When they had the thing and they got all the anyway, the guys come with different cuts of meat, different flavors of meat, different styles of meat. And they just keep bringing it, and it's all cooked well. You can get it medium rare, however you want it, because they have different kind on the little meat stick shit. It's just all kinds of different steaks and porks, and it's just
hey, where the little nigga Rooster go to? Where that country nigga at?
Oh, he gone. But yeah, and all the sides and stuff it's all the size stuff already out. You just go get those on a separate plate, all the different sides you want. But they be bringing out all those different flavors of meat and I thought Brazil was only known for big booties and orgies, but I came to find out that they got really good cuisine. They food is actually.
And I noticed something about you. You always bring it back to to that type of realm, man. You always bring it back to that, man. Dick and pussy, man.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. I posted in Tyler chat, right? I posted didn't know you were racist, Tyler. We let you hang with us. Such a shame. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I've been racist. I'm born racist, or some shit like that.
That's what he said.
She don't really. I mean,
Hey, Tyler over here. Let's rewind, Tyler. Let's bring it back.
Fuck Tyler, man. That boy ain't gonna have teeth by the age of 26.
Is Tyler over here? I can't see. I can't see the chat.
He ain't up here.
Yeah, that was an ignorant moment, man. I had to let him know.
Yeah, Tyler gonna have 8 teeth left by the age of 30. He'll be all right.
I understand that. I just had to let him know as an older gentleman in here, man. Like you gonna get away with that, man. Polish yourself up and think about it, man.
I'm wondering how you racist and you wanted to talk to a black woman. I don't get that. Like this nigga, he said he was gonna burn his hat. He said he was gonna do all kinds of stuff for preaching. But he was a full blown
Nah,
racist.
he wasn't doing that, bro. How much is that hat? $15?
Hey, I'm just saying what he said, bro. He said he was gonna burn that bitch. That's all I'm saying.
DJ, they were calling me racist in the chat though.
Yeah, they were.
What I do to Rooster? What he talking about?
I just stand up for my community. That's all.
What I do to Rooster? Hey,
My bad, Rooster.
No. He ain't never so bad. No, you ain't
I can't tell. I can't tell who in the back. I can't see the back.
Rooster, salute, Rooster.
So when they was like,
Rooster, you ain't never got to be in a restaurant. West Doctor, I'm just look. I use this shit as a social study, bro. And I look at the mindsets of people, bro. And a lot of y'all folks fucked up. Not saying you, DJ, but there's a lot of these people that underhanded shit in the black community.
Here we go.
Oh Lord, Rooster.
Here we go.
See, you miss Philly boy what I was saying. The underhanded things that go on in the black community. But you use the word we, nigga. You ain't going nowhere with me, nigga. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I respect my community and I do everything I can and try out here.
Where all this aggression come from?
Yeah. Because he believe in the white man. He don't believe.
You want to be soft, nigga? You want Astroglide?
Man, talk your shit. Talk your talk.
No, I'm just saying. I pointed out a certain thing, and then a nigga want to put on his cape and fly his stupid ass in.
Man, you keep it for the white man.
No, not saying you, but this other person that said something about this aggression. If I'm talking about a certain thing and I ain't call your fucking name, bitch, why you hold your hand up? Wait,
bitch ass nigga, you not important, motherfucker. I can say whatever the hell I want to. Bitch ass nigga, what the fuck? You're not gonna do a goddamn man, Rooster. I will beat your ass with your.
All right, yeah. Let's deal with the violence.
What did you talk about?
No, you won't do shit to me with no violence.
Man, no, let's keep it clear.
You won't do a damn thing to me, nigga. I can say whatever the fuck I want to.
I can do something.
Man, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean.
Right now.
I'm wondering where all that aggression coming from.
On your ass right now and get your stupid ass locked up for internet bullying. Bitch.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'll come back and I'll get out and come back and bully your ass again. I'll come back and bully your ass again, bitch ass boy.
Look, for them guys,
I will.
For them white folks I know, and them niggas that don't like some people that like you, bro, you will not see the light of day, nigga. Artificial lamps will be casted upon your backside.
to give you
Think
pygmy
I give a
cases.
fuck, nigga? I'll
That's your
send you
stupid
letters,
ass.
nigga. I will write you, nigga, just to bully you,
And I won't read them motherfuckers.
vernacularly, nigga. Because you
Look,
can't
I'm
read,
from
motherfucker. You
Mississippi. I
illiterate.
won't read them motherfuckers.
Exactly,
What
nigga.
I
You
do to
can't
you?
read, nigga.
He's
Mississippi
illiterate.
education having
Goddamn
ass, nigga.
right.
You
So what you
illiterate, nigga.
sending them
You
for?
can't
Wasting
read,
your
nigga.
mother canteen money for?
I'll
You
send you a
wasting your
video.
canteen.
I'll send you a video
Rooster,
then,
leave it alone.
nigga. With your retarded
Rooster,
head.
leave it alone,
I'm
man.
talking to a nigga with a
You're
Wolverine
not.
on. Look,
Rooster, leave it
he
alone.
gonna die alone. He got a wolf. Boy,
I'll be alright.
that's
Leave
the
it
worst
alone,
thing.
man.
You gonna die
Don't you
before
know
me though, brother.
wolves die alone, young nigga?
You gonna
Don't
die
you know
before me though.
they
It don't
once
matter, nigga.
they
Whether
get
alone
big,
or
they
not,
walk.
nigga, I bet you I live longer, nigga.
Man, look, listen what I'm saying. Your competition ain't with me. You ain't gonna talk
I
like
know
that
it
to a
ain't,
white
nigga.
nigga.
You're no comp. You're no competition at all,
Yeah,
brother. I
nigga.
know.
You
Nigga, your
Popeye
kidney
chicken head
leaking, nigga.
ass
Your
nigga.
kidney is leaking
You
right now. You
Popeye
thinking I have
chicken
competition with
head
your
ass
yeah.
nigga.
Leave Rooster
Listen what I'm
alone,
saying.
man. It's
I
not.
bet you got batter on your goddamn your little black shorts and shit. Where you
Hey, can we move along and make things positive?
no, because look, these niggas be thinking they be finding a soft target, boy. I'm a
Rooster,
hard thing
you
for your
Nigga,
talking
you
mama to
crazy
not,
though,
swallow,
brother.
boy.
man.
I'm not
I'm
trying
a
to find
hard
shit.
thing for your mama to
You ain't
swallow, nigga.
nobody trying to hide.
I'm a
Man,
hard
watch
thing
your
for your mama
motherfucking mouth,
to
boy.
swallow, nigga. I'm that
This
nigga
is why
cut
niggas
off
get
the
their ass
daddy
beat.
president, nigga.
This is why
I'm
niggas
the
get
nigga
their ass
that
beat.
look. I'm the nigga that look.
This is
I'm the
exactly
nigga
why
that put
niggas
hot
get their
food
ass
in
beat.
your house when your ragged ass mammy ain't had nothing to give you.
Yeah, let him
Bitch
try,
ass
man.
nigga.
He trying.
Nigga. Nah, I
Yeah,
ain't trying.
you trying out here, man.
Nigga
Man,
trying
look,
like a
I ain't
motherfucker.
talking
He
no
talking about soft
motherfucking
target. He talking about soft targets, but want to go for my
no,
mama. Shut your bitch
regardless.
ass
I
up.
Look,
You a hoe.
chicken little,
You a hoe, nigga.
not your fault, nigga.
You a hoe. You a hoe.
No, are you my father? You remember that nursery rhyme like a long time ago, nigga? Just because I'm talking
so
about
Rooster,
somebody,
Rooster, can I get
no,
into this, man? How do you think about like
no, get into it with him and take the heat off me
I
because
know
evidently
DJ
you
don't
niggas think I'm
DJ
some
don't like
kin
to
to
talk
him.
about
No,
politics,
talk to
but
him.
I'm talking right now.
Talk to him.
Do you think Black Americans
I ain't about
and do you think Black Americans deserve
damn that Black American.
do you think Black Americans deserve
Reparation.
reparations? There you go.
Goddamn, Philly.
Answer your own question.
Now, let me be serious. You see, the problem is with y'all verbiage is y'all say
You talking about a problem, but we not talking.
Okay,
We
let me
not
finish
talking
about
about problems.
the verbiage is y'all say black. You Negroes can't
And
put yourself
answer that question though.
and compare your skin tone to black, nigga. You are not black. Look, y'all are multi-toned or multi-colored people, bro. The whole thing is, yeah, look, I don't want to talk to nobody be talking to me with that black ass shit. That black shit don't mean
I'm a black man.
all at the same time. What's happening is you also, and I'm gonna just throw it on you. Don't say nothing, DJ.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I appreciate you, Romello. He said for the shot collar for it. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Feathers
But
are
I'm
always
just-
shining.
But
Yeah.
I'm saying when y'all speak about these certain terms, bro, what y'all are doing is y'all hurting yourself, bro. All this black shit, leave that shit alone. Let that shit go. That black shit, look, because I don't
So
think
what? You
like
a white
that.
man? So Rooster, you a white man?
Nah, look, I'm a melanated
Okay. So
tone
what you
person.
talking about?
Colored person. I'm a colored person. I change
So
different
you rather
colors
be
in my
called
list.
colored than black?
Hell yeah, because black, look in your
You're tripping.
dictionary, bro. Ain't shit in your goddamn dictionary. And even Martin Luther King said, everything that's dealing with the shit black, bro.
Hey, Rooster,
down.
you from Mississippi, man. When I last checked,
When you think about black,
Mississippi is
bro,
like the poor. Mississippi is the poorest nation. The poorest.
Okay,
Mississippi.
but the place that you are from,
Y'all poor
white
down there.
folks are shooting you up faster.
Hey, you're poor, man.
Hold on. I would rather be from the poorest place in the
Hey,
United
you're
States.
poor, man.
We can still live, but in your area of
I
living,
don't think.
Philly, boy, them white folks is gunning y'all ass down.
Hey, you fucking poor. Yeah, you're poor over there, man.
Y'all got to do fish fries to
And
bury you.
I don't think I think if we made Mississippi, I think we should get rid of man,
blow the whole
Mississippi.
state up,
We should get rid of goddamn Mississippi. Should not be Mississippi. Mississippi should not be allowed in the states. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of Mississippi, and I can't see. I'm ashamed of Mississippi.
The whole state, nigga.
The whole state.
Why would you be ashamed of Mississippi, nigga? You ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, you have nothing going for
Shit to
yourself.
do with you. We don't give a damn about
Yeah, man.
Look, the average person that don't even have cable, nigga.
I give up.
The regular internet, nigga. We ain't searching what's going on in
Yeah, Mississippi has nothing going for themselves.
Man, why you niggas over there?
And we're supporting Mississippi. It supports.
In your dirt bikes and
and Mississippi is a poor. Mississippi is somewhere. Mississippi is somewhere you go when you're poor, man.
Y'all are the home.
Hey, Rooster. They saying, can you spell Mississippi?
Slaves, bro.
They saying, can you spell Mississippi?
Why would I spell it for you niggas?
That nigga be like M.I. crooked letter.
Nigga, MISSISSIPPI.
Man, don't nobody want to be from Mississippi, man.
But see, what I understand is the word.
So yeah, I was saying Mississippi. What's the best? Let me see rappers from Mississippi. Let me see this shit.
Yeah, you got Glorilla and all them, Yo Gotti and all them.
No, that's Memphis. Wait a minute,
yeah, that's a poor place to be.
Wait a minute. I can't believe you're a white. Wait a minute. We gotta take away this man white end card. This man said Glorilla, Yo Gotti, and them from Mississippi. We gotta take away.
Yeah.
Them niggas from Memphis, bro. Like dog.
Memphis, Mississippi.
No, hold on. South Memphis is damn near Mississippi. If you don't go up there, talk that Mississippi shit, but what they won't do, they ain't gonna tell you. Look, do not go to South Memphis and get to talking that Mississippi because they ain't gonna tell you that they are not.
Bro, that's
we don't belong around there.
So you get tricked, bro. Down here, what's gonna happen is a lot of shit you talk, a motherfucker gonna sit there and act slow to the shit, and then your ass end up fucked up. I'm telling you how that shit go down here.
Yeah, you're a fucked up person if you're from Mississippi.
The Mississippi people know what they're gonna do.
And my sister's husband is from Mississippi. He's a fucked up individual.
And they ain't giving a damn about that shit you talking about, Philly boy. Because all at the same time, if he slap your sister, you better take your stupid ass over there because he gonna act Mississippi.
He's a good man. Yeah, y'all got some good qualities about him.
Until you get to fucking with him. Yeah, and he gonna show you. And he gonna run back down here. We're gonna have a good place for him to hide out in. Yeah, because he ain't had no business leaving and going up there and fucking with y'all. Because y'all niggas ain't right in the fucking thing.
Yeah, we don't belong in Mississippi, man.
Nah, hell no, not you, because we can smell that shit out.
Yeah, they ain't really got no big rappers from Mississippi. David Banner is like the biggest rapper from that shit.
No, you can look at
that's sad, nigga.
Big Crit, you know what? Though? I take that back. Big Crit is a big rapper, but he's more like independent.
Shout out to Big Crit. Shout out to Big Crit.
Big Crit is more independent, but you know who got hits? Ray Shrummer, them two brothers and shit.
They from Mississippi?
Yeah, I didn't know they're from Mississippi. I didn't know. I'm looking at it right now.
Soldier Boy from Mississippi. Rick Ross from Mississippi, bro.
We don't belong around here.
Them niggas don't even claim Mississippi. Them niggas ain't even claim.
Absolutely.
Man. Just explain the game, bro. When we move, we ain't telling everybody and all that where we from because we know you niggas out there dangerous. We ain't trying to tell where we come from. And we don't want to really show y'all how it really go.
Yeah, man, bring your ass up north, man. Bring your ass up north, Rooster.
If you bring your city ass down here, go to fucking with one of the country boys, we gonna have white police.
Rooster. Let me ask you this, Rooster, you ever Rooster? Let me ask you this: you ever went up north before?
Huh?
You ever went up north before? Northeast?
I used to stay up there.
Wait, New York?
Oh, that's no. See, no.
He drove around. He drove around.
Wait. Let's hear we stayed at. Where you stayed at up north?
All that shit, Lansing, Michigan, and all
Hey,
that
you
shit.
drove around here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You don't know
shit.
what the Northeast.
Them niggas,
Man.
oh, look, them be some black ass niggas that love white hoes, bro.
You got.
All that
I ain't gonna hold you. Wait a minute. I ain't
around
gonna
here.
hold you, bro. When I was in the South, I see more black dudes with white women than when I'm in New York, and I lived in New York. I see way more interracial dating down South. Well, black and white.
Niggas in the South be trying to get their get back. They reparations. Hell yeah, it be happening in the South.
Hey man, fuck it.
Women in New York, they based it on their tribe because a lot of them white women y'all see they from a different nationality. They ain't no poor ass white folks up in New York.
Yeah, man, I dig this South. I dig this South, man. Y'all trying to get to it.
Them folks in New York don't have a freedom of choice. They are trained to date who's finna make them rich. Look at the price of living up there. Why the fuck is they gonna date freely when your fucking
we can afford it up here. Yeah, y'all don't, Rooster. You go to work. You go to work every day. You pay what, $13 an hour, nigga? I go to work every day, nigga. I'm paid $50 an hour. What are you talking about?
$50 an hour playing on.
I'm paid $50.
That's why that nigga started stuttering. Nigga started stuttering harder than a motherfucker.
I'm paid 50. I'm an aircraft mechanic, nigga. You can't compete. Yeah. One thing about the South and you can't compete, nigga. It's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing, man.
You don't even talk like an $18 an hour.
It really is embarrassing, man.
The way you would speak with or your prestige would be a lot.
I'm embarrassed for you because you make $13 an hour driving a whole truck. And you driving a whole truck out there $13 an hour. I'm embarrassed for you, man.
Crazy.
And that don't and make it make sense, man. $13 an hour, you driving a whole truck out there delivering goods and everything.
With them dirty ass
I don't know your industry. I would never be involved in your industry.
You talking to the wrong one. Talking to one of these folks that don't know, bro. I'd have been all across the United States.
It sound like a failure to me.
You
sound like a failure to me.
Nah, y'all niggas living regular motherfuckers.
And you living in that trailer. You living in that trailer. Is that fair to you?
That's why them bitches falling.
Is that fair to you?
Man, I don't give a fuck what's fair. Life ain't been fair because I was born brown.
I would never live in the trailer.
Didn't allow us to
DJ, would you live in the trailer?
Help us get right.
If I was buying it, I would live in it. If I was about to buy it and rent it out. Trailers is good flips. You don't take that long to pay them off. You get a couple of them shits, you know what I'm saying?
How much does a trailer cost?
Nigga, you could buy a trailer for like 13 bands, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, okay. I understand that.
I don't know who buying one of them. DJ, look, I see you. And
bro, nigga, I live in a house. I don't live in a trailer. I live in a house.
The shit you living in, bro. It was Henry Thomas Jefferson.
Look at this.
The goddamn man, that shit got laid in the goddamn walls, bro. This shit you living in them northern cities, bro. Y'all can't y'all can't even fish out of the rivers.
I can't,
bro. You could, bro. The other day I was look at this. The other day,
I live in the whole house, man. And there's nothing. We're not competing. We're not competing.
Wait a minute. I'm talking about some money shit. The other day I was checking that shit on Facebook Market. They had a nigga selling one of them shits for like 13 bands. You know what I'm saying? It's like an industrial home. As a matter of fact, them same tiny homes that you're talking about too, even them shits, you buy like 4 or 5 of them shits, put them on a plot of land, and Airbnb them shits out to people. You know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta have families living in that shit. You just Airbnb that shit, have an electric supply. A lot of them shit come with portable the sewage thing that you could empty and shit. Nigga, you good to go. You just gotta find a lot of them don't get electric outlets inside of them. You know what I mean?
No, up there, see, that's old.
I live in an RV.
All this new stuff.
Bro, I live in one of them tiny houses. That shit is nice, bro. I seen it.
I like them tiny houses.
Look, let me show you the game, DJ. The thing is, people down south don't want to buy shit from up north because there's salt. Like all the salt that you put on the road, you transfer the shit. That shit be ragged as fuck, nigga. When we be pulling shit from under them cars that come from up north, nigga, the damn boats damn near melted off and shit. Like the transmission started, the undercarriage of the cars and shit. You got sandblast that shit. We don't want shit from up north, nigga. That down here, we don't want that shit. That shit, I don't know.
Nobody gives a fuck. Like nobody fucking cares, bro. Nobody cares about
new civil war. He trying to
check your Carfax. Whenever you get a car, check your Carfax. If that bitch came from up north, nigga, don't buy it because you know what's gonna happen. You're gonna get overcharged because all of your boats, when your mechanics start taking your shit off, bruh, they're gonna be stripping boats, and now he got to go back to the store to buy more boats for that shit because salt that ate that shit up. We don't want shit from the north.
This how the second Civil War gonna start.
Over a boat. Over a boat.
Civil War 2.
So you know what I'm saying? That's the whole reason why the Civil War started. Because down south they need shit from the north. Didn't need shit. Our climate is better. Our growing properties, our nutrients in the soil was better. We don't need shit from you folks. We got all the pine trees and all the rock, wood, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, y'all living in destitute. Y'all had to wear high heels and use umbrellas because folks were living neck to neck, throwing piss and shit out of windows. That's what the umbrella was invented for. So you wouldn't have defecation thrown out on your fucking head. Y'all niggas don't know United States history. What the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Why would the fuck I live with y'all got Lyme disease and all that shit? The first time anything big happens in the United States, a motherfucker cough. If a person cough, now you got the flu. And then when that person got the flu, now this motherfucker got hepatitis. Now this motherfucker, the next person got hepatitis and tuberculosis.
Man, what is this nigga ranting about, bro? What is this nigga talking about, bro?
Now all your shit's burning. Fuck that city shit. I don't want to live up there. You can jump porch to porch and everybody.
Nigga talk about hepatitis C. What are we talking about?
Let me ask y'all this: where's the pro? So let me ask y'all this: living in the city or living in the country? And when I say the city and the country, I'm not talking about up north or down south, because there's cities in the south. Like we're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about living in the rural areas versus living in the urban areas. Which one y'all fuck with the most?
I'm a city nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not living. No.
So that nigga
it's dirty out in the country.
That nigga ain't breathed fresh air in 13 years. Fresh air. That nigga don't know
out here, bro.
Like. Hey, look, up be streaming. He don't know what it smelled like before it rained. Because
like
so
shit.
much small.
Oh no, it don't smell like, it smell like iron, like zinc a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
But they don't know that. Shit to me. See, DJ, you can't put your DJ Witch Doctor. You can't put yourself in the same situation that certain niggas on the internet because they are only fully sick. Only thing they know, and a lot of them ain't clean their nose today. Tell them to go get a piece of and clean.
This nigga got correct, man. This nigga got correct.
No, them niggas snorting up the exhaust off of gas tanks every day. You in a condition popping, and then you wonder why you can't see 15 miles down the street. I can see 20 miles down the goddamn highways. I can go up because the air is clear. Just like California. Folks be talking about the Hollywood sign. A lot of people say, you ain't never see the Hollywood sign. Nigga, you right
Rooster. It's a lot of black criminality in the news. Black kidnapping and robbing people, man. Let's get on these black kidnapping and robbing, man. Let's get back what the blacks do well: kidnapping and
I hope
robbing.
a
They do
black
that well.
robbed and
In the
kidnapped
north
your
of the
dumb
south,
ass.
in the
What
north
you
of the
talking
south,
about?
they kidnap,
Niggas
rob,
retarded.
rape, and all that. So let's get back to that,
Wait,
man.
wait,
They
John
do that
next,
God.
shit
nigga.
Let's
well.
say, wait,
You next,
John
nigga.
God. Wait a minute. John God, you got high IQ. Let's say the word grape just for the sake of the channel. I appreciate you, Mr. High IQ.
Yeah, blacks sexually assault people. Can we say that?
Go right ahead.
Blacks sexually assault people, and they criminals. They rob and they kidnap people. Let's talk about that. That's what the blacks seem to do very, very well. And
Wait a
they
minute.
they
Wait a
seem
minute.
inclined to
Whoa,
do
whoa.
it.
Wait a minute. So you're saying the highest grape rates is from the blacks?
No,
That's what we're saying.
I'm saying overall degenerate behavior.
So who's
You show me some blacks, and I'm gonna show you
you
some
came in
degenerate behavior.
you hear that y'all see this? This is goalpost movement. He came in specific. Now look, he's not scared to
Show
say
me
who's
degenerate
the leader.
behavior,
Look, he's
robbing, raping.
not gonna say the white man. Go ahead.
Show me some degenerate behavior, and I'm gonna show you where a bunch of blacks are kidnapping, robbing, rapping, raping, graping, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Nigga, go
Whatever.
stop him, Superman. Go
Right?
stop him,
Hey,
Superman.
show me
Goddamn,
some.
shut
Show
the
me.
fuck up.
Hey, give me a room full of blacks, and I'll show you a degenerate room full of blacks. Give me a city full of blacks, I'll show you the city full of degenerates. Blacks are degenerates. Not all, but the overwhelming number of blacks, if you put them together, they're going to be robbing and killing people and kidnapping
Shut
people.
your mouth, bitch. Damn.
I appreciate you for taking the trash out. Appreciate you for taking John Trash, aka John Gawk, out of here. He said, drop John Gawk. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's out of here.
That's a fact, man.
Only thing I like about John Gott is the way he said black. He put a little stack on it. The blacks.
Let me ask y'all this. Could anybody explain somebody like John Galt?
No.
That nigga full of shit.
That nigga got teased.
Like what creates a John Galt, bro? Like how does that even happen? You know what I'm saying?
Niggas like Rooster. Oh God.
I mean, Rooster just country as fuck, bro.
Explain it.
It just really disturbs me, man. Rooster, your commentary really disturbs me.
What creates?
So did the homie Mint in the building too, man.
Hold on, I can explain it. If y'all can hear me clearly.
Rooster, your commentary really disturbs me. Man.
Hold on, you got to think about it. John Galt raised in the real Jim Crow South. He was raised in the real Jim Crow South.
Nigga, I'm from up north. I don't know nothing about the South.
Boy, I don't give a fuck what you dig it. You eat Philly cheesesteaks shit.
But wait a minute. But look at this, Rooster. Is a lot of people from the South that still live in the South and they don't share the same point of view as John Galt. So what is that about?
No, because those are the trained ones. The ones that don't display the freedom of thinking for yourself, they won't say certain things. They've been dumbed down or they're trained themselves.
Wait a minute. So John Galt is not the trained one. So John Galt ain't the trained one. The other people, the opposite. So the pro-black people is the trained ones.
And I got respect for the South. Rooster don't have no respect for the South.
This goddamn shut him up, man.
The South is everything, man.
I'm gonna show you how it ran.
I got respect for the South, but you're not representing yourself very well right now.
Hold on,
man. Please tell.
Let me put it together. Okay, y'all talking about this Pooh Shiesty thing and this Gucci Man shit, Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man. Just think about it. John Galt is a Gucci Man, right? Gucci Man came from the South, right? He was a Pooh Shiesty at first. But what happened was he learned the industry from the white folks. John Galt is the same.
I'm too high for this shit, Rooster. I'm too high for this goddamn Rooster.
Wait a minute. Rooster is tying in the correlation between John Galt and Gucci
I
Man.
don't think he
I
can.
don't get it.
Rooster is on 200 level IQ right now. We got to
Let
catch
him
up.
break it. Wait, let him break down the science. Let him break the science down. Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't let's go ahead.
With the Pooh Shiesty, let me do it over. With the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man. Gucci Man used to be a Pooh Shiesty, right?
Yeah, man, we
Wait a minute, let him break down the science.
It's going over your head. Yeah, wait a minute.
This is
It's
why
going over your head.
created. But okay,
man, I respect the South, man.
Gucci Man used to be a Pooh Shiesty, right? But then Gucci Man got up in a situation where he elevated himself, and he got white folks that taught him. The white folks taught him.
I respect the South, Rooster. Stop.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on, man. You're not understanding that the thing is, just like John Galt, when he talk about the niggas and the low, downgrading, downtrodden niggas, them niggas still keeping on the same behavior, just like Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty, they can come up, they can come in a certain neighborhood, but they still want to do nigga shit. But what happens is, you got this landlord, which is Gucci Man or John Galt, right? They didn't learn the white folks.
What the fuck is this thing talking about?
The basic thing is, I know you ain't ready.
Wait a minute. This shit went over your head. Y'all.
Where the fuck do we respect a Pooh Shiesty?
My thing is, and since I'm a black person,
who is Pooh Shiesty?
If I'm a black person in there,
who is Pooh Shiesty?
Wait a minute, y'all. Let me break it down for y'all. Rooster laid down the
let me break
Wait
it
a
down.
minute, Rooster, you laid down the foundation. Let me just paint the thing. Let me paint the fence. You lay the foundation down. What he's trying to say, right? Gucci Man is John Galt, right? And Pooh Shiesty is who Pooh Shiesty is.
No,
Pooh Shiesty is us. Wait a minute. Pooh Shiesty represent us.
A regular dude that still
Right. I got you, Rooster. I got you. They're discriminating against Mississippi. They wanted to hear the Mississippi way, right? So this is what he's saying. He's saying, right, that Gucci Man is John Galt, right? And Pooh Shiesty is us regular niggas, right? John Galt learned the white man ways of John Galt. Pooh Shiesty the city boy, right?
No, Pooh Shiesty is Philly boy.
Philly boy. Okay, wait a minute. You confused me. My bad, Rooster. I got you. You confusing me. I'll bring you back up. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Wait a minute. Give me 2 minutes, Philly. Give me 2 minutes, right? He's saying that John Galt is Gucci Man. Gucci Man learned that he used to be Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty is one of us, right? He used to be just the regular average black man. You know what I'm saying? But then he learned the white man ways. He learned the music industry. Just like how John Galt learned the real estate industry. You know what I'm saying? That's why John Galt is trying to be on some non-street shit, and Gucci is trying to be on some non-street shit. He used to be a Pooh Shiesty. He's saying John Galt used to be like one of us until he switched it up. You know what I'm saying?
How you learn how to speak Rooster, nigga?
I've been watching the replays. I've been watching the replays.
The Rooster Whisperer.
No. I ain't the Rooster Whisperer. We ain't about to let that live.
You might be, nigga. I'm just saying. That nigga is interpreter.
We ain't about to whisper nothing to Rooster.
I'm a true representative.
Not whispering nothing.
But the thing is, what happens is you got black folk, and then you got white folk, right? But everybody saying what John Galt is doing is wrong. But when the white folk doing the same way or worse, they ain't got nothing to say. But it's John Galt that learned the white folk way in order to make you a slave again. Because you don't want to get your stupid ass self out of your situation. So
Rooster, listen here, man. How much your electric bill be around here? How much your gas bill be around there? How much?
How much?
762 God.
In the north, don't have
in the trailer. I don't know, man.
Half of that shit go to your landlord, so stop worrying about it.
And nigga, I don't
Okay,
rent.
half of that
And
shit
nigga,
go to y'all landlord.
I'm a
We
homeowner.
pay all our shit down here. We don't got nobody over our water, none of that.
In a trailer
all
though.
of that shit. No.
How much
Talking
does
about
it cost
trailer.
you?
You stupid ass boy.
Yeah, Philly
You
boy here
stupid
talking
ass
to you,
boy.
man. And how much
Nigga,
does a trailer
look, all
cost?
my life I done lived on property that belongs to my folks. So what are you talking about?
My
You
property.
nigga that behind.
I don't
Property.
I don't know. I own a home here in Philly.
Make it sound
I own
like
a
an
home
H.
in a big
Nigga,
city,
shut
My
your
Philadelphia.
goof ass up before
I own a home
one
here
sip of liquor,
in
and then
Philadelphia.
your shit go get it. Look, one sip of liquor and a trip fall and bust in your head, bro. Your shit get absorbed by the state, nigga. My
Yeah, it
folks,
could be.
where I still left off. You dumb motherfucker.
I own
got
a
life
home
alert.
You ain't got
here.
nobody.
You own a trailer, right?
Nigga, you need a life alert around your neck. Ass nigga. You need a life alert. Ain't nobody gonna check for your
I give up.
ass.
I give up, man.
You
You
over
own a
there
trailer,
drinking
and
it be 3
I own
days
a
later.
whole house.
Your
I
drawers
own
be
a whole house,
shitty,
nigga.
you stinking. Ain't nobody coming by there checking on your stupid ass.
Hey, I don't
Ain't
think
wanna
we.
bother with you in the first place. Talking about a
I
trailer
don't think we can
Man,
compare
these
right
people
now.
around this
Wait,
motherfucker
that is
trailer
interesting. Hey,
live better
Rooster,
than
they
you,
said
bro.
that slavery ended. They said slavery ended in Mississippi officially in 1994. Sir, were
You
you a
dumbass
slave,
motherfucker.
Rooster?
So why are y'all celebrating Juneteenth, bro? Juneteenth after the Confederate shit was over. They went out there
Last
and
I
had to massacre your
last
folks.
I
You stupid
last I
ass
checked,
niggas ain't
Rooster.
y'all didn't take United States history. Shut the fuck up.
Last I checked, Rooster, y'all
Don't
had
talk to your mammy, bro.
y'all
Don't
had
talk to
like
me.
5 people
You
that got
niggas
killed up
ain't
there,
go to
right?
school, bro. You
Why
awful
y'all
baby,
doing
bro.
those
A
things?
lot of you niggas, mammies didn't give a fuck
It
about you.
happens in
Your ass off
Philadelphia. It happens in 2
grandma in
bigger
the house and
areas.
didn't give a fuck. And
What?
didn't help you.
All right, Rooster, you're making everybody head hurt, right? Let's recollaborate our value system. Like what's his face be saying? You know what I'm saying?
What's his name? Bracy cousin. Bronxville.
Brownville. Yeah,
Yeah,
Brownville.
from Brownsville, New York. I had to remember the place to remember his name. Right. Let me play this video right quick. This video is what Rooster remind me of. You remind me of this video, Rooster.
Nah, we ain't finna do no mockeries now. Don't you do it. You better make it sound like something for real. Nah, for real. You better make it sound like some good shit.
Look how these niggas is tweaked out. Look.
We can't hear it if it's audio.
You said tweaked out. No.
These are rappers' most tweaked out moments. And we got to start things off with Finesse 2 times in his latest gaming streams because he has an entire fan base worried how hard he was tweaking while being loaded off yerks and a bunch of other stuff.
He got one off the loop. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, keep us saying you guys. Y'all don't play. Don't play with somebody else. Don't play with you.
As well.
And some of the streams are even scary because of just how loaded Finesse gets. And things only get worse because another clip resurfaced where Finesse was completely tweaking out while on the game.
There's no Rooster be. When Rooster Cam, don't that nigga be on them, bro.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. You crazy as fuck. Don't spend that narrative. Ask how many of these niggas went to United States history and social studies classes and everything. A lot of these bitch ass niggas dropped out because they met
Rooster, we try to show you class, man. You
nigga yerking out the first.
That nigga, that yerk is
the last people to get rid of slavery.
Yeah, we try to show you class, my
What
guy.
was the emancipation proclamation? What was that? What was that? What was that? And don't turn that.
What was that? What was that?
Y'all celebrate Juneteenth because slavery was going on still 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. And like Texas was the last people to get to release slaves, bro.
I ain't got
No,
nothing to do with
they
you.
said slavery was still going on in 1994 in Mississippi. That's what they say,
We
brother.
show you class. We show you class, didn't we?
If your dumb ass look up the United States Constitution, slavery is still going on right now. Nigga, look up the Louisiana and go
we made you put on a polo shirt. We made you put on a polo shirt. We showed you class, man. Ain't none of Mississippi nigga can show me, man. We showed you class,
when they
man.
knock your stupid ass over your head, bro. Niggas don't even know the law.
Check it out.
That's why the police ask you stupid ass niggas.
I need you to check in right now, man. I need.
So they know if they touch you any kind of way and you got a felony
Rooster, I need you to check in right now, man.
You crazy ass nigga. Y'all crazy
Rooster,
ass nigga.
Rooster, you need a cold glass of water right now.
You bitch ass nigga that got a felony charge on you. If you approach me in real life, I smoke one of you niggas. Because you ain't got
Now you talking about taking niggas out.
What we doing, bro? Wait, how we got until the smoking? Wait a minute, bro.
I had no idea how we got here, DJ. I don't know what road this nigga took.
Rooster, you know you're not sounding sober. You're not sounding like
or
a
YouTube friendly.
Or YouTube friendly. You know
I didn't even know it was that type of conversation.
How did it get to that shit?
What I'm saying? No, here's what I'm saying, though, BJ. In my calm voice. See, y'all got to look up the Constitution, right? And then you look up United States history and geography. All of that coincides with each other. Based on where you are capable of doing whatever you do.
Hey,
and
God
based
damn
on
it.
where you
Mississippi
from,
has no relevance in any goddamn Mississippi.
I wish you would talk
Wait a minute. City. Wait a minute. The city versus the country. Wait a minute.
And Mississippi has no relevance.
Wait a minute. We're trying to.
Why you worried about?
Bro, you gotta have some self-control.
We don't want that mange.
You gotta have some self-control. I'm trying to ask a question so we could move forward. We don't want to just hear you ramble on alone all the time. It's other people up here.
Say that.
So this is what I'm asking y'all, right? This is what I'm asking y'all. City versus the country. You know what I'm saying? Which one y'all choose to live in? If you could live in any one, which one you would choose to live in, city or country, and why?
I don't belong in nobody's country, nigga. I'm a city nigga.
I'm a city nigga myself, man. I'm not about to live in no goddamn.
No, we don't want your
getting bit by spiders and shit. Shit, I'm glad, nigga, because I didn't want to be down there with your dirty ass, nigga. Nobody want to be down there with that cat poop and all that other dumb ass shit y'all doing too, bro. I don't want y'all niggas down here, bro. Bunch of you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
Shows with the Romello, he said Mississippi finally voted to ratify the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery on March 16, 1995. Mississippi was the last state to formally approve it.
Damn, bro. You was born a slave. You was born a slave.
Can I check you on that? And Mississippi shouldn't be a part of the United States. I'm ashamed of Mississippi. Y'all dirty. Ain't nothing going on in Mississippi.
The United States Constitution states that anybody who has a felony
ain't nothing we need to. Mississippi is a problem. We don't need to be.
The slavery is not
whole
gone.
State.
What you talking about?
Man, the whole state. And we don't need to be involved with Mississippi.
Let's tourism to the stage.
White folks be rapping y'all on y'all.
And man, if the United States could get rid of something, they would get rid of Mississippi. If the United States could get rid of something, they would get rid of Mississippi.
Running your
Come
goddamn
on,
mouth.
man. I think let me see Mississippi.
A Wild Irish Rose drinking ass nigga, bro. Feel it, boy. Shut your stupid ass up with moldy bologna in your fucking face. Don't no bitch stay over there.
I'm not the
Nigga
problem.
said
moldy bologna.
your feet stinking as a motherfucker, and nobody wants to tolerate you there.
Man,
Real life. You somebody
Mississippi.
granddaddy
Get
that
out of
you
here,
don't
man.
even have dealings with, nigga.
Hey,
You somebody granddaddy that don't
no,
want
hey,
Wait a minute. 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 Let's give. Wait a minute.
Mississippi.
This is what I'm about to give you right now. Wait a minute. Let's give Mississippi their points, right? Mississippi has profoundly, and this is Google. Mississippi has profoundly shaped the United States as the birthplace of America's music.
They
Wait a
got
minute,
good,
really. You see, how you gonna throw salt on the shit and ain't even that shit is crazy. That is hating though. You know what I'm saying? It says blues. It said blues, rock and roll, right? That's where that's the birthplace of blues and rock and roll, Mississippi. Go ahead, Phil.
I don't believe
BJ, think about it. Ain't nothing coming out of Mississippi.
No, just think about it, DJ. Next time,
Mississippi, y'all got the waters and everything, and they transport things from Mississippi to.
Wait a minute. The first human lung transplant.
I give up.
Is in Mississippi, and the world's
this nigga
first.
DJ.
You see, y'all ain't what you see. They look. I just want to hate. Go ahead, hate. Just hate on them. I just want to hate.
Mississippi is a place you're supposed to get out of. You ain't never heard of Mississippi burning,
man.
You ain't never heard of Mississippi burning, man. They still practice slavery over there. When Rooster turned his camera on, it looked like he was over there with a plantation. The minimum wage in Mississippi is $8.64. Don't nobody want
Hey, this nigga Rooster still got a hut. This nigga Rooster still got a hut for his goddamn turkeys for Thanksgiving with your old ass. Goddamn it. That's why nobody want to listen to that goddamn dumb ass shit.
I ain't gonna let you talk shit tonight, Keon. Your young ass don't talk shit about OGs. I'm gonna get you up out of here tonight. I ain't playing no games with you, nigga.
Nigga, I got you up out of here yesterday and the day before. Nigga, you not doing shit, bro. Ain't nobody worried about you. Little nigga, what you talking about?
I gave you one warning, young nigga.
Hey, give me another one. Give me another one, my nigga. I love warnings. I love them.
Every one of you niggas from them big cities got a tent, a Coleman tent, stashed somewhere in the back of your garage or whatever.
Only thing you do in Mississippi is pass through there. Only thing you do in Mississippi is hurry up and move
Your Rapunzel ass ponytail. You got a Rapunzel ponytail thinking you scaring somebody, man. Ain't nobody worried about your goofy ass nigga.
On the West Coast.
Feminine ass nigga, boy.
Man, San Francisco's a big deal on the West Coast.
Y'all look, because y'all try to do all this.
Philadelphia is a big deal. Washington D.C. is a big deal.
Y'all got all these big deals. Y'all got smooth hair niggas.
Man, nobody can even understand you niggas, man. Y'all talking over each other.
Conversations going on.
Like 8 years.
Man, nigga, all y'all niggas got beds.
All I need is one mic.
Let me ask you this thing seriously. For sanity, right? And I don't know, this is a gift that y'all got, right? How do y'all talk whilst another person talking? And I mean like, wait a minute, you wait till they start talking.
And they talking like Mississippi is a big deal.
Here you go, proving the point. Exactly, he's proving your point, nigga. In real time.
Well, no. So this is like a public service, public council. People ask questions.
Hey, ism, we make it happen, don't we? San Francisco made it happen.
Look, I'm finna show you something.
San Francisco made it happen, nigga.
Man, y'all gay San Francisco.
Ain't nothing you can say about Mississippi.
Ain't nothing but homosexuals in San Francisco.
Ain't nothing in Mississippi made it happen.
Let's go. Watch this. Let me point something out.
Homosexual central, nigga.
Look at your chat. Look at your chat right now. These niggas ain't got no relevancy, bro.
Rooster, why are you gay? Rooster, why are you gay?
Where these bitch ass niggas from? They ain't got no recognition, bro.
San Francisco like that. San Francisco like that, my nigga.
Okay. Texas full of
Philadelphia like that, nigga.
Yeah, San Francisco is not like that, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Stop playing. Nigga said San Francisco is like
Niggas having two different conversations towards each other.
Man, Rooster's having his own conversation. That's thank you. God damn.
Billy having his own conversation. Shit, wow.
Alabama ain't like that.
Come on, bro.
Which one you niggas live in San Francisco walking around with an apron on and some flip flops and shit? San Francisco.
We don't know, coach.
It's San Francisco like that.
Hey, San Francisco. All y'all cousins, they want to be y'all sisters. Want to move there.
They're black community.
Yeah, you can't move around like if you ain't got no money, you don't belong in San Francisco.
Just because you niggas can't afford to live there.
Y'all live in San Francisco?
Wait a minute, this is what I was saying too, right? City or country, and you could afford both. If you could afford both of them, either or, you could afford all of them. You could afford to live in the city or the country. Which one you choose?
The city for sure. Niggas only move to the country when they fail living in the city. Nigga. When they go broke living in the city, that's when they want to move to the country. Nigga. That's a fact, nigga.
No, that ain't no fact. That ain't no fucking fact. That's some dumb shit.
That's some dumb shit. Wait. I tried it. Wait a minute. I tried to make it in New York, and then when I failed,
I moved to the south.
It is.
You can't say some dumb shit. It's a fact behind it and make that shit real.
You niggas can't survive out here.
How am I dumb when I actually got a witness? I got a witness. I got a witness in DJ. What you mean?
You can't make it in the city. You don't earn enough.
Exactly, nigga. You can't make it. That's why.
You can't afford to be around
$200,000. Niggas medium income in Mississippi is like $8 an hour.
But let me say this, dude. But I would still prefer to live I would say in the south, but in a city in the south because of the space and its atmosphere.
Exactly.
I was living in New York. Ain't really no space. You got to go to a park to really be around trees. And
niggas in New York is dickheads too.
Well, Cali not like New York. San Francisco is similar to New York. You don't get no land. But they got places in California where you could get you a house on like a little half acre or acre. Maybe not as much land as the South, but you could get a house in California with a little bit of land. Now, San Francisco, no. But other places up and down California, you can get a little bit of land. But nothing like the South, though. I'm gonna have to get a South.
Y'all for that shit because
niggas don't want to talk about Montana though. Like y'all niggas ain't moving to no damn Montana. Y'all ain't moving to no Utah.
We'll never
exactly, nigga. Exactly.
It's a lot of white women up there.
Houston, somewhere.
It's a lot of white. It's a lot of white women in Montana.
We love the black queen. We love the black queen.
That's why all the white queens at for all the white queen lovers, Montana.
And Idaho and North Dakota, Montana, the Dakotas, and Wyoming, and all that, you'll have a white girl heaven. But if you go to Mississippi, you got to go to the coast. Anything in the middle, you're going to get a little bit of red mud. You're going to get a lot of, but outside of Jackson State, you got to go to the coast. If you ain't never been to Biloxi, Pascagoula, Moss Point, and hit that coast down there. Get down to that coast.
Sound like you know your city better than you.
Man, I was there. I'm telling
you. Your city too, bro.
Yeah,
anywhere
on the coastline.
Mississippi still got educational books from like 1980 and shit.
Only one city, only one town in Mississippi got a bus line.
I wish we get rid of Mississippi.
Y'all got them little ass rock dwelling ass white.
I heard Mississippi just got toilets in their house.
Y'all can't go over there with North American Steel, bro. Y'all can't go over there with North American Steel unless you got business over there.
Nigga, you are not no strong nigga all because you
So
was
you
raised by
saying
white people and you was a slave. Nobody gives a fuck, nigga. We
you
are the
saying that
same
you ain't got
everywhere, brother.
outhouses in
Oh,
Mississippi?
I was raised by white folks.
Mississippi got outhouses?
On my honor, I wish we would get
Oh,
there.
Philly what?
On
Philly
my
what?
honor,
You need to close
I
your
wish.
mouth, nigga. You
Hang
been
on,
around
hang
here
on.
Put him
long,
on the big
nigga.
screen.
Close your mouth
Big
and your
summer
mouth.
jam.
Philly boy.
That nigga said you need to close
Oh,
your
Lord.
motherfucking.
That
Oh, I
nigga,
know
that
y'all
nigga
want to
cold.
put that
That
up.
nigga cold.
I ain't gotta make that nigga. I ain't gotta make that
I
nigga
want to
Kim
get
Kim.
rid of like
Oh,
Shut
nigga.
your dope
Mississippi,
mouth ass.
Alabama,
Oh,
Wait
nigga.
your
You need
dope
to,
mouth
you
ass.
sound like
y'all up to date, man.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, man.
That nigga ugly as a
Your nose
bitch.
and your mouth was open at the same time, nigga.
Hey man,
I bet your
pause, homie.
daughter cheated
Pause,
on
homie.
that
You can't
shit
be
first
judging
going
no
up to
man.
you,
What are
bro.
you
Oh,
doing? Up
fuck
be
that.
screaming.
Y'all saw that nigga
No,
mouth.
fuck
Man,
you,
I'm
nigga.
Y'all
just
saw
I'm
that
just
saying.
nigga
hitting
mouth
you
was
up,
Y'all
nigga,
saw
with
crazy.
that
your
nigga.
motherfucking Ninja Turtle
Y'all saw
outfit
that
on,
nigga
nigga.
mouth,
Hell
nigga.
no. How you gonna
About a
judge a
nigga without
man?
kids,
Cause
nigga.
that nigga was
Fuck
ugly
no,
shit.
no. Up be
Oh,
screaming. You can't do that, man. You up here
Oh,
with your
dog shit.
throne and
I know
shit,
ugly
trying
when
to
I see
judge
it,
another
nigga.
man. What if
Y'all
you
saw
got
that
a
nigga.
nigga
Y'all
that
saw
grew
that
up
nigga
I know
ugly
ugly when
strong?
I
nigga.
see it, nigga.
I know ugly when
You
I
up
see
here
it,
with your
nigga.
You think I'm
throne, nigga.
pretty, nigga?
Nah,
Where Charles
he
at?
just
Ray Charles would have called
facially
that nigga
challenged me.
ugly. Stevie
He just
Wonder would have
face
called that nigga
no,
ugly.
no, facially
I
ain't
saw
challenged.
this
never,
He's
nigga,
not
bro.
ugly.
I was
ain't
like,
Ugly's too
never
Hey,
said
far.
I'm
hey, hey,
I
pretty,
Witch
nigga.
saw
Doctor,
that.
drop
I
the
saw what
pause
that
on
nigga
this
was
nigga,
thinking,
man.
bro. He sitting
Man,
Pause
there
I
with
on
the
my
got it.
glove.
I
nigga.
got
He
it like
sitting there
that,
with
No.
the
nigga. I ain't
sword
Y'all
in
saw
never
his
that
said
hand,
I'm
nigga
bro.
Nigga,
Nasser
pretty.
I ain't
walk
gonna
off
lie.
I
screen.
saw what
Hey,
you was thinking with your mouth,
white beater
nigga. I
Unc is
don't want to
different,
see
man.
that.
This nigga different,
I saw that nigga
man.
Now we
Nasser.
got this nigga Keon
I'm
flirting
fine.
with
I'm
you.
I
That's
saw
what
this
he's
confident.
nigga
flirting with,
Aaron.
huh?
Oh
What
man.
the fuck
I
Oh
is
ain't
you
my
never said.
doing?
god.
I ain't never said I
That
was
was
You
pretty.
just flirted with
homoeroticism.
us,
Is
man.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa.
Nah, ain't no
I ain't even say that. All I said was that you got a white beater and you automatically go
White
to
beat.
gay, man. You
That
got
ain't what
problems,
you said.
brother.
That ain't what
You
you
got
said.
problems,
That ain't
bro.
what
Why
You
you
these
got
said.
dick
chicks
on your
can't speak
mind,
up for
bro.
themselves?
That
They
ain't
be
what you
trying to
said.
You
throw me
got
off
dick on
on
your
somebody.
mind, bro. You
Listen,
gotta leave me
you
You
alone when you
trying
a
to
got
little
dick
bit
on your mind,
different,
brother.
nigga.
your little sweet ass nigga from
These niggas
Murfreesboro.
high power.
I
You
They
need
trying to
high.
let that
you
you trying to
need to
let
tell
that
that
hoe
Yeah,
out
nigga.
white
on
beater
live,
up.
nigga.
That's white beater up right there.
You
He
trying to let
hitting
that hoe out
different.
on live,
This
nigga, and
nigga
you
up
ain't
here
gonna
with
do
his
that
little
shit with me,
Ninja
brother.
Turtle outfit
You
on,
sound
nigga.
like
Talking about a
Nigga hating. See
man's
what I'm
woman.
saying? Look
I
at you.
look
You
like
flirting, nigga. You
Nigga
always
got his
hating
I
on
white
look
beater
another man,
like.
thongs
bro.
out tonight.
God
I
Talking
damn,
about
ain't.
bro.
another
Fuck, I
man's
Look
look
at you
looks.
like
getting
What's
I'm
wrong with
pretty,
descriptive.
you,
man.
nigga?
Look at you getting descriptive. Nigga
What
say
the
he got
hell?
Ninja Turtle arms and shit.
All I need is one mic.
nah. It's
Your
me against the
goddamn
world.
mind, man.
These
Fuck,
rich-gentrified niggas
fuck me talking about being
don't drop.
pretty.
Man, who the
Rooster,
fuck is talking?
Drop these
Rooster, you got
rich-gentrified.
Rooster,
Drop these
Rooster,
poor ass niggas.
listen,
They trying to throw me
listen.
off on everybody.
Rooster, listen. You gotta let him. You gotta breathe sometime, bro. God damn, bro. You
God
like the
damn, go
It
backbone.
take
ain't
a
my
drink,
fault
nigga.
they made me get them weak lungs. Fuck that. Let them bitches drown. Like them
Man,
goddamn alligator babies. Let them
I ain't
bitches
Yo,
never
drown.
gangster.
present myself.
I'm
Yo,
throwing
kind of
them bitches out there.
I ain't never present
Yeah,
myself as
let them
pretty,
bitches
nigga.
drown. Look, if you ain't the fastest
You
swimmer,
like
your
the way
mama
I
This
will
look?
be. Let
institutionalized
these
behavior,
bitches
Yeah,
man.
bitches
yeah.
We
You
gotta
drown.
like the
stop
way I
this shit,
look?
man.
Yeah.
We gotta
That's
stop
what they
pushing this
did. They
goofy shit
came
for the
in.
black
They
community, man.
came in. They came in. They came in
You a
Mississippi.
goofy.
So
Yeah,
guess
you a
what?
goofy
Look,
motherfucker, man.
listen what I'm saying. You reject
Like,
your
goddamn, on, man. Black people, we done had this shit for the last 50 years, and that's why we here now, man. God damn, can we get something different?
I ain't part of that shit you call black, nigga.
You're a black man. You sound like John Gold. You sound like John Gold. You a white man now. I got you. Yeah, you a white man.
You the re-gentrified slave.
You sound like John Gold, brother. You a white man. I got you, bro. You ain't a black man no more. You a white man. I got you.
They trained you by training y'all mamas to tell y'all how to not say certain shit and not to be free.
Bro, you gonna stop bringing them up, bro.
Hey, Witch Doctor, can we start with Rooster, please? Can we start with Rooster? Let's start with him.
No, don't start with me.
We ain't starting. What we starting? What you trying to start?
I'm around this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the Alvin Omega. I'm the end of this shit.
What you mean with a question?
To be like this.
What are we starting with?
What we trying to start?
Yeah,
I'm trying to say what we starting.
Rooster, city or country? Rooster.
I'd rather be down in the
Let's get him out of here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
And then next we'll do Keon second. And we get Rooster
That a
first.
bitch. I'm gonna get your ass out of here.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Rooster is out of here for 5 minutes.
Now let's get the little Canadian puppy dog up out of here. Get him out of here too. Let's get him.
All right, you old ass labradoodle. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you out of here too.
Damn.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
All right, now we got a few players in here, man. Let's have a conversation, man. We got all the little mutts up out of here.
I appreciate you, Unc, for taking out the trash. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say Keon is the trash.
The trash, yeah, exactly. The
trash and Keon.
That's what
Keon is.
Hey, when you run your trash compactor, you know, in your sink, do you run water with it? 'Cause I usually run a little water with it and get all the remnants. Put a little dish soap in there. You know, I like it clean, man. You understand me? Oh, yeah, y'all got the flow.
I'm trying to screen record. Trying to screen record Philly. Did somebody catch Philly? Let me see.
Who playing that Catholic music up in this motherfucker, man? Who the fuck is playing that shit in the background?
That's Coach Burke.
No, it ain't me, man.
That man doing that light skin ritual.
What the fuck is that motherfucking seance music in the background? Is that over there? Did you play that bullshit? What the fuck are you doing, my nigga? You a weird nigga. That nigga over there. What you gonna do? Have Pope John come out in the back? He gonna have them little balls with the little smoke in them and shit. Did y'all hear that shit? You screen record that? This nigga was playing some kind of seance music. Nigga, he be on the stream listening to some wild shit. Was that you, Unc?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, it was me.
I'm gonna drop myself now. I'm gonna drop myself. What the fuck kind of music was that, my guy?
Mind your business, nigga.
Coach Burke, we coach this nigga, man. This nigga was listening to some.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
He says, okay, he says, get Cat Williams out of here. So Ism is done. He did have $10 credit because he did drop 20 and he dropped y'all for 5 apiece. You know what I'm saying? So he's done for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was my track, nigga. Mind y'all business.
Wait a minute, and was you trying to bring yourself back up? I just brought you up to let you know, you know what I'm saying? But I still think you're done for 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, city, I would say, like, I would still want to live in the country, right? One thing I like about the city, bro, is like is mad access to a lot of shit. And what I found, bro, most cities be more cultural. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the country don't be cultural like there are unless the shit is mad spread out. But the city is more like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The city falls in line more with whatever society say do.
When I was younger, it was the city. But now I'm an old man. It's the country. And
You know,
or
I
you can
think
find
that's
like a mid ground, like I stay in Dallas County, not Dallas. So I would never live in the city of Dallas, but they got all those little outskirt cities that you know, a little more like
Can I ask you? You belong around Dallas County?
Huh?
And what you said you belong around Dallas County.
Yeah, that
Why?
standing. I ain't say that.
Is that I have no knowledge about Dallas County, but
Well, yeah, Dallas. You had the city of Dallas. Then you had Dallas County, and
yeah,
it's different
okay.
cities within the county. Like, because
Yeah.
I don't stay in Dallas, but I mean, but for tax purposes and homeowner, you in Dallas County.
You don't belong around there, nigga.
But Dallas, middle of Dallas, Oak Cliff, and all that shit.
You don't belong around there.
Nigga, what is you talking about? Say no to drugs, kids. Niggas be confusing the fuck out of me. I know I be high, but I know I ain't that goddamn high.
Okay. So think about it. Like Dallas County, right?
They say you got a creepy ass voice.
Dallas County. You got to have some paper to live around there, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody help me. Jay, where you at, nigga?
I don't know what this man is talking about, bro. Like,
I need some moderation on this fucking panel.
Nah. But Dallas County, you got to have some paper to live around there.
Wait a minute. How is your name Philly and DC? Like, where you from? Philly
Hey, for future rappers and DJ,
I'm from DC. I'm from DC, but I live in
we don't want none of these out of town niggas around here. We gonna claw thanks and rake you. We gonna put your ass in a situation like Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. We gonna send y'all.
I would never be. I would never be in that position.
Y'all got in blacks with so-called blacks. We gonna send your ass to penitentiary.
So y'all got Sundong Tongue. I think you and Philly on two different type of alcohol. I think the two y'all on two different types of alcohol.
Now we
you know
gonna
what I'm
fix
saying?
Philly up right.
Flashing up.
Nigga, I drink.
What you drink? That clear or that brown? What you drink?
I drink.
I'm a dog too, my boy. What you mean? What you doing?
I'm here for it, nigga. I ain't ashamed of nothing.
Shit.
What you got, say me? You okay?
We gonna see who gonna be there for you when you call for Jesus. Holler like a goddamn
everybody
hound.
You gonna be there for me.
Hey DJ,
man, where is the brotherhood? Why we always arguing? God damn.
Brotherhood. That ain't my
Wait a minute. Let
coach.
coach wait a minute. Let coach get the floor.
Now you asked about sundown towns, right? Most slave states have at least one sundown town.
You mean like in 2020? I'm talking about 2026.
2026, most former slave states have a sundown town. It's
What's a
some
sundown town?
Meaning,
I don't even know. I don't even know what a
okay, so take them.
All right, shut up, brother. Man, God damn.
I got you, Spitter. I got you.
You all little bullshit, bro. DJ, look it up for yourself, man. Look up.
Man, you want some type of time,
look
nigga?
up Tougaloo sundown town map, and you can
Wait a
see
minute. Wait a minute.
Ferg was talking, man.
Wait a minute. Yo. Y'all niggas don't got no fucking. Calm down.
Man,
Yo, Coach Ferg, we better look up. We better look up the Sundong Tongue. We better.
And most of them.
Sundown town map, bro.
Listen.
That shit is in Indiana.
No, it's not.
In the Midwest, bro.
Man, don't be talking about my state.
Yo, Rooster, you gotta wait till people finish, bro. Like,
bro.
Don't know what they're talking about, bro.
Most you ain't go. It ain't something that they not really go advertise, right? Because it's certain places from Kentucky, Mississippi, Texas. A lot of these former slaves, like Jasper, Texas.
Man, you're about to piss me off.
That was one of those towns.
You don't know.
Okay, go through the South. Go through the South.
Yeah, you're about to piss me off right now.
Man, you niggas don't even go to the South. What are you talking about?
I don't even.
Rooster got to take a boat.
Wait. So are y'all saying that sundown? Wait. Before y'all get into an argument, though, real quick. Are y'all saying that sundown town? Are y'all saying that hold on, Rooster. Are y'all saying that sundown towns are towns that are mostly full of racist white people? Is that what you trying? Is
And
that
when
what that
that
is?
sun go down, you
I
don't
never
want to be
said
hanging
that.
out downtown.
Bro, wait a minute. Yo, wait. Let me just say this, bro. Yo, when people playing back the playback, you can't understand what the fuck people saying. You got to shut the fuck up when somebody else is talking. What the fuck is we doing? God, bro. I just looked it up. It says Sundong tongues is illegal, right? Sundong tongues is illegal, but people still do this shit. But it's not. They can't do it legally. You know what I'm saying? But they still got Sundong tongues.
Right. That's why they don't advertise it like that.
Nah, DJ, he pissed me the fuck off, man. And excuse my language.
I think you probably got a delay. I think he got a delay. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you understand about Sunday?
No, he don't.
DJ, look, go look
I
up
think
the
the
purpose of
delay
the
is
green
meant.
book.
I think you got a delay, man.
DJ, go look up the purpose of the green book. Go look up the purpose of the green book, then, bro, and then relate it to the Tougaloo sundown town.
I don't think you
Like a
understand
long
what
time
sundown
ago,
towns
people
meant.
couldn't even travel. Look, people couldn't look. Hold on, they got it. You can look it up, and it's all over the internet. A postal worker, a black postal worker.
Nah, I can't give up.
Maps and with a long.
So what did you understand about sundown
going where they
towns?
can travel. Look, the
DJ, can
sundown
you
towns,
DJ,
a lot
can
of
you
sundown towns is in the north, and guess what? Philly boy.
Shozo de Romello, he said most Sundong tongues are in Illinois, and 3K Capital is located in Indiana. I appreciate you, Romello, for the education. Appreciate it.
Any of y'all ever heard of Jasper, Texas?
When I told you though, you come behind with this.
So to me, look, this is what I would think the Sundong tongue is gonna look like in 2026, right? It'll probably be an area that everybody shopping, all races. Is just that when the sun going down, is you know what I mean. The police, everybody who's gonna be up around there is not gonna be fucking with you like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the most prominent counties, shit like that.
Right, like neighborhood, kind of like neighborhood watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's just gonna be like clan members riding on horses and no shit.
No,
Yeah, it's modern now.
Yes, because even in neighborhoods, right? It's where the business districts are going to be. Most people are not going to walk through neighborhoods after dark, but certain town sections, sundown mean when that sun go down past that horizon, you need to be getting your ass back across them tracks, back to your neighborhood, and don't think you're gonna be hanging out downtown with the good white folks partying. They gonna let a few. But a group ain't gonna be able to
Can
hang
we
out.
understand what blacktail towels are?
It's especially like the
Did you just say black downtown?
like where the like a lot of the colony states.
You know it's crazy, bro.
I'm
You know it's crazy, bro. Some black neighborhoods
I want
is
you to explain to
wait
me
a minute.
what blacktail towels.
Some black neighborhoods is Sundong tongues for if you're not from that neighborhood. You know,
That's a fact. I put it.
and you know it's
Where you
crazy,
from, good?
bro. And you know it's crazy, bro. A lot of white people, they actually safe in black neighborhoods than some black people, bro.
Yes.
Because most times somebody see a white boy in the neighborhood, they'll think he's looking for some drugs, or he probably the police or some shit. You know what I mean?
But I ain't gonna lie, that's a West Coast thing, man. You ain't about to. That's a West Coast thing, man.
Weird boys away, man.
You could go back
Do
to
you
like the
understand what
70s, 60s,
blacktail towels are?
and find like where a lot of that shit was like prominent.
I think DJ.
Nah, niggas in New
Especially like
York
the
ain't about to
founding
be out
states.
and about like that.
I don't think you understand what blacktail towels are, man.
Wait a minute, where's a black dong? Wait a minute, I'm trying to hear where's a black dong tongue because I heard that I never heard. Yeah, I never heard of that shit.
Well, I was always told stay out of the cities that got Berg and Ville in the end of their names.
Okay,
are those most of the white towns where y'all from? Because when that's what they told the West Coast boys. When we go down south, anything Lynchburg, Villeburg, or somethingville and Moreville.
Lynchburg.
Stay out of them type of areas at night. That's what I was
It,
told. It could be
yeah,
some
it
bullshit.
depends on because we got a place called Newburgh in Louisville, and that's all black folk. That's
No,
all
but
black
ism,
folk.
ism a lot of times we're from up north and
Yeah, I'm from the West Coast. That was like a joke, running joke. Anything
we
with
got
Ville
a
or
few of 'em
Berg,
early.
stay your ass
Nah,
out
it
of
didn't
there.
work. It didn't work, nigga. It didn't work, nigga. It didn't work.
Everybody says
I wasn't
also
trying to crack
ism
a
said-
joke. That was what they was told to me. And you know,
so
most of
ism-
the towns be like Lynchburg and stuff. When you moving through those Tennessees and those little areas, it was just known.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Y'all, you know what? I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all sound racist. All y'all sound racist. I'm gonna throw that out there.
No, because
y'all
they
sound
also
racist.
told us
how can a black
Y'all
man be
sound racist.
racist?
Y'all
Most
trying to put this
black
over
man
on
be
the sweet
racist?
white man. The white man ain't done nothing to y'all but try to civilize you niggas. What are you talking about? I'm on my John Carter.
Oh, wait a minute. This nigga talking crazy.
It's crazy how they
This
always
nigga
talk
done,
about
he done drunk some John
they
Goat
always
juice.
talk about the
Go ahead and get the hell up out of here.
He over there slipping and sliding.
John
sitting
Goat
here
pills.
listening to
This
something
nigga acting
called
holier
you
than
racist,
thou.
man.
If it wasn't for the white man, you
Anton-ism,
niggas would be in Africa. You niggas would be in Africa
I
eating fucking lions and tigers and bears. You
Hey,
niggas would be in
Keon, put that
Africa
Uda juice down. Put that Uda juice down.
Crazy how they always talk
Yeah,
about
no.
the marriages in the South. When black folks, when black folks was in the North, they
Black
always
Panther here. I
talk
told you.
about black
I
folks
told
in
you
the
to be
North.
because y'all
fair.
niggas
I told you to
too
play
friendly
fair,
right
didn't
now.
I told you to play fair, right? And you absolutely
So
lost it.
they gonna
You
keep on
lost your
rolling. They gonna keep on
goddamn
talking.
mind.
You let them have it. You let them have it, no, DJ.
They candy.
Okay,
I
but
told
so
you to play fair, didn't I?
But look at you. You
DJ,
speaking the white man
it's
language.
crazy.
You wearing the white man. You wearing the white man's clothes.
Wait a minute.
You speaking. You reading the white man's books. You go to the white man doctors. You everything about you is white man, brother. It ain't nothing wrong for you accepting that. Ain't
I
nothing wrong with
don't.
you accepting that, bro.
I've never accepted it. I've never accepted it in my life.
Since I was a baby, I had a black
I'm gonna let
doctor.
you talk. I'm gonna let you talk and spill
Since I
your
was a
spill.
baby, I had a black doctor.
nigga lying like a boy.
For real.
But most
All my
black,
physicians black to the motherfucker.
You got like
but
7
most,
drunk niggas on the panel
and they
tonight.
don't know that.
Yeah, one time. I mean, it's a bar. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
It's the bar, man. What you talking about? I fuck with that. We should. That's a good podcast.
Man, let the
They
little
ain't gotta.
nigga talk.
They ain't gotta drive. They already in the trip. You know?
They always talk about the South, but all of
He
them
got
folks,
something to
they
say. Let
get
the little
all
nigga
of
talk.
look, they was shooting folks down, bro.
That nigga Vic
When
talking
they
out
was
of
shooting
wishing
folks
well.
down, and then folks,
Hey, that nigga Vic been talking to himself for the last 30 minutes. No
hold on,
bullshit.
them folks that were creating, hold on, them
I'm about
folks
to
that
throw that nigga a
created the
penny.
gangsters, the vice lords, and all that shit, the weak programs and all that shit. Yeah, what happened? Them white folks,
You gonna microwave or some shit? Like,
and literally shot them folks down and everything. But y'all talking about the racists in the racism.
What was your
in the
topic,
South?
DJ? Were
But
we
y'all
talking about
crazy, bro.
2K?
They went in.
Or are you talking
They
about
went
the Pooh Shiesty shit? Which one?
I would
Yeah,
love to
really.
talk about the Pooh Shiesty.
As a matter of fact, wait a minute. As a matter of fact, since we didn't have a panel, let's revisit both of them shits, right? Wait a bro. Wait a minute. Goddamn,
Why
man.
is this nigga still writing?
Yeah.
Calm down, bro.
This is the same guy that want me to apologize and everything, right?
Who?
Man, let you talk, man. And hey, you ain't saying nothing. Hey,
Ain't
you
nobody asked
have
you to
no history.
apologize to him.
Tumbleweed, nigga. What the fuck?
Hey, why do I need to apologize?
Man, you
But
ain't got to
listen to this, right?
man. Go ahead.
What do y'all think about that Pooh Shiesty shit? You know what I'm saying? He just got out of feds.
Man,
He just right back
Pooh
to the feds.
Shiesty.
man, let him tell the state.
Pooh
What the fuck
Shiesty is
is
not
Wait a minute, Philly. Let the sober people gonna have a conversation.
And let's respect the drunk.
I mean, what you laughing about?
Hold on. Let's have some order, players. Even when the drunk talk, let them talk. Don't say nothing. So when you start talking, we can mute the drunk. But if we keep talking, it's gonna sound like jibber jabber. So if the drunk is talking, let him have the flow. Well, whatever. Bro. Go ahead, do your thing. Let's go one at a time.
No.
And look at this. Since we're not discriminating on nobody drugs, so when we say the drunk, wait a minute. When we say the drunks, we mean all drugs.
When we say the drunk, we're referring to everybody who's not sober, except weed. We're not counting weed.
Everybody on something up here. My goodness.
No,
Coach Ferg,
everybody ain't, man.
I'm a
be
sober
quiet. You
living
on
man.
Agent Orange, Coach
I'm
Ferg. You
laughing at you
always high,
niggas.
nigga. Get your ass.
Because you niggas up there honoring San Francisco. We was told that San Francisco was that
We
place
talking
where.
about Pooh Shiesty now. Come on, Coach.
Yeah, we talking about Pooh Shiesty. Look, wait, hold on, wait a minute, everybody.
Go
Wait a minute.
ahead.
Look, the whole Pooh Shiesty situation is dumb as hell. That nigga deserves to go back to jail. That nigga deserves to go back to jail because he's a dumb motherfucker who decides to do dumb shit. And it's just, it is what it is. This is the type of stuff that we actually need to start pointing out as an example of what we should not do in the community instead of just trying to just brush it off. Because this is, why would in the hell would you come out of jail? Why in the hell would you come out of jail and then for you to get out of your contract, you decided to go rob your CEO and kidnap your CEO while you're on probation? That is the dumbest shit in the world, man.
Oh, yeah,
That's my TED talk.
What's the reason y'all think he done it?
He was. I thought. From my hearing, it's to get out of the contract. That's what I'm hearing.
Nah, but
It's
why
to get out
y'all
of the contract.
think? But why y'all think he want to get out of the contract?
Because Gucci Man is broke and Yo Gotti got money. Gucci Man is well, I would say he's broke.
Wait. Who got who?
Gucci Man is not on the same level as Yo Gotti right now. He's trying to get.
Nah, we gotta look that shit up. We're not gonna just
look it up. No, look up the.
You can't say something.
No. He's not broke. His label. He's not broke. His label had 8 different niggas. 4 of them in jail. 4 of them dead. It's just that simple. He's trash when it comes to a label. That's why he wants to get out.
Gucci net worth is 14 to 80 million. Right?
I was wrong. My bad. He's not broke. My bad. He sucks as a label owner.
Bro.
Don't say that then, nephew. Just calling rich niggas broke. God damn.
I was saying his label is broke. I'm not saying he broke. I wouldn't say he was broke.
No,
I was saying
that's
his
what
label.
you said. I mean, you sounded kind of knowledgeable about the hip hop, but if you're gonna say something, don't just tell Unc some bullshit because I'll be learning from it. His label is trash. Don't say
look at this.
It's a hyperbole.
Wait a minute. The story behind it is that Gucci Man had signed his people's to the label, right? I forgot the other rapper name, but he passed away. And after he passed away, Big Scar. And after Big Scar passed away, right? Gucci Man wanted that chain back. Because y'all gotta remember, them chains don't be paid for. Them shits is like a lease.
Yeah, they be leased.
Right. So if you not here, I'm taking that shit back to them peoples. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga. That nigga.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying that's what I would do. I'm saying that like that's what Gucci Man is doing. He's trying to take the chain back because he's seen the nigga family members with the chain online and shit. So he trying to retrieve the chain. And he said he was gonna pay for the funeral. And they saying that he only give them 10 bands, which in 10 bands, like the fuck, y'all could throw in the rest, I think. You know what I'm saying? But
10 bands ain't little.
They felt that Gucci Man did. Wait a minute, they felt that Gucci Man did right by Buddy, and when Pooh Shiesty came home, he wanted out of the contract.
Wow. Thanks.
Gucci,
but he went about it wrong though, man.
Yeah, Gucci didn't want to take him out of the contract, but he hold the nigga at. Bro, the stupid shit about this, he held the nigga, him and his mans, them allegedly held the nigga at gunpoint to get him to sign a contract.
Hey, the footage just came out.
Federal probation. And then they got him on the last one. I watched the video. The dude is in a green McLaren, supposed to buy a pound of weed and some tennis shoes. And he gonna rob the dude, and he got 40,000 on it. Now they getting the shootout. He dropped the 40,000. Get him a case. Get 5 years and 5 years probation. And while you on an ankle monitor, you go do something else. And they know everywhere you at, and the dude got an off-duty police officer. You just is the stupidest guy in the world.
That's the part that made this shit go all the way left, right? Cause who knows? Maybe Gucci Man would have keep it on some street shit. But one of the man's security was a off-duty cop, not even a retired cop. The nigga is still the police.
No. But DJ though, you need to DJ though, you need to DJ, you need to go. Wait, y'all. Wait, hold on, DJ. You need to go look up because Gucci Man just did a live. It was either today or yesterday where he was like, "I'm on that."
It's not comparable.
That nigga, he's basically saying them niggas gonna die by the end of the year, bro. That's what the nigga. That's what that nigga basically said, bro.
Hey, Ezzo, talk to me about Too Short.
Nah, man, we talking
Bro,
about
we
this right
talking
now,
about
Lil Wayne.
Pooh.
What are you talking, bro? Get the fuck
Before
out,
you
bro.
look, Philly, I think you need to go and drink some water and come back, bro. You overheating, bro.
Water break.
I'm just saying, he got a white boy there, cameraman. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So he got the camera. He whooped on the cameraman. Okay, he got the off-duty.
They are not in the league, man.
Come on, man. You niggas just slurring, man. Y'all gonna say something to the conversation?
They are not. They are none of that league.
I gotta hold y'all liquor, man. I'm tipsy too, man, but I ain't like this. God
Can we
damn,
get
y'all
these
niggas
two niggas
is
up out
bullshit.
of here, man? God damn.
Y'all think that's how most baby mama men act?
And they not in
Man,
that
don't do
type of
that, bro.
league, man.
I'm
You
a
can't
man.
compare
What,
them
bro?
niggas to like a
Man, we was talking about the Pooh Shiesty, man. Let's stay right here, man.
Yeah, Pooh Shiesty
Finish
is
this.
never in that league, man.
But look at this, bro. That shit is that nigga. Wait a minute, this nigga Pooh Shiesty. Them niggas is the feds is not fucking with this nigga, bro. They gonna
He's done for,
bro. He's not coming, bro. By
By
time Pooh, how old is Pooh Shiesty? That nigga whole
He
career
better
is
get 30, man. He still had 5 more years probation. Plus, he got this new case: kidnapping, aggravated assault. They choked up
With
the
a
white
deadly
boy.
weapon.
They took the white boy's stuff and then they put it on Instagram. Then they go commit crime.
LD, these
On
niggas,
Instagram with the chain, like
these
what?
niggas is
Dumbest
LD,
shit,
man.
bro.
Learning
That
difficulty.
shit is so dumb.
This is why I be saying, but people want everybody to see what they doing and shit. That shit is dumb, bro.
Pooh Shiesty is the reason they got the Shiesty style that all the youngsters wear. He was supposed to get a $10 million deal with Nike or something. Everybody wear the Shiesty, the football players. He fumbled the bag totally.
Yeah, he fumbled.
He had the #1 song in the country. I mean, it really ain't my style, but I'm watching the game from the stands. He had the
But
game
this
in a
is-
chokehold. He could have came to Gucci and renegotiated the contract, but you can't just try to run your
Yeah, but I look, I ain't trying to. Hey, look, I ain't trying to. Go ahead.
But that man could have bought his way out of his contract. Because first of all, when all the
That's a
rappers
fact.
was going out of style, he's behind bars. He had a chance to go to style.
Yeah.
He would have been only nigga would have given him a run for his money is like only nigga that would give him wait a minute. Only nigga that would have given him a run for his money is like Young Boy or some shit.
Okay. Well, they say Gucci Man. They say Gucci Man had the Migos and he had Young Thug, but he sold them to big companies. He said, "Y'all, they gonna do right by you." So see, Gucci Man did have a lot of other people that did good, but he let them go. So maybe he should say, "Hey man, how much you get on my contract? 10 million? Okay, I'ma hustle it up. I'ma get 5. I'ma get Yo Gotti, who I'm trying to go to, give me 5, pay 10 to get out this, and now I can come out with Yo Gotti on the label, boom, and bust some, you know what I mean? Just throw some bullshit out there to get off the the deal with Gucci. And then I buy my way out. But you think you finna make him sign? And it wasn't gonna work. It was under duress. Then y'all
That's what I was gonna say. Anything under the rest is null and void. That shit ain't legal, bro.
Who told them this was gonna work? Then they tried to get on the Greyhound and go back from Dallas to Memphis, like that was going. But you got an ankle monitor on while you doing the crime, you idiot.
These niggas, man. These niggas is LD, man.
And they got the ankle monitors now where they can tell
Look,
if you
and
drunk
that's
or
the
not.
problem because
They
they
got
try
the
to
ankle
look,
monitor now can know if you smoking weed. The ankle monitor now talks to you. Your probation officer
Fuck
talk to you
those.
through the ankle
Fuck
monitor.
the ankle monitor. Look, real quick, because this is the type of shit that they be pushing. They think this shit is gangster. This is not gangster. This is dumb. This is
Talk to
dumb
him.
shit, bro.
Talk
And
to
for
him, man.
some reason, they always want to sit up here and try to make it seem like just because I
Man did
crash
what
out
they can
and did
want
what
to
I
do,
had
bro.
to.
Somebody
God
said it
damn,
was
bro.
okay for him to do it, bro. I believe all of this shit gonna.
Bro, the worst thing,
All
bro, the worst thing I realized, bro, a lot of niggas think that even niggas who ain't doing crime, bro, be do like when I say crime, like they ain't in the streets, but they do the most illegal as shit on camera, on Instagram, and shit, just
Yeah.
for some attention. So that shit is a drug, bro. Niggas is addicted to showing, bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
Attention.
That
Like you
shit
know what
crazy.
niggas be have, you know what niggas I be seeing with switches and shit, bro. You know that shit is illegal as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
A lot of them niggas, daddy didn't love them, man. They didn't get the
Niggas could
love they
find you
did from
from
their
your
daddy.
IG. That shit is a federal crime. Them niggas could find you from your
Yeah.
IG, seeing where you at with all of that. Niggas got switches and be on like that shit is crazy to me. One
Hey,
time I
but the
seen
footage. Go ahead, go ahead.
Now I was gonna
Think
say
about
one
it,
time I
DJ.
seen
That man
I
did
seen a
what he
nigga with
did.
a whole fucking rocket launcher, bro. Y'all never seen that shit, bro?
Oh yeah,
Rapper with a
Quando Rondo, or what's that nigga name? From Chicago. You talking about from
nigga,
Chicago,
you got
right?
shit like that. Them peoples is coming, bro. Like, why do you have that shit? You know what I'm saying?
But the technology allows for the feds police to identify guns. If you held any weapons up, it sends a trigger alert. Case in point, I have a nephew had a bright future, ready to go to college, all this shit, right? He's on Facebook or one of them talking about, yeah, if you want me, come see me. He shows a piece, right? So he was telling people where he was gonna be. So he was going to a high school basketball game. So he goes to the game. They had already knew what he looked like based off his post. Before he even got into the game, they ran up on him like, man, come here. We know what you got.
Who are you talking about?
But the technology,
Why don't you lead by example and
Man,
lose some
somebody
weight or
told on that
something?
nigga, bro.
Hey,
no, but the
but
technology,
Gucci,
You
Google.
throw it
I
off.
Okay,
think,
why
hey, I
y'all don't
think,
think
You
that
throw it
police?
off, yeah.
Why y'all don't think that police let certain stuff happen in order for it to flip on the person that
Man,
actually
this
wants?
man
I think
missing
Gucci.
somebody.
ain't
I
no
think Gucci.
police letting none happen, bro. That's why I'm saying,
He
bro. Let's
told
not
the
start
If
no
fucking
the
goddamn
man
truth.
did it with the
conspiracy and
ankle
all that
monitor
other
on,
bullshit, bro.
bro. If the man did the crime
No,
with the
bro.
ankle monitor on, that means somebody gave him the okay to do it, bro. You
Man,
crazy
no,
as
he's
hell,
just
bro.
dumb enough to do it,
And
bro.
why
Let's not.
and
That's
why
what
he
I'm saying,
talking in
Vic. We ain't got.
parables
We don't have
and
to blame. We do
Okay,
not have to blame
okay,
other entities and make a conspiracy. He's
who
just
was he?
dumb, bro. Just like
Who
that. It
was
is
he?
what
okay.
it is.
When Gucci Mane came back out,
Man,
bro,
he
then they called that man
nah.
a clone. They were trying to find something on him then, but
Man, come
He
on,
wasn't him.
y'all be talking
wait,
about y'all hurt in my
Gucci got
head.
the
Yeah.
way, bro.
Oh God,
Wait a
man,
minute.
like doing other
Wait
shit.
a minute. So yeah, that shit is gonna that nigga fumble a lot of shit, bro. A lot of people, bro. There's still niggas right now selling their mixtape, trying to make it and shit like that. You know what I mean? So this nigga really had that opportunity. And plus, some people saying they might try to get Yo Gotti for conspiracy or some shit like that because he,
Oh
Saying he
yeah, for
trying to
Young
sell
Dolph,
his,
for the Young
he
Dolph
no,
said
shit.
not
trying to sell
not for
his
Young Dog,
mixtape.
not for Young
DJ,
Dog for the
Damn.
10 million. Wait a minute,
tell me right now,
bro.
now.
God
They're trying to
damn.
get in for conspiracy because he did that deal with Pooh Shiesty. I think he signed him for 10 mil. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to, you know what I mean? People trying to tie that in, content creators and shit. But I don't think the feds is gonna do that shit. You know what I mean?
I can't get over
yeah.
that. You said he's
Can
still
you?
trying to
But
sell
you know
his mixtape,
that's a good
bro.
combo though. Can you imagine like these niggas like our biggest rappers, right? Or our hottest rappers is only getting $10 million. Like I know that's a lot of money still, like especially compared to me, shit. But I'm just saying, like y'all niggas is only getting $10 million. Like motherfuckers in the NBA is getting 50 million a year.
And
Y'all
no,
niggas
but
is
Yeah.
who?
But they
So
know
how
how to
much
But
you want
identify the
rappers?
baby
But you
mama
judging
dude.
the
ain't nobody,
top dudes
ain't
though.
nobody
The
do it like
average guy in
Michael.
the NBA
that's
might
what
Ain't
I'm
only
nobody
get
saying.
do it
10
like
million.
Michael
No, you
Jackson.
said
Ain't
But
for
no,
$50
nobody
Pooh
do it
million
Pooh
in
like
the
Shiesty
Prince.
NBA.
Pooh Shiesty is a top nigga. Pooh Shiesty is a
Okay.
type nigga right
But different industries top end is different. Rap top end might be 10 million.
now. Now that's
It
a
used to
fact.
be more.
That's a fact.
It used to be more because the baby was on something and he was like, man, I used to get $500,000 a show. No, he said he got a
I don't
$500,000 a
see
few
it.
times.
I
He
don't
say
see
I
they
got
cap.
400,000 a few times, but he said
I don't
after
see they
like
capture
COVID and all that, because
Jeff.
I remember going to the concert when he said what he said and got kind of canceled. I was like, that's strange that he said that. It was right around. It was in
Very
Los Angeles at
strange.
the time. Yeah, and they had like the Blue Bricks boys,
Uncle
a few
Jeff, can
LA
you hear me?
cats,
Hear what I'm
and then
saying?
they had
Man, what is this nigga,
Rick
bro? Shut
Ross,
up, bro.
and then they
Go
had
ahead,
the
Izzo.
baby, and the baby was kind of like popping. And he was saying he was getting 400,000 a show. He said now I
They
might
ain't
be
got
getting
it.
30 or
They ain't
40.
got it.
But
They
see,
ain't
like
got it.
little
Exactly.
Bootsy, he only be getting 30 to 50,000 a show, but he be going all through them little Mississippi, little hole in the walls,
Yeah.
Louisiana, all that little chitlin circuit. So
Jeff,
that's how Bootsy be staying
why
up.
you up here
He
lying
got
right
a
now?
like a local cultural fan base. But when you a big
Jeff,
time artist,
you up
like
here
that artist
lying
that
right
was
now.
out of LA, remember he said the box, remember that song? In the box and on the lot. Yeah, and now he fell off. He was getting a
Hate that fucking
$500,000 and
song.
was acting cocky. You know what I'm saying? And now he can't find a hit.
But but this is why I
Uncle
feel like
Jeff,
it, bro. Because
Uncle
I think
Jeff, you up
even go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Bro, Uncle Jeff is not on the panel, bro.
He's not even on the panel. Like, what is he?
Yo, y'all
This
go
nigga
ahead,
talking about?
bro.
But no, I was gonna say I think these niggas be because look, another person, Kai Cenat, right? I'm not a big streamer nigga, but I know, yeah, he ain't been streaming for the last like 3 months. I think it is now for some reason. I don't think these people be returning what how much money they invest into the label, and that's why they not being, you know what I mean? That's why they not doing what they doing. I think Castanet, he ain't make his money back. He had all these people, you know what I mean, that he done invited on, paid all this money, and he didn't make his money back. Same thing with these artists
Well,
and stuff like that.
it be a lot of pressure. He a young dude. A lot of y'all fight your uncles. When your uncle or your spiritual advisor, you know, Snoop Dogg had Bishop Don Magic Juan as his spiritual advisor to tell him, nah, you doing some bullshit. Sometimes y'all don't want to hear it when y'all getting money, y'all getting brawls. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Sometimes you need one real person in your corner to say, nephew, that ain't a good plan. Nephew, you on some bullshit. So if it's your dad, listen to your dad, your uncle, somebody, but we don't want to listen to our elders. And you sound very intelligent about this dude was on some bullshit. I appreciate that somebody see it that's more of a younger player, because some people is acting like Gucci a snitch. And I'm like, man, he's just dumb. Forget Gucci.
Bro, Gucci can't even if Gucci wanted to not snitch. Nigga, the police was
He ain't got
there,
no
bro.
choice. Oh God,
The
nigga ain't got no
police
choice.
witnessed the crime. Like, what did come the fuck on, bro? Gucci ain't got no other. Gucci ain't even gotta. I don't even think he gotta take this stand. Spitter said he don't think he gonna take this stand. I don't think he gotta take the stand. Like, they don't need.
No, they have a
Unless they're gonna
video.
talk unless they're gonna talk about the contract, you know what I'm saying? And well, I mean, I think he's gonna gotta take the stand probably.
Lil Durk
Most
threw
likely.
his stuff away. He had worked all the way to get to the top and then threw it all away because he wanted to get on somebody's top when he was at the top of the game. Pooh Shiesty,
That's
you want to
more,
rob
but wait,
your label man
that's more.
when you at the top
Hold
of
on,
the game.
Izzo. Hold on, Unc. Though that's a little bit different. Because King, they was. That's
I
different,
know.
man. I'm riding for my homie.
I think,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
but why you gotta ride for you a businessman now? See, back in the days, Ice Cube went from he wasn't never a gangster, but he could portray a gangster. Now he do movies. So you gotta evolve and refine your macking as you get older. See, you dudes, it start coming to the fact that you had to get shot at the 50 Cent to be a rap. Oh, that nigga ain't real. He don't slide. So y'all living what you're saying. Ice Cube never lived what he said, but he survived. Snoop survived. E40, he survived. Y'all are not gonna become these older rappers too short. He survived. Y'all dying young because you gotta live your rap and you can't do both.
Yeah, because
You can't do
Tupac
both,
died,
man.
Biggie died. That shit crazy to motherfucker. But nah, I don't know, man. It's just the whole situation, how it happened. That shit would probably live with
You're
me.
a
Then you
rapper
got niggas
now.
you got niggas everywhere on social media talking about it, constantly bringing up Slide for King Von, all this shit. Like, man, I don't know, bro. It'll probably fuck with me too. I'm just saying, it'll probably fuck with me too.
Slide for him what? It's gonna get you in prison. And King Von can't come back. King Von slid on 20 other niggas. He was a serial killer. So they finally got him. You thought they wasn't?
That's what he was.
Shit.
What
And
it
then every
is.
time you a gangster because you kill other black men, man, y'all be acting like that's
Oh
something to
man.
blow your chest up at. I'm a gangster, nigga. Paying these bills is gangster. That shit is hard. Going
That's
shooting
right.
somebody is easy. Come
That's
on,
a fact.
nephew.
And shows her the living humbly. He says, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on?
What's going on?
Wait, I'm trying to pause this video, but it's not fucking stopping. What the fuck is that about? All right, I got you. Show the living humbly said Gucci done made his money. He might as well go ahead and take the stand. Leave that street shit to the ones in the streets. Nah, I mean, even if you're in the streets, sometimes you gotta taking the stand on. Look, man.
I think this is more of a man thing. Like you ain't about to go.
Look at this. Some of the most biggest mafia niggas done had to take the stand, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just
Well, nah, they still rats.
your
though,
lawyer
man. That's what
your
they say.
lawyer gotta advise you is the most strategic thing. Sometimes taking the stand don't always mean what you think it mean. You know what I mean?
So now you decide who rats is, huh? So if we gonna listen to Whack 100, all of these niggas is ratting.
Man, whack a rat, man. He rat on everybody.
He said even BMF was ratting. I mean, what do you get at the end, though? Y'all just decide who y'all like and who y'all don't.
No. We not gonna do that. Look, that whole little they ratting don't means nothing because people is up to subjection and all that. Nah, bro, we not gonna do that, bro. Everybody know what telling is.
Y'all ain't snuffing
Telling
nobody
is telling.
Bro, you know what I look at this shit as, bro? If two niggas from the streets doing shit to each other, that is not my business.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But if somebody in a plumber van snatching up kids, that's some different shit. They ain't playing that. They ain't playing that same game. Like if two people they playing games with each other, hey, they know what they getting themselves into. But not when you involving other people that ain't got shit to do with it. No, you just doing too much. You know what I mean?
DJ, you know what?
Yeah, if a predator went after another predator, I ain't got it. Shit, y'all do y'all thing. You know what I mean? Until somebody wins.
If you gang on gangbang, you probably get less time. When you involve in regular citizens, that's when you get in trouble.
Look, this is just a culmination of over the last 35 years where when you raised by a baby mama, you got baby mama behavior. Most of these dudes are baby
y'all
mama
gotta stop.
guys.
Nah, we gonna stop
Fuck all
doing
that.
that shit, bro.
If I was Gucci
Y'all gotta
man,
stop doing
I would have told on that nigga.
Told on him.
You ain't finna beat
Get him
me
up
up.
out of here.
You ain't finna beat me up, choke me out, and rob me. That ain't snitching.
But he gonna be tough because
Nigga, I
he's
was
a
a
baby
fucking
mama
hold up.
raised
That
kid.
ain't snitching. I was a victim.
Victim,
I
nigga.
thought you was a man, huh? Come on, man.
Shit,
You gonna
nigga,
let a nigga whoop on you and you gonna
this
snitch?
Nigga, man,
Get your kid back, man.
nigga,
Slide.
man can get kidnapped and robbed.
Oh man, I thought you was a
Yes.
Navy. I thought you was a Marine, man. Slide for the Marines, man.
Anybody can get
You let a
kidnapped and
nigga choke
robbed.
you up,
Oh,
slap you,
shit.
and rob
I
you.
don't want to hear about no
Damn.
more
And
women
you
with
gonna
the
snitch?
victims.
You
We be
supposed to just
victims.
slide.
I'm
You got
telling.
your little John
Man,
Wick glasses on
Izzo,
over
you
there,
was just
nigga.
like Izzo, man. You was just on your Martin Luther King shit just like 20 minutes ago. What is you talking about, nigga? You
I'm
just
just talking.
Right now, nigga, mind your business.
I'm telling, nigga.
Let's hear poetic Flacco might be the biggest teller in the history of the internet.
On the internet, brother.
And look, this is not from this video. I'm actually talking about from this video. Look at this shit right here. This Draco the Ruler video is disrespectful and telling. Look at this nigga dressed like a blood / pyro. You know what I'm saying? And look, he's throwing up the beast. Look, he tripping. You know what I'm saying? He's a
They done got up under his skin. He like the DJ Academics of the LA rappers.
But the thing is, he's with the police. So that's why he could do all of this shit to them niggas.
Oh,
he don't
with
give
the
a fuck.
police?
Nah, that nigga live in Montana. That nigga not even in LA.
No, he not in LA, but he go to LA sometime to work on no
He
jump.
is the
But look at
police?
this. This nigga fucks with the police, and the nigga knows street niggas that tell him what's going on in the streets. So he's invincible to him right now.
Invincible, nigga.
Only certain people can move like that. You got to have connections higher than the street.
I would. Nigga, I'd be a street nigga and tell on you niggas every day.
Moving like that is dangerous because the police, bro. You can't be making no deals with the police because the police could change on you at any time. You with the police and you with people that involved in certain shit. But eventually that shit is gonna clash with each other, bro.
Yeah,
but that's the thing though, DJ. If I'm Flacco, I'm not involved in none of that shit. So I don't care about none of that. They ain't gonna catch me for none of that shit, bro. I'm literally just working.
But that's the thing.
I'm literally just
working. But that's the thing. You ain't been watching this nigga's channel lately. This nigga been going to the extra mile. I could see all of his most of his recent videos, if not all, could be used in court type shit. Especially the one after this one, if y'all want to see. But this one he just did is 30 minutes ago, saying wait, I think it's the one with Gucci Man. Wait. It's the wrong one. Yeah, this one. Couple minutes ago, right? Well, 33 hours ago. I thought it was a couple minutes ago. It says Gucci Man betrays Pooh Shiesty and is exposed as a federal informant, right?
That's a fact.
Let me see. They're saying Gucci is the feds, right?
All these niggas are snitching.
Well, he got out, you know, under suspicion. You know, his whole situation was suspicious when he, you know, got caught up, and then he was out and moving similar to where he was before. So you never know.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Pooh Shiesty or Gucci? Who you talking about?
Gucci Man.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
We can't hear it, cuz.
No sound, Witch Doctor.
Oh, my fault. Let me bring that shit back too.
Pooh Shiesty isn't coming home anytime soon. The next time we see Pooh Shiesty will be 50 years old. In our last video, we revealed how Pooh Shiesty, his girlfriend, his daddy, they're all sitting in jail right now on Fed charges. And today, the feds finally came out, you know, gave their press conference and broke down why they arrested Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, his girlfriend, among other people, including they got, you know, an arrest warrant for Big 30 right now. And they broke down it all stemmed from this Gucci Mane incident. See, we reported 4 months ago that Pooh Shiesty held Gucci Mane at gunpoint, made him sign a contract to take Pooh Shiesty from out of his deal. The feds update is even worse than I thought. First off, Pooh Shiesty is the dumbest human being on earth. You don't get much stupider than Pooh Shiesty. 2, Gucci Mane is one of the biggest rats in hip-hop history. One of the most surprising rats in hip-hop history. Gucci Mane is the last rapper that if you told me was a rat, I would tell you no way. Gucci Mane is officially a rat after today.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel.
The hard way or the easy way? They got Pooh Shiesty and his daddy at like a Staples printing out the contract they made up themselves. So they brought the contract to the studio. Pooh Shiesty told Gucci Mane, "Hey, can I holler at you?"
Wait.
How do you know all that? When they went to Staples.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
We done went into some other shit. Go ahead.
They went to Staples.
That shows out to Carl Anderson. He said, "No, y'all understand why we star in the first 48 each year. We have to realize that life is much smoother at home than in the big house." That's a fact. More comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it.
Several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover.
The indictment says Pooh Shiesty told Gucci Mane, "We can do this the hard way or the easy way." They got Pooh Shiesty and his daddy at like a Staples printing out the contract they made up themselves. So they brought the contract to the studio. Pooh Shiesty told Gucci Mane, "Hey, can I holler at you in the private room?" Gucci said, "Yeah." They go to the private room. Pooh Shiesty said, "Hey, listen, could you sign me out of this deal? Sign this contract and release me, please."
Gucci Mane said, hell no, I ain't signing you out of deal. Bro, bro, you just came home, you hot as grease. Bro, I'm not signing you out this deal, bro. Yo, you my artist. Pooh Shiesty got irritated. Then Pooh Shiesty told somebody to go ahead and grab his bag. The person then brought the bag to Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty pulled out an AR pistol, they said, and pointed it at Gucci and told Gucci to sign it. Gucci obviously said, all right, cool, I'll sign it. Now, while Pooh Shiesty got a pistol to Gucci Mane, making him sign it, Pooh Shiesty, grimy Memphis dudes, is in the other room robbing Gucci Mane security, robbing like white dudes who came with Gucci Mane. These is business people. These is people who came with Gucci.
This nigga is so
robbing
stupid.
Niggas robbing the lawyers, the fucking
born in the 80s.
Hey, man. That's some funny shit,
Wait a minute. Bro, you robbing the white folks, the business people, the manager, the music executives and shit. All them people telling, bro. Like, what the fuck is we talking
Born in the 80s, crack babies.
Hey, this nigga here tell the story like he was there.
Yeah.
This nigga tell the story like he was in the goddamn building. A fly on the wall or some shit.
Hey, actually, like you said, he tell the story like he was there, and we know he clearly wasn't. We got to be cautious of this nigga Flacco, man.
There's video of it. They filmed it while they was doing it.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, Flacco be on bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Flacco be on bullshit.
He put some dramatic effect on it, but when you around that kind of stuff, your inside dudes will tell a dude who hot, so you can look stupid because you didn't loan him $1,000. I didn't do something for him, so they know. They tell Flacco he can put it out.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. How you gonna rob? How you gonna be a high profile rapper? You just come home, everybody know you.
Man,
you robbing the music exec. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even understand shit, bro. Them niggas wearing suit and ties and shit, blazers.
They went straight to the police and gave their statement.
Yeah, they
went statement that night.
That's the fact, bro.
Niggas didn't even try to scout for cameras, nothing. Just went straight for it, man.
Bro, because they ain't got no image to uphold. They don't give a fuck. They traumatized. They want.
That's exactly the problem. You know what? It ain't even about you doing a crime. Just try to do it the smartest way. When you do shit like this is embarrassing. You're right. This shit is embarrassing, brother.
When they sue them, they gonna be putting in their damages for therapy. I'm telling you, they gonna set that up.
White boys, they robbing the white boys for their Rolex bags with multiple watches in it, for their wallets, for everything. I'm like, hold on. If the purpose was to have them to sign you out of the deal, why are you robbing the people with Gucci? That makes no sense whatsoever. But the robbery continued, even though Gucci Mane was signing the contract to get Pooh Shiesty from out of it. Now, apparently, like, Pooh Shiesty had to ask his daddy, which is why the daddy is currently, in jail. Pooh Shiesty had to ask his daddy, hey, Pops, is this good enough? The Pops said, nah, Pooh, tell him to, sign a date.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at...
So this man, dad, advised his son to do this shit.
Mm-hmm. In one of his raps, he said his dad was his first co-defendant.
Oh, well, there you go, man.
His dad is in the street too, like that other rapper that was in Florida. When his dad snitched on him, they was doing dirt together. Y'all remember the rapper in Florida? He just got his dad snitched on him. Same kind of thing.
Yeah, that ain't it.
That's why you just don't. That's why you don't do criminal activities, man. Because when niggas here 30, 40 years, man, they start. It just shoot. I would, nigga. I snitch on all you niggas. I ain't gonna hold.
I tell them that. I tell them that all the time, Keon. Ain't nothing personal.
I snitch on all you niggas. It's nothing personal.
It ain't personal at all, nigga. Man, love. But I'm snitching.
Man, they can get my old nigga. They can get my old ass 30 days. I'm telling on all you niggas.
Niggas say 30 days.
Never claim to be a street nigga.
Never.
Oh, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show him. Hey, I'm gonna show him my little blue VA card there. Like, nigga, I ain't with none of this shit they talking about.
gunpoint.
Nah, if I'm
The
doing, but
remaining
if I'm doing something with
conspirators
you, though, oh, my bad. But yeah, I was gonna say if I'm doing something with you though, that's a little bit different. Like if we, you know what I mean? I'm taking that for the team. But go ahead, brother.
displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
First off, man, Pooh, you going to jail, bro. Y'all, I don't know how much to explain this. You ain't coming home. See you at 50 if you're lucky. I'm thinking at this point it's 60 plus, bro, because they got y'all in 4K. So Pooh Shiesty recruited one dust mice, one of the dustiest of the dust mice, called Damn Fool 375. So this dude he robbed the dudes who was with Gucci Mane, and they also robbed Gucci Mane as well, okay? So we see it right here. So on surveillance footage from the offense location, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be the Louis Vuitton bag MM reported stolen. Now, Rogers also posted a video on his Instagram showing him wearing a Rolex GMT Master Batman Rolex with an oyster steel that appears visually similar to the watch stolen from MM. So this dude is flexing with stolen watches and stolen jewelry because he never had nothing, man. This dude draws those stink, right? This dude look dusty, right? He never had nothing. He never had no Rolex. And it's a shame as well, because you doing drills for Pooh Shiesty, who's a multimillionaire, and you ain't never had a Rolex. So he's flexing, and the police is seeing it's like, oh my God, just thank God. Thank God. And what makes things worse is the person who they robbed had air tags on the product. So they stole these things and they're bringing these things to their homes, and the air tag is tracking them the entire time. They're being tracked with the air tags. So the air tags got their location. Then the police go to your Instagram and see you posted up with the same things you. All right, but forget about it, bro. All right, bro, cool, man. Yo, Pooh Shiesty, you cook, bro. And after all this abundance of evidence, we did find out that everybody who got robbed, including Gucci Mane, is cooperating.
The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendant's roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. Surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least two of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense. In this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document.
Gucci Mane's real name is Roderick Davis, and he is identified as RD in the paperwork. I want to say Gucci Mane is the biggest rat since 6ix9ine, but I'm happy about this, sir. Tell all these niggas, man. Right? Yo, listen, man, y'all out here robbing them good white folks, acting like y'all can be held. Man, Gucci Mane, I'm proud of you, man, for not keeping the street. Bro, they rob your employees.
Man, say they robbing them good white folks.
So Gucci Mane, RD, personally knew Pooh Shiesty Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the name under which he performs. So he identified Pooh Shiesty by his legal name and the name under in which he performs. All right. So they verified Pooh Shiesty's Instagram account, et cetera, et cetera. Now this says RD, Gucci Mane, described Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Pooh Shiesty matched the individuals depicted throughout Pooh Shiesty's Instagram. The victims also identified Pooh Shiesty's daddy Instagram as Mob Ties Global. Now, Big 30, Gucci Mane and the other people that got robbed identified Big 30, a well-known hip-hop artist also known as Big 30, as present during the offense. Gucci Mane identified his Instagram account as Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. The account contains photographs of Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty and Waters and others. We like to laugh and joke, but
So Gucci Mane is cooperating, but he's going under his government name and his initials. You know what I mean?
Robert, what is it? And first of all, his name lame as shit. Roger Davis or something. Yeah, I call myself Gucci Mane too. Yeah, but that nigga definitely telling. He telling like a motherfucker, but I don't blame him. You're not gonna choke me out as a grown ass man. Y'all niggas gonna put me at gun, caught me on some pistol play shit and strangle me to near unconsciousness.
I thought you were a military man. You supposed to fight. Oh, I thought you was a military man.
Whatever you say, nigga.
He's a bitch ass nigga.
But a lot of I believe.
What did he say wrong? Wait. Izzo, what did he say wrong? What did he say?
Whoa.
I don't know. Izzo just want to tussle, man. That nigga weird. Weirdo.
Hey.
I think they cooperating because of them white boys was there. If them white boys were there, they'd be trying to go blow for blow.
let's be serious right here.
Man, let me play this one real quick. Let me play this last one. This shit here is look. I ain't even
Draco the
gonna.
Ruler has.
Oh
Look,
man,
just
this
know
is
that
one.
the dude that got deleted is a loke, is a crip. You know
Hey,
what I'm
but
saying?
DJ, let me ask you this: did you hear about Draco? Like,
Yeah, I used to listen to Draco the Ruler music. Yeah, Stink Team. Yeah,
okay, yeah, I didn't hear about it until like the death situation. But go ahead.
I probably heard about him probably the year before. He ain't had that long of a run, bro.
Yeah, he
Ain't had
didn't.
that long of a run.
The murder of rapper Draco the Ruler has been unsolved until today. Because in this video, I'm revealing the name of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. I'm revealing the face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. And
He's revealing the name and the face of somebody that's not even arrested as yet, right?
Man.
the murder of rapper Draco the Ruler.
That's what I'm saying. This man he might as well be the police. He might as well wear the badge.
This is different, bro. Like I ain't gonna you gotta get up out of here for shit like this. I ain't gonna hold you because this ain't even your business. You're not getting paid for this shit. But go ahead.
He is getting paid. When we watching it, he's getting paid.
The murder of rapper Draco the Ruler has been unsolved until today. Because in this video, I'm revealing the name of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. I'm revealing the face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. And I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Ruler at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after being stabbed at a concert in Exposition Park last night. TMZ is reporting the victim was rapper Draco the Ruler. It happened around 8:30 last night during the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival being held at the Bank of California Stadium.
A couple of days ago, I made a post where I announced I'm about to expose and reveal who killed a really famous LA rapper. A lot of famous LA rappers have died. I never said the name of who I was about to expose. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood family blood Munchie B, who Draco the Ruler famously dissed in this Inglewood diss when he says, I just dropped 50 on the blind ninja, he ain't see it coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did would sway me from dropping this video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was going to be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick's your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jolly. I'm going to tell you why your name, that last name, on Inglewood family.
So he doxed in the nigga if he dropped the video.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
And he was actually beefing with a rapper that got deleted.
Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods, why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood, I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Swoop, because I'm confused. All right, if you have...
This nigga said Sue Whoop.
How did nigga get away with all this playing, bro?
Because he
he's
live
not
in
out.
Montana.
Bro, the same reason all niggas online get away with everything, bro.
Oh, he don't go outside that much, huh?
Hell no, you don't go
he
outside.
don't. No, he don't be up at no jumper. He do his own thing from his own spot. He's not in LA.
And the whole thing, you know why I don't like the whole
Nigga done moved to
situation?
North
Because
Dakota and talking all this shit.
He getting some
exactly, the
information
nigga
that
moved
most
to North
people don't.
Dakota talking shit, man. That's the
He
problem, man.
hard. But he's still getting his connections though, because he's getting, man, how you go? He's getting pertinent information and just busting out the, you got to know.
He got his snitches now. He cash app him. He cash app his snitches.
I was just about to say, for the right price, you get snitches.
Ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods. Why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood. I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Whoa. Because I'm confused. All right. If you have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, if you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another Blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I drop this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer, that they're gonna treat it as if No Jumper dropped it. This is just HOLA tactics.
It's kind of content it's gonna get treated like No Jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the fuck he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world, where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into a alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them comment at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, Blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I've known him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Well, again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie be so invested that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble?
Hey, Flacco, hey. It's like, look.
Munchie B answer that question though. If Munchie B has nothing to do
He looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
about this and going out of his way.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the families have something to do with that.
I don't know what you talk. What are we talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
That's my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods had nothing to do with that. Family had nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families had nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and it's causing this much trouble with dissing me over a potential video that don't even exist yet?
What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed Draco the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed Draco the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No, man, Draco's dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful. Hold on, homie. Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know, on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. Hey, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro.
Bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about? Bro, Draco is dead, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
Draco put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
Draco the Ruler ain't never dead. Is long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to.
So he's saying that he know Draco the Ruler killer, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. He passed the
Live
bottle.
in public, 4K, nigga. That's just, God
They
damn, these
sipping the
niggas so
syrup together.
stupid, bro.
Is this kind of journalism worth it?
Hey,
Like,
man.
would y'all run this channel? Would y'all make this y'all kind of content?
Nah, cause this is petty shit, bro. Cause he's just doing this cause he got beef with certain niggas. I don't like niggas that do shit. So I don't like niggas that do shit because they mad, bro.
I
Just
don't
cause
want to
you
have
mad
to
at a nigga, you want to run content, quote unquote. That shit gay to me.
I don't want to have to be watching over my back. And,
Yeah.
and laying low and shit.
That's why you gonna move to Idaho.
Yeah, this too Sherlock Holmes for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, too nosy, too federally.
Yes.
Suppose which one of Munchie D's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day? And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of Draco the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed Draco the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When Draco the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously Draco and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing Draco the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam 22 that he's not doing no rap beef with Draco, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and Draco, him and his dudes is gonna come and get you. Draco understood that was a threat towards him, and that YG was publicly stating that they're gonna come and get Draco.
Like people be knowing, like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap distance. It's like if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know. So like I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told D3 that like we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing for the rap. No, we not on none of that. You come, we trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that shit, we not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that my who I be with, that I hang with. You know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro, that's not cool. Like we ain't doing none of that.
Right. It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting you a couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, Draco still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform. And then two, Snoop Dogg personally called Draco and asked him to come to the festival and perform. Draco had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And Draco also got assurance from people he respected like Wack 100 who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him and he will have some reinforcement. However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after Wack 100 and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. I had Game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Card. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up, let's roll. I called his little brother and them was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And, you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call, he was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival. While Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong, so he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign.
I don't like niggas like this knowing this much street shit, yo. It made me uncomfortable. And I ain't even a street nigga. And a nigga like this knowing this much street shit make my motherfucking cackles, make the hair stand up on the back of my neck.
Imagine if this nigga is your neighbor. This nigga know what time your Grubhub was here. You know what I'm saying?
Know what you ate for breakfast 3 days ago and what your poop smell like, nigga.
And
this nigga's wild.
But it's very disgraceful. Isn't the guy the leader of the 60s is in jail facing time right now?
I know this some Revenge of the Nerd shit. Now this right here, this some real life Revenge of the Nerd shit. He like Charleston White. He finna get all these hood niggas locked up.
No, but that's a fact though. It's so weird, right? Where for some reason you're so infatuated with the streets and you know all this information and yet you're trying to tell on them like you like them but you don't like them. It's the weirdest shit in the world.
It's that Revenge of the Nerd shit. Street, he always wanted to be a street nigga, couldn't be a street nigga, and street niggas used to take all his bitches. Now this nigga want vengeance on them niggas the best way he can by snitching.
Revenge.
I'm gonna lock these niggas up
all day. I personally was up all day. I go see what I was doing. I check, for the check-in team. So we there. They said, "Damn, you go with the homie. Now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure it's feasible. Nigga got current. It's comfortable. We going into everybody who we think we gonna bump heads with. Ain't nothing happens. It's a couple letters. Nothing happens."
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage, and now everybody gets kicked out, and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing, he was an artist. And he's like, "What? Wait, why can't I come through this entrance?" "Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance." As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in, but a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of. Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew, 400 members. They were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here, you see, have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival, getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly.
This nigga got swarmed by 113 gang members from the opposite side. You know what I'm saying? 113 ops. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Man, that don't even sound believable.
Yeah, that sounds like some Jet Li shit. You know what I mean?
That happened on the whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life. All the bro, I don't give a bro. I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoe, bro. And if I see Cuz, I'ma slap the shit with that. On all this puff talking like they hard, bro, but they fight big ass security. You got those security guards fight. Like, come on, bro. That's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. The big ass bald security guards snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG security guard. Anywhere you see YG, you see him. This was strategically and methodically planned because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know. I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32, it was cracking. Like,
Yeah.
shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
Yeah, it was, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people who's packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco. Like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all.
I think YG an informant, yo.
Man, how you getting that?
When I be looking at some of these people, he ain't the only one. But you start researching him, and because I don't know a lot about him, you start looking at their criminal record, and you see how many times they got in trouble, but they never got no time. That's really suspicious to me. When you get in like real life trouble at least 3 to 4 times, and you're a black man, and you never do a bid.
But see,
it always get dropped and settled and dropped and shit. I think YG one of them niggas. That's what they call it when you go in and you make some promises and they let you out. But the official thing be stuff like what they said happened with YG in one of the times. Dismissed due to whatever or all that bullshit. Charges against YG were ultimately not filed. You know, that kind of shit. Why though, Sway?
I feel that though. But my thing is look, because YG, look, he said his security. How in the head? Like, rather regardless if his security had a knife or a gun, whatever the case may be, it's his security. You know what I mean? So it's like if he feels like that the person of interest is in danger, he can pull that knife out and stab somebody. You know, that's just, it is what it is.
Nigga,
like,
YG 12, nigga. YG 12, fuck all that. Nigga 12.
Yeah.
The footage of them getting swarmed from 100 Bloods, from Pyrus to Inglewood families to BPS, that's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie, Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, did you try to rob me? Some Bloods try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco security Coop tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video.
You swear this nigga was there, yo. I don't give a fuck. I just can't this nigga.
Hey, man.
He a good storyteller, but niggas, I have a friend that tells stories like this too. Every story he tell, he always got to put himself inside of it and almost like he there. And that's how I know that nigga be lying and capping. But he kind of remind me of this nigga. This nigga a great ass storyteller, but the way they tell it, like them niggas was participating in the actual activities and shit. And that shit irks the fuck. You wasn't there, nigga. You add a lot of stank to it.
That's what I was saying earlier, man. Like we gotta be careful about this nigga, man, because he likes to what's the word? Dramatize. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
he good, man.
Like to put a spin on it.
If you don't pay attention, that nigga have you thinking he was an eyewitness, and you just believe what he say because you like it got to be the truth. He was there.
He was there.
But this nigga, that boy good. That boy good. Looking like a grandma in a Tyler Perry movie.
Shit. As they are fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rush Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim.
This man get the picture of the murderer before the police, bro. And we getting it too before an arrest. So the world is able to see this man before we get an arrest, right? This is crazy.
But that's the thing, though. It's because black people, we niggas be knowing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, and he got the video of a nigga at a murder that ain't got nothing to do with this murder.
Yeah.
How the fuck he get that? Because he like, this is a video of him from another murder that he posted. That nigga
got the murder video.
Proof.
He got the video of the murder. That's a deletion.
To make him guilty of another murder. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah,
where that one come from?
Found Coop and stabbed Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now,
oh man,
this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify
That's what
the
I was
victim of the
saying.
murder because
we not gonna show the footage means I got the footage, and it's mine because I'm saying we. Who's we?
Who is
when
we?
He said, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga French or something. 'Cause I ain't got part of this shit, nigga.
That means the word. That means is a whole team. You know what I'm saying? That shit is
team of
crazy.
snitches.
FBI, man.
Don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not going to show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, aka Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after party.
I hope this nigga in
Murdered
jail.
this victim the same way he murdered Draco.
No, he's not in jail, bro.
No, he's not. No, hell no. This is why this is. That's why this video is so crazy.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead.
Right.
So
Nah,
Frank
that's the
Williams.
whole- But you gotta listen. You gotta watch more. You gotta watch more.
The same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black Peace Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide.
So the thing about it is, the man was already fighting the case that you talking about. That he's talking about. He got a footage of, right?
Yeah.
So he's trying to put something else on the nigga. So as soon as he start talking about he's gonna put a video out, the nigga delete all his social media shit.
As he should.
Nah, that make you look even more guilty. Maybe delete shit from it, but delete your whole shit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
the police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. people who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone.
What y'all was saying when he was on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and he passed. I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco while he was down. Cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out, right? They stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and stuff-snitching, right, after Draco passed away, a Black P-Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black P-Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
Thoughts on that, man? Like Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and you know, they did what they did. So
Yeah. You try to stay out the politics like now more that your like music starting to go in like a better
I ain't
direction.
staying out the politics, but you know what I'm saying? They know something.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Ruler. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence. Laughing. Y'all trying to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstone, yo, if I'm you, bro, yo.
Yeah, this man is policed up, bro. This man is policed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rooster says, what DJ, this your type of content, step away from the gender war. Nigga, ain't nobody in on no gender war, bro. Like, what is wrong with this, man? Rooster, you ain't even sobered up yet, man.
He trying to piss you off, man.
Nah, I don't think if you do a crime.
If you do a crime, what?
Yeah, you went out, bro.
That nigga froze up. He glitched.
These niggas be drunk and hiding in the bitch up here, boy.
Yeah, bro. Like
niggas be on one up here, boy. Shit. God damn.
Bro, we trying to have fun. It's the bar, man.
I know, but shit, niggas be incoherent as fuck. Lost, daydreaming, hallucinating.
At the same time, too. That shit is crazy.
Oh shit.
Just have a series of intoxication at once.
Oh boy, for Eddie Flocker, boy, that nigga got the spirit of the snitchy Pooh. This nigga is snitching. Now this nigga know how to tell it. That's a telling. He like a. I can see him as a kid looking like a telling ass nigga. That nigga look like he tell it. Oh, that nigga man, I'ma tell.
I'ma tell.
As soon as you do anything, he scream, "Oh, tell!" You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And then run straight to all the proper authorities, nigga. He got a list of who's the most proper authority in every.
So wait. Let me ask y'all this: what's the levels to it, right? So, do you obviously this is some wild shit, right?
The levels of snitching?
Yeah, like what's levels of snitching? Yeah,
well,
exactly.
You got some motherfucking people like you said earlier. If I do a crime with you and we get caught, I ain't snitching. But if I do a crime with you and you do something that get us caught, I'm snitching. Or if you do a crime towards me, I'm snitching. You rob me, you steal my shit, you shoot me in the leg, and I know who you are. Let's say I do go get you back myself. Street justice. I can fuck around and go to jail. No, nigga, I'm snitching. You the only one gonna go to jail. I might
wait. So let me ask you. What about if they mess with your baby mama? Wait, would you snitch on people if they mess with your baby mama?
Oh man, that ain't my pussy no more. She gone, ain't it? We broke up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I would assume so. Hopefully, shit. Yeah.
You can't do nothing about that, man. That's just that's crazy.
Yeah, because that's what 6ix9ine said that he snitched because they was messing with his baby mama. So I was
he said they robbed him too. They fucked his baby mama.
Oh yeah, robbed
him and kidnapped him up too, and they threatened his mom. So them niggas was violating. I would have told on them niggas too. First of all, the reason the feds came in on 6ix9ine because they recorded them planning this nigga deletion. So they weren't even finna close the case yet. But once the phone taps catch that kind of shit, they gotta come get you and scoop you up. Because at that point, they're ignoring a hit on you pretty much. So that's how they even wrap that case up, because they pretty much put a hit on this dude. So yeah, you talking a hit on me on the bug fucking phone lines, I'm telling everything.
Nigga, snitching ain't nothing nowadays, man. Like
listen, I'm telling about shit from the 5th grade. If you trying to put a hit on me,
yeah, exactly. That's
I'm telling about that time. Shoot, I don't know, nigga. You had boogers in your nose in elementary. I'm just telling, nigga. I'm snitching. Listen, man, we gotta stop that no snitching shit at the right time.
Yeah, man.
I ain't no street nigga, so rob me, nigga. I'm telling. I'm gonna let me go check my ring cam, officer. I'll send you the footage right away. What's your email?
Hell no. That nigga got this shit in alphabetical order. You know what I'm saying?
I made a nice little file.
Nigga send that nigga in a zip folder. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I made files. I made some files. Right for the I gotta make it easy for them to identify that shit. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, that's it.
But it's about time. It's about time that that quote unquote gang, all that, like, cause it's they're messing with our our children. You know what I mean? So it's about time, man. I like it. I like this. To be honest with you, keep going. Keep snitching. Get them up out of here.
Straight snitching. I'm telling.
You going live, Unc?
Nah. I'm gonna work on another trailer idea I got. I gotta do my
As a matter of fact, let's we got like 10 more minutes before we reach the 6 hours. I guess tomorrow we could review some of them shits. I'm about to actually I ain't seen the last one that you posted.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But I seen the zombie, the YN zombie one. I seen the other one with the
Bone Keisha.
Yeah, and what's the other one with the brothers?
That Wild Hunt. That's the last one I did.
Oh, okay, then I did see that shit.
Yeah, everyone.
Losing track of the days, man. Feel like.
Well, man, listen, you out here grinding, man. On zombie mode.
I guess we would get on up out of here and leave y'all with we didn't even play the hero song all day. I ain't even check the likes. Because we was chopping it up so much, I ain't even got a chance to even check the likes. I hope y'all hit the like button. You know what I mean?
Ain't did nothing.
But we better be out of here, man. We better leave y'all with a hero, man. Fuck it.